Why? Why am I highlighted? Every damn time. Good morning, everybody. Hello, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello. Good morning. I'll give you something. Someone send Guma. No, wait, no, don't send Guma to the shower room. They'll cry. They'll cry because they can't, because their mobile sucks. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? The post. Yes. The post. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Ratsney. Congrats on for chat. Hello, Jordy. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Nats. Hello, Drac. Hello, Ryu. Hello, NB Deadly. Good to see you back. It's always cool to see new people show up frequently, because I'm like, hello. I'm also on mobile, please no shower realm. Well, Drax an exception. Hello, Jellyfish. Who's not pure? Who's not pure? Guma? Guma's definitely not pure. Good morning, happy New Year's Eve, everybody. How's it going? Ratsy. Hello, Alex, how are you? Good morning, everybody. I hope you have an amazing day. Hope you're having a great one. Tuna is back. Tuna is alive. And it is a Happy New Year to some of you. Happy New Year's Eve to most of you. Hello, Jordy. Good morning. Hi, Bull. How's it going? Hey, Eris. Hello, Chronicle. I see you over there on YouTube. Thank you for the gifted subbies yesterday. That was very kind of you. Hello, Lalo. Good morning, Shadden. Hi. Hello, Shadden. Good morning to you as well. It's a very fine morning. Good morning, VK. Hello, hello. How is Magado, everybody? Good morning, morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You must lurk, no worries. Have good luck. The rapture didn't happen? No, not this year, apparently. Not this year, apparently. VK, why are you tired? What to tired eyes? Struggling to find an outfit? Dress or my usual sweatshirt and pants. Whatever makes you feel best, Nats. Whatever makes you feel best. I think my jeans are coming today, and I'm super excited about that. Hold on, where's my FedEx? My jeans are coming today. Between noon and 2 p.m. Between noon and 2 p.m. I can't wait. I can't wait. These jeans these jeans are fantastic. So, yes, Drake. I don't know who it was. Okay, wait. One of you. I don't know if it was one of you. I'm gonna poke at people. Somebody bought me spicy sauce, some hot sauce that I put on my throat on Monday when I wasn't even streaming. And I was like, I went to go look at Throne and it was like, oh yeah, you got some stuff on Throne. I was like, wait, what? What? It didn't even post it anywhere. Why is my neck extending? Hi, Gamma. Yeah. Somebody bought my hot sauces. Thank you. That was very nice of you. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's on the way somewhere. So you can enjoy more spicy foods. I know, but it's anonymous. I don't know who did it. They simply bought it when I was not streaming, on a day when I was not streaming, and I'm just like, what happened? What happened there? Who did that? Trying to getting new jeans? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be getting new jeans, and I'm gonna put together an outfit. I'm gonna send it to Mika, and then Mika may do a little sketch of Tunana model in jeans. Somebody's lurking. I went, gotta buy the hot sauce for tuna. I know. Suffice it to say, it was very kind of them. It was very kind of them. I do have a few things on there. Like there's like leaves. Like I've added some stuff. My throne was kind of empty for a while, but I've started adding more things to it because, you know, I love hot sauces. Hot sauces are super useful. I added like a Levi's gift card. And then also, I Levi's gift card as well as a track. Thank you. Thank you, Drag. That's very sweet of you. Have a good one, Nats. Thank you for the grocery fund. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's enough to $15. That's enough for produce. I can get my I can get tomatoes, bell peppers, and onions, and that's probably all I can afford with $15, which is incredibly depressing. Which is incredibly depressing. I can get yep, that's yep. America. I could maybe get beans as well with that. And my throat was empty. No, my throne. My throne. Also, hi Mocha, how are you? Today jeans, tomorrow jorts. Jorts, I don't know about those. I'm not sure about that one. If I wanted to, I don't know if I would want jorts. I think I would probably want like jean capris or something similar to that. Like those are pretty cool. Those might be kind of cool. Just sending me like cookie art. Damn. Ish. Yeah, GPs. Is that what they're called? Why does your shoulder hurt though, VK? And is today your last day of work, VK, or what's going on? Consider this: jean pants with one jort leg and the other full length. No. Okay, now they give money to fish over the. Aw, thank you, Drac. Have a good one, okay? Happy New Year! Buon anno nuovo! Buon anno nuovo! Have a good one. Feliz Navidad! Feliz Navidad! Bye! Have a good one, you. Yeah, it's dinner time over in the Europes for people who are doing dinner afternoon or whatever. People doing New Year's Eve. So yeah, we're gonna have a nice, simple, easy stream today. Shadow Realm Drac. I see your G-Norts and I raise your reverse jorts. Only the lower half of the jean legs, I swear. Oh, man. No. Yeah, it is the New Year's. I'm not doing anything particular for New Year's. I have never really been a big New Year's person. I think the most I've ever done for New Year's is... I think, when Guma and... Wait, hold on a second, did I? Oh. There we go. Damn. Okay. I was like, why is my model rigging look off? And the reason for that is I actually forgot to turn on I forgot to turn on vBridger. PTO starts tomorrow. Let's go. Weather plus bra plus working equals bad shoulder. That sucks. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be painful. Split the difference, just have the upper and lower jeans and the middle part cut out and both parts attached via 3 to 5 straps. What is that, a JoJo's outfit? It looks like that's something that JoJo's character would wear. Considering going downtown because for the first time Chicago's doing a countdown similar to New York. Oh, nice. If you do, make sure to mask up because that is going to be a cesspit of disease. Got lunch with Hayes' family today before dinner with mine, so I've got a full day today. Well, damn, let's go. Damn, let's go. Okay, I literally don't have anything planned. Today, I'm gonna stream, and then I may play some Dragon Wilds with Momo, Yo Momodori. I will play some Dragon Wilds with them, and maybe I'll hang out with some other friends. I don't know. Like I don't really have a lot of plans. I'm kind of spending my New Year's Eve. My plan is to spend my New Year's Eve with all of y'all. Now, I may have considered doing like a long stream until New Year's Eve, but let's be real, most people are gonna spend their time with their family. I'm not so arrogant as to be like, hey, you should spend your valuable New Year's time with me because I'm most important. Do you know, when are you taking over Jupiter? I'm trying, but you know, the contract, the real estate is just, it's difficult, you know? It's difficult. The process, the contracting process just takes a while. Counter. Checkerboard, Gene, cutout. Counter. Are you playing a blue deck, NB? I'm gonna spend it in my room, alone, bundled up in burrito mode. Whatever makes you happiest. When I get home, I'm gonna do some 14, maybe some Warframe if Drax conscious. Hey, B, let's go. Get some rest. Spend your New Year's Eve how you feel like. Don't feel obligated to go party. Don't feel like you have to go and do something, you know, it's New Year's Eve, I gotta go out because, you know, it's New Year's Eve. I gotta go do something. It's like, only do something if you want to do something. Only do stuff if you would like to do stuff. Don't do it because you feel obligated to. Hey kid, how's it going? I don't get along with most of my family now. Aw. Can I ask what's happened? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. That sucks. I'm sorry. Ooh, they said. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did I get? Is it? It's sent. It's sent. I think. On. I need to track this. Item tracking. Order detail. Where's the... well, I assume it'll show up at some point. Yeah. My brother's talking smack about me behind their friends, girlfriends, and to their kids. Ew. Ew. Outside is where all the fireworks are and where people are getting hurt, so I'm staying inside. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hi, Ratsney. How are you? How are you spending it? How are you spending your time? Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I think the heater just turned on. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the heater turned on for some reason for just a second there. I was like, what's going on? What's happening? Why can't I breathe? Suddenly my nose is all blocked, and I was like, what's going to happen? I'm gonna spend some time with my old folks soonish. We're having sushi. Ooh. You know, when I was in Denmark, there was a sushi place that I used to go to. It was called Sticks and Sushi. It was tasty. Mocha, have a good one. Janya, bye. See you. See you. Yeah, there was a place in Copenhagen that I used to go to called Sticks and Sushi. They had like pretty good sticks. The sushi was okay. When I say sticks, they had like yakitori. Yeah, it was tasty. It was a good time. Also, hi Savion, how's it going? You're comfy in your bubble, Gamma. You are welcome to stay in your bubble for as long as you feel comfortable about it. Also, maid headdress? Really? Really, Alex? Okay. Hold on. I would like to post that I'm live. Hey, by the way, did y'all enjoy yesterday? Is the outfit just the head? Yeah, you just added a piece of the outfit. Did y'all enjoy yesterday? I had like such a good time playing Rogue Trader with Nano. I really can't wait until next week. That was fun. That was fun. I couldn't watch that. Character creation was really fun to watch. I had fun yesterday. I slept through the majority of it. Cries. You should do it again. We are going to. Next Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to be back. The only reason why we're not playing today is because Nano has, you know, it's New Year's Eve, so a lot of people are spending the majority of it with their loved ones. Unfortunately for me, the majority of my loved ones either live far away, are working, or are spending it with their families. So, I'm here. No, I mean, that makes it sound bad, like y'all were my last choice, but I was gonna be here anyway. I mean, in the afternoon and the evening. 3 hours of characterization. It was very entertaining characterization. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I am thoroughly enjoying going through like the 40k lore in a different vessel than I have before. I said it last time. Whoa, neat hairstyle. Thank you. This is actually my default. This is actually my default hairstyle. This was the OG hairstyle that I got with my 2.0, and then it was the default for my 3.0, even though I don't usually have it on. Yeah. And have you seen all my hairstyles? I got a few different ones. I got like this one. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. I got 3 different twin tails. I got a bunch of different hairstyles. I want to maybe come up with some more hairstyles, but not for now, I think. Not for now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm enjoying Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader a lot more than I've enjoyed other ones, just because. So I've played Space Marine 2 before, and I feel like I wasn't really able to interact with the lore all that much because there weren't really any NPCs to get information out of. So I went through the game largely being like, what's this? Who's that? What's going on? Who are these people? Why are these people here? And there was no real answers forthcoming from the game itself. And I had to get like info dumps from chat. Hi Noaki, good morning. I had to get info dumps from chat, which wasn't really, that's not really my preferred way to receive information. Especially because a lot of info dumps from chat can be like, what's it called? They can be, counteractive and stuff. Yeah. Rogue Trader is great for introducing people to the actual setting. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and also people can spoil stuff when they info dump. Yeah. Whereas Rogue Trader is cool because I get to learn everything myself. I have my Obsidian notepad where I'm just writing down all the character names and I'm writing down like lore stuff, which I think is really, 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 really cool. I don't know. I like taking my own notes. This is partly like something I've been thinking about recently is I've been wanting to. Tunai, thank you for the 5 months. Happy New Year's Eve to you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy the continued emotes and net reviewing. I wanted to reclaim my writing opportunities. I feel like I haven't been writing all that often, and even though note taking isn't necessarily writing per se, I feel like I can use it more. I feel like I want to use it more effectively, if you know what I mean. I don't know how to explain it really. I just want more opportunities to write and organize my thoughts myself rather than just be told everything. You didn't take your meds last night? Oh, VK, that's not good. That's not good. Huh? I'm looking back. Welcome back, Nats. How's it going? Note taking does help and lead us guessing, so it's better than spoilers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, note taking's great, so I kind of want to get back into it. Will all that be added to the tuna board? Maybe I might make like a table and then add it all in there later on. You can see my like mind when I'm writing things. Yeah. Buy a nice new pen, but I kind of want to get a weekly planner next year. Yeah, do it. Do it. Let's do it. How do you oh, I see what that does. Got it. Okay. Yeah. You didn't journal this year, so that's why I hesitate. Okay, I see. You want to get a weekly planner. I see. Naruhodo ne. I do all my scheduling on my phone. Yeah, but there's something cathartic about writing it down, I think, Guma. Especially for you, I think that you'll enjoy writing it down physically. If you're ever gonna write Argenta X Yuri fanfiction, I can't write. Yeah, there's something cathartic about writing it down. For me, I enjoy writing by hand, but my handwriting is terrible. So more often than not, I'm better at just typing it up. But yeah, I've enjoyed using the the Obsidian app. I actually thoroughly recommend it to people who are interested in like taking some notes. If you haven't seen it yourself, it's just called Obsidian. Obsidian.md. Like, it's just called Obsidian.md. It is a very lightweight multi-platform app that is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, like, there's a lot of things that you can do with it. You can make multiple little, like, vaults, they call them, that have different notes in them. A lot of really, really useful stuff, not gonna lie. There's a Hobonichi collab, so they were pretty. Got myself a plain blue one and then died because of the shipping prices. So, what? Damn. Shipping and pricing be awful these days, huh? I showed you my 2023 planner, right? Maybe. Maybe. I think. Possibly. You can add like hashtags and stuff as well, which is really, really cool. You can add like hashtags to the Obsidian app as well. I don't know. I feel like I'm not even using like the full power of this thing. There's like even plugins that you can use as well, which is crazy. Yeah? Like, I don't even think I'm using like 10% of this thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of excited to use more of this. I think that writing is something that a lot of people need to like spend more time doing. Maybe that's just the old person in me, but I think that we have become too detached from any kind of creative process, or at least a lot of people have. And writing on social media or like posting has kind of supplanted like personal writings. And I don't think that that is an equal replacement. Like writing your random thoughts on Twitter that then somebody like immediately comments on or people have takes on or whatever. I mean, there's definitely something to be said for how that makes you feel, whether positively or negatively. But I think that personal writing, things that you write just for yourself, either whether it be notes or daily thoughts or that kind of thing, just like self-reflectives that are not shown to the general public and your whole community, can be more beneficial. That's just maybe how I feel about it, though. I think in general, more people need to do something creative, even if they're bad at it. Especially if you're bad at it and want to get better. Yeah, exactly. It's like something is the first step to getting kind of good at it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I started drawing when I was even not so good at it. Happy New Year, bro. How's it going? So yeah, I don't know. Call me. Let me stand up here and pontificate, but I will simply say that I think it would be cool. I think it would be I think it would be cool if people learned to spend a little bit more time writing and stuff. Is all I gotta say. There are a lot of different apps that can be used, but I'm over here thinking I really do feel like Obsidian is a great way to get started. Finish a bottle of champagne and I don't feel so good. That's an entire bottle of champagne by yourself. An entire bottle of champagne by yourself, bro? Because that's a lot of champagne. I can't recommend doing that. This is me with music. I'm in the suck at it phase, but I've gotten slightly better than when I started. Yeah. I don't know. I think working on something small and creative on your own is a useful thing that a lot of people just don't really. I feel like it's something that a lot of people just aren't really thinking about anymore. Again, I feel like this is such like an old person take. I feel like such an old fish when I say this, but it's like more people should like spend more time on their own and not posting on social media. But that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel about it. I think that too many people will spend all their days posting on social media and think about what other people thought about them posting on social media. I stream, so I mean, this is kind of me interacting with social media in some respects, but when I'm not streaming, I don't care about social media at all. Is that necessarily a bad thing because I'm a streamer? Maybe, but I've found no joy. I have found absolutely zero joy from like posting on social media or scrolling social media. It only brings me sadness. It only brings me sadness, mostly by yourself, but over 3 to 4 hours. Still, that's a lot of champagne. Been writing stories on Google Doc and handwriting. What I've been doing today? Oh, nice. Let's go. What kind of stories you writing? It's got to be good for your mental health to just not social media. Oh, for sure, Tunana. Yeah. Like, social media, I did a lot of Twittering back before Musk acquired the platform. After Musk acquired the platform, it felt like I had like a little room or like several rooms that I got to hang out with friends and like meet cool people. That's where I met one of my best friends, Guma. That's where I met one of my two besties, Guma. You know how Guma and I met? The silliest fucking thing. A friend retweeted, or actually not even, I don't know even if they were a friend, they retweeted a post of some art that Guma had where they had like sharp teeth, and below Guma's post I was like, hey sharp teeth. I was like, hey sharp teeth. And then they rated me like a month later. Oh, that's awesome, Envy. Wait, you met your partner on there. We've been together for 4 years, so that's super cool. It's funny how things work, huh? It's funnier how things work, huh? Smiles. Smiles. The world is crazy. But yeah, one single post. One single post, and that's how Guma found me. And that's how I put together my little friend group that I've had for a couple years now. I don't know. I feel like social media used to be different. Social media used to be different like 4 years ago. Maybe. That's how all my best friends I met through all my best friends I met through either Twitter or like public discords. And now the vibe is so different that I don't feel like I can talk or meet anybody. Maybe that's just my bias, but I just don't get a comfy vibe from social media anymore. Everything feels weird. Back in my day. Yes, Shannon. 4 years ago, my day. I miss MySpace. I never had MySpace. But I've never been much of a social media person in general. Like, I didn't make a Facebook until 2010. Sorry, 2009. I didn't make a Facebook until 2009. I never really used it outside of like doing the silly quizzes or playing games. And then once I went off to university, I stopped using it entirely outside the messaging app. I never actually had a Twitter until 2021. I never used MySpace. I didn't use Tumblr. I've never been big into social media. I've always kind of been very solitary. Farmville tuna confirmed? No, not Farmville. What did I play? I didn't play the games. I just did the quizzes. Twitter used to have ads for Coca-Cola and Doritos. Now it's just filled with neo-Nazis that call every women online men in their comments, no matter how benign their posts are. Right? Man, I have seen some enraging Twitter stuff, that's for sure. Hi, Prinny. Hi, honey. You've been playing Digimon at work. You almost forgot about stream. You're playing Digimon at work. Interesting. Good to know. Happy Blue Deer. Happy New Year. Morning. Good morning. Yep. Ooh. Sorry, I saw something cool. Okay, so there is basically coding happening in this thing. That's interesting. No one's here, so I'm just being paid to play video games. Oh, let's go. I stopped using my account that had like 5k followers because I would post selfies because I like my outfits and basically only horny men would follow me, and my mental health was awful. Damn. That's frustrating. I've thought about posting stuff because I don't know. I've through like transitioning, I've steadily like started to like how I look a lot more. I've talked to Gulmo about this and some of my other friendos, but like one of the reasons why I became a VTuber to begin with instead of started face streaming, because I've always wanted to be a streamer or always wanted to do content creation of some kind, like some kind of creative outlet where I just get up here and yap about stuff for a lot of years. But previously I just did not really want to do it as a face streamer because I don't know, I didn't really feel comfy with like people seeing me or anything like that. I had a lot of dysphoria. So that's why I started as a VTuber. But in I'd say recent months, I've felt more comfy with myself, which has been fun. Posted my planner. Let me see, VK, where you post it. Where did you post it? Where is this? Where is this? Where did you post this thing at? You said you posted in general sharing. Ooh, I like the cover of that. That's cute. Oh, that's fun, VK. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a nice little one-piece journal. That's cute. I like that a lot. Now, people are calling for deportation of all Somalis because they won't let creepy men with cameras at their daycare centers asking to see their kids. Mm-hmm. People are weird. There's some weird dudes always out there because they're fucking weird. My store had free books and I got one. Ooh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. What was I looking at here? Oh yeah, customize the style file and file export using patterns, prefixes, suffixes, icons. Ooh. Man. This Obsidian app is gonna get a lot of use out of me, I swear. There's so much stuff that I want to get into. Yeah. Apologies for my voice, I'm exhausted. That's okay, VK. Honestly, VK, you should get some rest when you can. I know that you got one more day of work today, but I'm glad that you didn't take the shift tomorrow and that you're taking some time to rest for yourself. Huh? Yeah. I'm glad you're taking some time to rest for yourself because honestly, you've sounded really exhausted every time that I've heard you talk. Yeah. Look, gotta get my meds. No worries, get those meds. Get those medications. Holy moly. Add the Sakana widget? What is this? Sorry, I've been looking at my Obsidian thing in the background this whole time. And there's some funny stuff. Huh? There's some funny stuff in here. I'm excited to get back to Final Fantasy 14 rating soon. Ooh, the new excerpt. What's Obsidian? Oh, here, let me show you.
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. Hi, Shan. Here, let me show you what it is. So this is what I use for my note taking. It's what I use for my note taking. It is a syncable notes app / program that has a lot of. It's very crunchy. You can also, hi Claire, thanks to the 10 stream streak. You can use what's it called? You can use like coding and markup to like edit it and stuff like that. You can also do very interesting things like add on links, and you can make graphs that look like this kind of stuff that looks like this, and then you can like find links and make little connections. You can make little synapse things. Like it also, everything moves around kind of organically, so you can drag them as well if you're trying to like clean up and stuff. There's a lot of really cool features in it. I, again, have only used a little bit of it, but it's really, really cool. There's a bunch of plugins as well that I was just going through. There's Canvas, which is really, really cool. You can make a canvas and kind of like drag things onto the canvas, which will allow you to access the individual apps. Allow you to access the individual apps, like, and you can also take pictures of like Wikipedia pages or like links to websites and stuff like that. It's like there's a lot of really, really cool capabilities. Does it cost anything? No, it's $0. The only thing that costs money is if you want to sync it between your phone and have a good streak. A good night, broth. Have a sleep. Go get good eeps. If you would like to sync it between your phone and Windows, it will cost money to do that. But if you're just using it on PC, it doesn't cost anything. Also, if you basically what you do is you have to pay $4 if you would like to host it on their server so you can access it remotely. And it's like it'll only host one vault. So I think it's $4 a month if you want to host one of your vaults on their servers, and then you can access on any platform. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm having a really good time using it. I think it's super, super useful. Like I said, I feel like I'm hardly even using most of the capabilities of this thing. Like it's got a lot of functionalities that I really haven't dug too deeply into yet. Yeah, it's got a lot of really cool features that I haven't really dug too deeply into quite yet. So I will get back to y'all with more stuff that I find out about it. Not gonna lie, I've been using it a lot. Like I said, I've been using it a lot when I'm streaming. for taking notes on characters and stuff like that. I feel like one of the things that I have been lacking when I've streamed, which I don't know, maybe it's dissatisfying to some people, maybe people don't really think about it or really care about it, but I feel like I glaze over, and I don't mean this in the modern way, I mean in the old school way, but I feel like I glaze over like lore quite a bit. Whenever lore is happening in a game, I often kind of miss certain like cues or things that are happening because I simply have a terrible memory and I can't remember things. And taking notes by hand on the side takes too long. So having something like this in front of me where I can just very quickly like type up like a quick note about like an NPC that I find or like some place that I'm entering or, you know, some hints about like a puzzle that I'm following. Those kind of things can be really cool. I'm about to download right now. Seems interesting. May help my writing. Oh yeah, what do you write? What do you write? Unlert back again. Hey, Nats, hope you got. Oh, the med taking was easy. I choke on meds all the time, so I'm just like, taking meds for me is always suffering. It's always suffering. Yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a super useful feature. I think you should definitely check it out if you would like to. It's open source, so there are a lot of plugins that are made by the community as well. Some very, very cool things. You can also publish. You can create a website, which is also really cool. You can create a website on you can publish your notes on like a website if you would like to do that as well, which is kind of cool. There's also some very easy to use CSS as well as JavaScript. Like I said, it's very coding crunchy. So you can make basically a Wikipedia with this thing as well. Like if you wanted to make like a Wikipedia, you could also do that. Which again, I think is super, super cool. I like these kind of like, how would I describe it? Individual. Man, I don't know the right word for it. I don't know the right word for it, but it's like kind of websites and information systems that sit outside the norm. I think that's interesting. You love open source community oriented things? Yeah. Idea processors. Not really the word I was thinking of. I'm trying to think of exactly what I meant, but my brain, it's weekend. Leave me alone. It's weekend. I think that the thing that I like the best about it though is that it's got end-to-end encryption. It's got end-to-end encryption, which I like. So yeah, your information is safe, which I think is pretty poggers. Can't stay, but Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Molly. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. Today probably won't be super long stream just because it is the New Year's. I know that a lot of people are going to be getting into doing some New Year's dinner. People are going to be counting down for the New Year. So we'll probably only be doing like, 6-7 hours. A short stream. A short stream as one does. A short stream. Yeah, I love open source stuff. I'm gonna have to get back into CSS and HTML5. I mean, maybe Thea. Also, hi Thea. Good morning. How you doing? It was an injection. Needle came out mid-shot. Same system as EpiPen. And ouchie, but I'm good. Okay, well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay, Dra. Nats, let's go. I use Millinode, but I might try Obsidian to compare the two programs. Yeah, Thea, tell me how it goes. Only 6-7 hours. Y'all did this to yourselves. You need to know that you all did this to yourself. I did nothing. I did nothing. It's not my fault. But yeah, I thought, I don't know, it could be cool. It could be cool. Maybe if I like if I start taking enough notes of this stuff and I start like editing it, maybe it could be cool to publish it, even though it would cost money monthly. I think it could be kind of cool to publish my little notes thing that I do. So y'all can like kind of go through it like a Wikipedia. That would be kind of fun, don't you think? And then you could see Tuna notes, Tuna thoughts on video games. Tuna thoughts on video games, and then you go through it and you could add little notes. It's like, Tuna, you got this wrong. You got this wrong. You know what feature I think is stupid though? Haven't entered the rant phase of my stream. You know what thing I think is stupid? Have y'all heard of this new thing that Amazon's doing called Buy For Me? I don't know if y'all have heard of it. Have any of y'all heard of Buy For Me? Huh? Anyone? No? Maybe? Possibly? So Amazon has a new feature which I think a lot of people didn't actually know about was being rolled out. Yes, you've heard, Prinny. Okay. So Buy For Me is Amazon's attempt at creating a closed garden shopping system. Here from a woman who trashes rich fashion. Yep, that sounds like the kind of person who would trash on this. It's essentially an AI-powered service as part of Amazon that, without asking, will scrape the internet for personal websites, Etsy listings, all this kind of stuff. And what it does is it will then put those listings on Amazon. So, say you run a website for your little knitting business. Maybe you sell scarves or something like that. So, what this new Amazon Buy For Me feature product, whatever nonsense will do, is it will scrape the internet and it might find your little website, and it'll basically scrape up all your products and then put them up for sale on Amazon. Amazon does not steal your revenue per se, but what it does do is it will encourage you to purchase it through Amazon, which basically the AI will then go buy it and then like spoof the person's address and all that information and then buy it from your website and send it and then they get it, right? Yeah, AliExpress also did that. We had issues with their bots almost DDoSing our servers at my previous job. Yep, that is one of the problems with it. There's a number of problems that you could probably see from this, but you know, let's bring out the board. You tell me what you think the problems will be. You tell me what you think the problems will be, because I see a shit ton of them. I see a bunch of problems, but I don't know. What problems do you think you'd find? Etsy, yeah, the problems literally start with AI. Sure, the problems start with AI, but I feel like we've discussed the general problems with AI ad nauseum, so I don't think that's necessary really to go over. But specifically with this feature, what do you think? I love that website. Yeah, Etsy. I truly wish that Etsy was not filled with AI, as many AI listings as it is. Did Etsy do something sussy? Well, Etsy has done sus stuff, but that's not what we're talking about today. Etsy has done sus stuff, but that's not what we're talking about. They have AI now. Yeah, Etsy is full of AI listings, but that's neither here nor there. It's a different conversation altogether. I mean, obviously they want to add a man in the middle to increase profit even more. That's part of it. So here we go. Let's go ahead and write here. Where's my pen? Let's just put it. Let's write it in light green because that's Amazon. So Amazon's Buy For Me. Buy For Me. We love Amazon Buy For Me. So they're trying to create a super monopoly. They truly are. Oh, so hi, Ankrat. Good morning, my little sugar cube. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. So just in general, just like a short little blurb about it is AI powered scrapes internet and what is it? Scrapes internet. Spoops listings on Amazon. Yeah, that's like that's kind of like the main thing that it does. It's AI powered and it spoofs listings from Amazon. See a fair amount of hacking done via AI as proxy. Well, one of the first ones that we mentioned, well, one of the first ones that somebody mentioned just a little bit ago there is DDoSing. DDoSing small websites, because not all small websites are meant to handle the amount of traffic that Amazon can pass through. So if you are running your little scarf business, your website could just go down because of the amount that Amazon is accessing it. Yep. You're trying to create a super monopoly. Yeah, closed ecosystem, super monopoly, closed ecosystem. They're trying to make it so Amazon is truly your one-stop shop for literally everything. Super monopoly. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Peanut. What's going on? Getting the AI to buy for you under a different person's name. I know, it's crazy. Hacking via proxy because of yeah. Hacking via proxy. How are we? We're doing good. Happy New Year to you. I try and use Amazon as little as possible. Unfortunately, the problem with using Amazon as little as possible is that, like, it is the cheapest way to get things most of the time. I try and buy locally when I can, but I'll be honest, most of my purchases come from Amazon just because it is the cheapest way to get products that I need. It is often more expensive to go somewhere and buy a more, what's the word for it? And buy like a more local product than it is just to get it off of Amazon. AI is too imperfect. It could get the wrong thing, the wrong amount, send it to the wrong place, all sorts of shit. Yeah, you know, AI fumbles. AI fumbling. AI fumbles wrong. I don't think the wrong address is necessarily a thing, if I'm being entirely honest. I'd say probably just like the wrong product. Wrong product or any number of other things. Or like misrepresenting product, maybe. Misrepresenting the product? Yeah. I feel like AI will hallucinate a lot in this process, like delivering the wrong shit. Yeah, misrepresenting the product or hallucinations. I need to start like using lines. You know, we're gonna use this line right here as my line because I'm fucking terrible at keeping to things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely privileged enough to be able to make the choice to get things from places that are smaller and more expensive. Except for 4 liters of isopropyl for resin printing hobby, I need to buy that from Amazon, sadly. Yeah, exactly. My previous job, we tried to ban all the IP addresses from the bots, but it was like one guy in front of millions of machines. Exactly. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? You can't do anything about it. Hold on, did I miss any? Made a post on Twitter, and now I'm getting non-stop bots commenting. What post did you make, Claire? Also, hi, Wolfie, good morning. Just imagine the Etsy AI spells curses, though. You mean from an Etsy witch? You know. If only we could hire one large enough to take down Amazon, that's for sure. They want to add middleman to the... Yeah, no. Also, what Tunana said, I feel like this is the first step in shitification. I think it's the first step in shitification.
Hello there.
Hello there. Because to me what this feels like is we are going to get we're gonna start with them just scraping everything and then putting up for free, and then soon enough they're going to start charging extra money. They're gonna be like, oh, well, okay, we scraped this scarf and we put it up on our Amazon. You gotta pay us a small fee if you would like to buy it through us, or we're gonna put a little bit on top, kind of the same way that like DoorDash and Uber Eats, when they first came into the market, they basically paid the full cost to the restaurant in question that you were ordering from, and then now the extra fees and added handling costs and the markup prices on the food itself is ridiculous. You're paying, by the end of the day, a sandwich that costs like $12. At the end of the day, it costs like $25 or $30 if you order through DoorDash or Uber Eats or something like that. Like it's the first step in shitification, which is just market disruption. It's always something. It always starts with a free, seemingly useful service and then turns into something else. Also, hi Grim, how's it going? How's it going? Wait, so what did you post, Claire? Enchitification has really become the end goal nowadays, huh? Yeah, well, it's because it's fintech bros. It's become fintech bros. Their whole ethos is freaking market disruption, where it's the idea of introducing a service that disrupts, like, if y'all don't know what market disruption means at like a more technical standpoint, it's the idea of introducing a product or service that disrupts the traditional outlets for a market. So, for example, one of the earlier forms of market disruption is supermarkets. You might think, oh, well, Tuna, supermarkets have been around forever. Yes, but we used to just have greengrocers. We used to just have grocers, where it would be local people making their own businesses, where they'd individually contact sellers of food and general goods and that kind of stuff. And then they would make individual contracts with producers, and then they would put it up in their stores. Supermarkets disrupted that market by providing a franchise conglomerate of like corporate markets that are enormous and can argue is not the right word for it, that can settle contracts on a much wider and larger scale at a level that simply small grocers can't compete with. Negotiate, that's the word I was thinking. Thank you, NP. Yeah, officially the only work for the year. Congratulations. Going good. Don't remember if I was being here today. For Christmas, I got a new CPU, 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM for my dad and brother for Christmas. Oh, nice. Let's go. I hope they didn't pay too much for the RAM. RAM's super expensive right now. But yeah, enchitification is the goal for a lot of these. Enchitification is the goal for a lot of these companies. The price hike is going to be interesting. Wait, Amazon is implementing a system where AI buys for you. Can you begin to list ways that will go wrong? Yeah, I mean, we can go look at it. Hold on a second. Where is buy for me button? So here's the thing for it. So Amazon offers a very broad selection, carrying hundreds of millions of products, including 300 million items available at fast, free, prime delivery in more than 35 categories, including blah, 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 blah. While we have a vast selection, we want to make it even easier for customers to find any product that they want or need. So we're testing a new feature, Buy For Me, in beta in the Amazon shopping app. Buy For Me helps customers discover and seamlessly purchase select products from other brand sites if those items are not currently sold in Amazon store. It's currently only in America because that's the only place that would be legal to do this, I feel like. We tested with a little bit of testing with a number of brand stores and products, with plans to roll out more customers and incorporate more brand stores and products based on feedback. How it works. Buy For Me is integrated into Amazon's shopping experience, so customers can quickly and easily discover additional selection. When customers search for branded items in the search bar in the Amazon shopping app, they'll see relevant results from Amazon and third-party sellers in our store. In some cases, additional relevant products from other stores in a separate section of search results labeled shop brand sites directly. That's how you would get to it directly. Customers can link directly into these sites, or in some cases, customers will see a link to Buy For Me. To shop brand sites using Buy For Me, customers simply tap an item, and when the customers tap the item that says Buy For Me in search results listed under the shop brands directly, they're taken to the product detail page within the Amazon shopping app. This page provides relevant product information similar to product page details for items on Amazon. This is the other insidious part. Sorry, I didn't even get to that. So, say you're looking. Again, this is the idea. Someone said it earlier, but the idea of a super monopoly or closed ecosystem, that's the main thing. If you become so used to shopping for literally everything on Amazon, people are losing the skills to search for stuff. Also ads, y'all. People are losing their ability to search for things in general. If you get used to buying everything through Amazon, because they've created this idea in your mind that that's the one-stop shop for literally everything, you will never find these small online stores. The point of this is to crush every other competitive retailer. Because if I'm searching for, I don't know, I'm looking for towels. I really want, like, I don't know, cute towels or something like that. Instead of finding it from someone's individual store where they make handmade towels, I'll search it on Google and it'll show me, oh, handmade towels by Bob. And I'll be like, oh, these are cute. But it's like $30 because Amazon is not only listing their sale price, but also, you know, they might start adding prices on top of it for using Buy For Me. And it's like, oh, similar products. Oh, there's like a towel on Amazon that I can get that looks kind of similar and it's like $9. I guess I'll get the $9 one. You know? It's a way to crush smaller businesses by encouraging people to just use their app to search for any and all products, presenting them with the small businesses products, and then suggesting an alternative that you can just buy from Amazon. Someone will scam the hell out of people with this feature. Oh, for sure, 100%. So customers can learn more about a product to help them decide if they want to buy it from the brand's retailer website. The fact that suburbs viciously contribute to this cycle is because absolutely nothing there, right? Oh my god, Alex, I feel this so much living in California now. There's like, you have to drive to get to anything. To get to anything, you have to drive. Like, there's like I live near to a mall, and if I want to walk to that mall, it's a 20-minute walk. It's a 20-minute walk. Sure, it's only like a 5-minute drive, but it's a 20-minute walk, and all that's there are big brands. All that's there are big brands. Say what you want about New York, but I could go out into New York and I would see so many small businesses, whether they be not just food places, but I'd see clothing brands, I'd see all kinds of stuff. I don't see that in California, and it truly feels like capitalism, the state, the most capitalist state that I've ever lived in, and that's coming from New York. I used to live in Toronto, the city with one of the largest highways in the world. I despise driving with a passion. Hate driving, but honestly, I'm just so used to having lived here all my life. I know, Guma, honestly, you would have such a different perspective if you had ever, like, you know, lived for a long amount of time in, like, Tokyo or New York or, like, any other big city. Live in rural California, this place is fucking miserable. I'm so sorry, Thea. Rural California sounds like it's terrible. You get all the terrible weather with none of the perks. Car-dependent infrastructure. Yeah, every time I visit, I love being able to catch up to my books on public transit, right? You can catch up to your books on public transit. You can just chill. You don't need to be constantly thinking about what's happening. You just like get on a bus and you just go. New York is the only city in the country where most of the country takes public transit, or most of the city takes public transit. And if you look at New York's layout, you immediately see why. Exactly. Hi, Chow Chow. How's it going? Some of the perks of Chicago, you can find anything everywhere. And visiting Japan for 3 weeks earlier this year, experienced public transit bliss, a high-speed rail we could have this year. But it's a combination of the United States has a lobbying problem, and cars and planes own everything. If you want to talk about why we have suburbs and why we don't have like in-city transit, it's because of the car lobby. If you want to talk about why we don't have long distance rail, that's because of the airplane lobby. We talk about airplane pollution, and I'll get back to the article in a second here, but we talk about airplane pollution as like one of the major reasons why we've got like rising heat and climate change issues happening, because like people are flying too much. If you look at other countries that have good railway systems, they don't fly even half as much as we do in the United States. They don't fly even half as much as we do in the United States. Hell, even China, that has like 1 billion people, doesn't have an exponentially higher like plane flight percentage than we do here in the United States, which is wild. They have something like 3-4 times the population that we do in the United States, and yet our airplane flying is comparable, because China over the past like 30 years has built a comprehensive and effective long distance rail network, and people just travel. That's a wild statistic. Hold on, let me see if I can find the statistic. China air flights versus United States. No, I'm not looking for airlines. I'm not looking for route. How many flights? Let's see if I can find a statistic. I'm trying to see if I can find a... The AI overview is giving me one number, but hey, Rising Shogun, how's it going? This fucking AI thing is giving me... Let's see if I can find it. Man, I hate the AI overview because I don't want to use it because I don't know where their data is coming from. Fuck. Here, is this it? Comparative analysis of China and USA flight volume by Spire, which is an aviation charting website. Here we go. Here you go, found one. Here, number of flights. Here we go. This is number of domestic flights. Happy New Year, Duality. Number of domestic flights. This is from 2023, but still I can't imagine that it's markedly changed. US domestic flights per year, per month, sorry. United States has 650,000 flights per month. As of August 2023, 650,000 flights per month compared to China domestic, which is only 400,000. They have 4 times our population. And yet we are almost, we're close to doubling. We're close to doubling the number of air flights, air traffic that they do. And it's not even like, so people will say, oh, well, you know, it's different if they're a smaller country, but China and the US are comparable in size. We are countries that are comparable in size, and China is almost like 4 times our population, and they are markedly lower in terms of air traffic, which is crazy, even internationally. China international flights, I think that you could probably like point out a number of reasons why that might be lower, but just domestic flights alone, I bet 20% of our air traffic is just Taylor Swift going to rich version of Walmart. The US also has a lot of density on the east and west coasts where there absolutely could be high-speed rail in at least those areas. Like, you can say what you want about like the central states being too far spread out and not really being effective to like create like high-speed rail in those areas. I understand. But on the coasts, west coast, east coast, there's no reason why we shouldn't have high-speed rail. No reason why we shouldn't have high-speed rail whatsoever. It's ridiculous to even suggest that high-speed rail would be unfeasible in those areas. If you tell me that, oh, we just don't have the money for it, there's just no way to do it, I tell you that you are lying, that there is money for it, and that the reason that we haven't engaged in it is because of lobbying. There was supposed to be, which was it? There was supposed to be a high-speed rail, I think from Toronto to Washington, D.C., and it was canceled because the airline industry sued. Hey, Dreki, how's it going? The airline industry sued. Like, high-speed long-distance rail will always be stopped by the airline, the airline lobby in the United States, and in-city infrastructure will always be stopped by, you know, the car lobby. Lobbying, I am convinced, is like the worst thing that could have ever happened to us in the United States. Also, rail marketer is much more resilient than air infrastructure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, because whenever there's a typhoon or like a blizzard or something like that, what happens? All the fucking flights are grounded. Do you think that when there's a blizzard, do you think the trains stop in Japan? No, they don't. Like, hell, the trains are, like, in New York City, the trains are still going when there's, like, blizzards, gale force winds, and, like, tons of, like, rain happening. Like, there might be some cancellations or delays, but the train is still going for the most part. Train companies famously hate passenger trains, like historically nosediving their own operations to get passenger rates killed off the books. That's not train companies, though. That's shipping companies masquerading as train companies that are actually owned by conglomerates that own a wide range of transportation. Lobbying is legalized bribery and is corruption by a nicer name. It is, yeah. The whole problem with HSR not being in airports, but people don't know how to budget. The whole problem with HSR is not because of airports. It is because of airports, though, Angel-kins. It is. High-speed rail, not because of airports specifically, but because of airline companies. Again, I don't need to go, and I'm not going to go back and show you every single instance of it, but there are a number of high-speed rail projects that were proposed, and they kind of died early on in their inception because people who had relations to the airline lobby said that they were unfeasible or we couldn't do them or any number of other silly reasons. I would rather have to navigate a booby trap labyrinth than navigate an airport. And again, this comes from somebody who actually enjoys flying. I like flying. Flying is fun. I enjoy flying. I enjoy airlines. It's something that I personally enjoy. I like the idea of flying, but I also believe strongly that we don't need to be flying as much as we do in the United States. There's no reason for it. You should be able to travel by train between cities for a reasonable price at a reasonable speed. Like, you know what makes no fucking sense to me? Why does it take 2 hours to travel between Los Angeles and San Diego by train? Why is it a 2 hour and 45-minute train ride? Hey, Dreamer, how's it going? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It takes 2 hours. Guma, how long does it take to drive again? I can't remember anymore. You're among one of those that made 2025 happen. Oh, thank you, Dreamers. I appreciate it. Also, hi, Timicus. How's it going? Thanks for the first time chat. Like, I forget exactly how long it takes. It takes about like 2 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes. There's no reason the train should be taking longer than driving by car. Driving by car should always be slower than taking the train because trains have the trains don't have to deal with traffic. Trains don't have to deal with the safety issues of going too fast. Found you about this morning. Want to stop by and say, oh, thanks, Tomicus. We're currently in a little bit of a learning ranting moment where we're talking about the airline and car industry lobbies and how they have prevented us from having high-speed rail or, in fact, any kind of public transit infrastructure in the United States. Hey, Topher Expert, how's it going? And the other thing, one of the other reasons why there's not as much need for plane travel when there's high-speed rail is that trains can actually fit more people on them. You can fit a magnitude higher of passengers on a train and move those people faster than putting those people on an airplane. Do you love trains as much as me? I love trains from an infrastructure and like people save like benefits to the average person from an environmental perspective. Tomicus, I am not a train enjoyer. I'm not a train enjoyer in that like I like this specific model of train. Does that make sense? So I'm sorry. I'm not like oh man, I love specifically this kind of train, which I know some people are really into that. I'm more just talking about I love trains from a, you know, fiscal perspective or an environmental perspective. Yeah. Train companies. Where do we scroll down? Where is this? I knew I liked this place the first time I showed up. Thanks, MP. I appreciate you saying that. I was hi, Windbreaker. Good morning. Good morning. Yippee, another transportation nerd like me. I'm just an anti-capitalist is the main thing, Tomicus. I'm a socialist from my brain to my heart, and I truly get frustrated when we talk about talking about like all the issues that could be solved if we did not have lobbying and we allowed an actual free market. It's so funny, like, people love to talk about the free market, like, you know, conservative free market brain people are like, oh yeah, the free market, the reason we don't need to subsidize these useful things because the free market determines it. But literally everything that we have in the United States, and everything that's a problem is actually subsidized. They're like, oh, you know, if we wanted to have renewable resources, the free market would determine that we had renewable resources. When it's like, you know that the reason why we don't have everybody swapping to renewable resources is because of the oil lobby and government subsidies towards traditional fossil fuel industries. It is much cheaper to produce solar power and wind power nowadays than it is to produce fossil fuel energy. But, you know, who cares about the data, right? Who cares about the data? I love trains from an economic, social, and aesthetic perspective. Yep, that too. That's a good way to put it. To be honest, I bet I could make money from high-speed rail. High-speed rail. Be the first to kill the airport. The thing is that we don't need to kill airports. Airports serve a valuable purpose of transporting people long distances over geographic terrain that is not easily traversable by trains, such as like large mountain ranges, deserts, or oceans. Planes serve a purpose, but within a country that is largely flat territory from point A to point B, there's no reason why you should be flying over taking a train. The how will I fly from the US to Japan? Yeah, exactly. Like, airports serve a valuable purpose, but we don't need to be using them as much as we are. From a national security perspective, renewables are a no-brainer on top of every economic reason. Make it right! This is the thing! Conservatives fucking love their national security. Also, Cosmo, hi, Mr. from the future, it sucks and uses teeth. Hello from 2027, from 2025, hello from the past. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Conservatives love their national security, where they're like, oh man, we want to make sure that we're America first and we're self-sufficient. And it's like, you know the easiest way to be self-sufficient? Get all your energy from the thing that everybody gets access to, the sun. I don't think that any of our economic enemies, quote unquote, are going to be putting up a mirror in front of the sun that blocks the sunlight from us anytime soon. There's no Dr. Evils out there, I believe. Yeah, I love cars, but they're extremely problematic. Yeah, I mean, cars as a luxury good, or cars as something that somebody in a rural area needs, makes complete sense to me. Cars as something that everybody needs to own, especially one that can seat 4 people, like these big monster things. Like, oh my god, again, we spent a lot of time on the road. Goom and I spent a lot of time on the road this weekend because we were like, you know, going to the mall and like spending some time like detaching ourselves from the internet, all that stuff. The number, like, we could not park in some parking spots because the cars were so big that they were going like line to line in terms of their size. The left wheel was on one line and the right wheel was on the other line. These cars are so large and they're so fuel hungry. It's crazy. As much as we make fun of Florida, I'm happy that they're actually putting in the actual effort for making light rail initiatives, especially from Miami to Tampa. Hopefully Jacksonville gets included. I hope that they get it set up. Hope that they get set up and they actually put in safeguards for hurricanes and those kind of things. Because they don't actually love national security, they love national control, and they know no one wants them controlling anything. The US would probably try that, you're right. And national security, keeping people who don't look like them out because they're racist motherfuckers. So true. So true. I hate lifted and squatter trucks. Thanks for the follow, Tomicus. Hope you have a good time here. I do a lot of yapping on the channel. I do a lot of talking. Usually we spend like the first like 1 to 3 hours yapping, and it might be something fun. Like earlier we were talking about like cool note-taking apps, but I often will trail off into talking about, you know, topics of the day. For me, it's usually economic or social issues. Florida seems to make strides in public transit despite itself. Yeah, because, you know, at the end of the day, it's better for the state to be having public transport. It would make more money than if they just gave everything to the airlines or AI. Yes, or AI. I have a little Hyundai accent hatchback, a little roller skate of a car, great to drive, but terrifying driving in the traffic with big ass trucks and SUVs. Oh, for sure. When I was in Guma's car, Guma's got a tiny little car, and some of these cars are fucking enormous. It's crazy. From national security, rail network is nigh impossible to kill. There's air traffic can be disrupted by a fucking bird, not to mention drones or air warfare. Exactly. And I would only ever use a car to transport large object distances, but even then I tend to refuse to use rideshare and will instead carry a 50-pound guitar home. 50-minute trip took like an hour. It's terrible. I love my little Subaru hatchback, my little grocery getter. Little grocery getter that when you park it between two American vehicles is like, oh look, it's a truck where the grill is the same is at eye level to me. And on the left is an SUV that could carry somebody off to fucking war. It's not just the F-150s. It's not just the F-150s, it's the SUVs that are basically built like fucking war jeeps or some shit. If it wasn't for Disney, Florida would be dead. I think that's a gross overstatement, but I definitely think that Disney definitely plays a role in their tourism industry, which is why it's so funny that Florida is trying to get Disney out of it. I'm so curious what they're gonna do. It's like trying to get rid of next. They're gonna try and get rid of Universal or something. I'm like 5'10", and these things make me feel tiny, right? As evidenced by every modern war, the ease by which rail infrastructure can be repaired makes it temporary setback at most. Exactly. Yep. There is no good reason why we can't have railways, high-speed rail, at least on the coast of the United States. None whatsoever. There's no reason for it. You could not give me any reason why besides, oh, it costs money and the permits are difficult. It's like, the reason it costs so much money and the permits are difficult is because, yes, it costs... Shocker, whoa, more news at 11. It costs money to invest in the infrastructure for your country. Whoa! Actually investing a significant portion of our budget, of our yearly budget, on infrastructure and making the lives of the citizens better with the tax money that they draw from everybody every year. Next thing you're gonna say that they're going to make a national effort to improve the infrastructure of our telecom industry so everybody's internet is faster and people don't have to like bow to the whims of these local telecom companies that want to keep using copper wiring because they've been doing that since the 80s. Whoa, imagine. It's like all of 150 horsepower but weighs less than a ton in manual transmission, so you can just throw it around without consequence. Wait, what are you talking about, Tofu? Oh, your little Hyundai accent hatchback. Got it. How much is 150 horsepower? I don't know much about cars in terms of their technical stuff. Our new plow trucks have engine hoods that are almost as tall as I am, and they're only Ford F350s. Why are they so tall nowadays? Because they want to kill people. That's why. That's the only thing I can think of. And Florida putting effort in public transportation better than Texas and California, especially Dallas, Houston, and LA, is inherently hilarious. Well, because thing is, Tommy, like, if I can call you Tommy, like LA, there's no way to implement like trains in LA at this point because the infrastructure has been so built up. It would take a civil works project that would require a significant portion of LA's like yearly budget every single year to be able to restructure it for the purpose of making rail travel or bus travel. Like, honestly, I think they could probably, where they should start is probably buses. But there are so many like codes and municipal laws and all that kind of stuff that would get in the way, and there'd be so much red tape that it would never get done. What they could do though is they could vastly increase, if like for LA, because LA I think is incontrovertibly stuck with roads and highways and stuff like that. More buses is what they could do. Buses run here like once in fucking hour. That's crazy to me that you only have buses. Like, I was trying to get somewhere like a couple weeks ago, and if I miss the bus at like 11:30, the next bus isn't until 12:40. That's crazy. You don't even need to add trains. Just make it so the buses run every 10 minutes. But then you'll say, well, there's no reason to do that because not many people use the bus. If there were more buses, more people would use the bus. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to tell you that when public transport exists, more people will use it. If more people are if the reason why transit takes so fucking long is because they only have one bus for each route and the bus stops at every single bus stop. If you have, I don't know, 4 local buses running every hour. So say you have like 4 local buses running every hour going north-south on a road, and then 2 express buses that run every 30 minutes. That skip like half of the things. Traffic is still going to slow you down significantly, but you'll be able to move people at a much quicker pace. And imagine this, maybe traffic might get decreased if more people are taking the bus and you have 15 people on a bus instead of 15 individual cars on the road. Just a thought. Just a thought. And I'm not even like a civil engineer or a city planner, and this seems just like a no-brainer to me. It just seems like a no-brainer to me. The more people who are taking public transport, the fewer people who are taking their cars. The fewer people who are taking their cars, the less traffic there is on the road. The less traffic there is on the road, the faster the buses are able to traverse the city. Whoa. Or trolley buses. Later, they're a good in-between from car to subway and tram. Yeah. And then as soon as you have fewer people on the road, there's maybe less pushback for people being like, hey, maybe we should add trains. Buses every 10-30 minutes are great. Every hour if it's a long route, yeah. I mean, if you're going, like, I don't know, from one municipality to another municipality, maybe every hour makes sense. But Tuna, think of the car companies. Fuck the car companies. Perish. Also, hi, Bunny. How's it going? A government which isn't a government job is spending the force of its inhabitants more efficiently. A government that isn't doing that job is either incompetent or corrupt, or both. Or both. Or both. People driving their 8-foot-tall lifted pickup trucks to their 9-to-5 office job. Truly, envy. Truly. They're traveling to their office job in these big-ass trucks that are the shiniest things you've ever seen and never seen a hard day's work in their entire life. Those people travel within the same 3-mile anyway. It's usually from suburb to suburb. No, so buses absolutely would help reduce the amount of traffic. Yeah, no, I fully agree. That's why I'm arguing it. Again, as just like a random person on the internet who has lived in, I think I've got experience living in a whole bunch of countries. Even in Europe, where the roads are so much smaller, traversing the distance between, say, my house and school, back when I was living in Denmark, for example. Denmark has a pretty good bus system. Their train system in the city is okay, but their bus system is pretty good. Buses run every 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Some of them run every 20 to 30 minutes. The bus from my house, because there was a bus stop near my house, to school, to the front of my school, that took about 20 minutes. To travel, I think it was about 3 miles. To travel 3 miles in LA by bus is usually 45 minutes to an hour and a half, which is fucking absurd. And it's not that the buses have to traverse more distance, it's that the buses stop at every single stop, because there's no express buses for one thing, or there's so much traffic on the road that they can't get to the place in time, or the fact that the bus has to travel out of its way and then you have to get off the bus and wait another 20 minutes for another bus that also runs every hour. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why, but I feel like we're watching the same infrastructure YouTubers. This isn't even me watching infrastructure YouTubers. This is just knowledge that I've downloaded to my brain by simply observing the world around me. I haven't even watched anything. These are just simple observations that I've made. I'm sure that I could come back with numbers and data and information that would back up my claims if I spent a little bit of time researching it. Because it just seems like common sense just based on everywhere else that I've lived. Doesn't make any sense to me. None whatsoever. This would be a great time for a government to embody the tech bro market disruption mindset by making mass transit and inducing demand through cheap free rides to get people used to it. Oh, for sure. 100% Tunai. Get that done and then start charging for it, you know? And do their market disruption. Introduce like transit for all these large cities that are so reliant on cars and stuff. And then turn around and then start charging a fee for it. And then people complain and you're like, well, are you gonna pay the $2.50 fee to get on the transit, or are you going to buy a car for $30,000 that you then have to upkeep with gas and maintenance for several $1,000s every single year? It's literally math. If I have to travel by transit every single day from my house to my job, and it takes me, I want to say, let's use the New York standard. It's $2.50 to get on any piece of transit, right? Any piece of transit. 250 get on any piece of transit, and it takes me, I have to get on the subway to go one way and then subway to go back the other direction. That's $5 basically. As long as I don't leave the train station, 250, then 250. 250 there, 250 back. That's $5 a day for transit. Say the average person works, how much does the average person work per year? If we minus out, let's do some math here. So 365, I'm not gonna count 365, let's say about like 300. 2,080 hours, 80 days. I need days, I don't need hours. Days, because you have to, we're calculating transit per day. So let's just say 300. Hey, Tasu. Let's just say 300 because like those 65 days are weekends or like vacations or something like that. Let's say 300. So 300 times 5 is you're spending $1,500 a month on a year on transit. You're probably going to be spending a bit more than that because you'll use the transit on your weekends or for your like leisure time as well. So let's say about $1,750 per year, right? I misunderstood the assignment. No, it's okay. You're spending $1,750 per year on transit, okay? Can somebody who drives, Guma or somebody else, somebody who drives for a living, how much do you spend on gas per month? How much do you spend on gas per month? 28 bucks to take a bus every day from home to work, $2 back and forth for 30 or 35 bucks of gas every week. What makes more sense? 30 to fill up a tank. So 30 to fill up the tank, and how long does that last you? I go to Costco, so about 80 to 100. Okay, and how long does that last you? It's not the gas, it's the insurance, repairs, taxes. Yeah, no, I'm just getting the base. I'm not just getting the gas tonight. I just want the base amount. So let's go back to this thing. My tank's about 14 gallons the month, so I get gas, let's say every 2 weeks. Okay. So we're gonna do the math here. I'm just gonna get some math from chat. So twice a month. Okay. Let's do car math. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. Let me get my pen out. Let me move myself over here. We're gonna do car math. I can see out of the corner of my eye people throwing things at me. Give me something. Give me a second. Car versus trains. Car versus train math. All right, so let's just start on one side with trains. So trains and buses. Average is $2.50 per trip. So about oh boy, why are we erasing? I don't want to erase. So let's say you're gonna take about 300. Let's say that you're gonna take about 600 for work, and then I'm in the way. Yeah, let's say about 600 for work. About 600 trips per year for work. Okay, for work. And then let's say that you go out every weekend. You go out. Let's say that you're gonna be going for about because you need to go home, obviously, right? Let's say that we're doing every weekend. That's 2 times 52, 100 and 104. We'll just round it up to 110. You need to go there and come back about 220. Let's say about 220, and that's right out to 250 because sometimes you have to take multiple trains somewhere. So let's say about 250. 200 for like pleasure. Okay, so in total you're doing maybe about 800, and if you're living in a transportation city, you're doing about 850. Let me zoom in. You're doing about maybe 850 transit trips per year. Okay? So at $2.50, that equals out to, can someone do math for me? I'm terrible at math. Hold on. 1,600. Oh, math. 850. I'm gonna use my calculator. 850 times $2.50. Yeah, 2001. Let's say so you're spending about about 2100 per year on transit. Okay, and again, this is in a city where $2.50 is the norm, which is which is kind of expensive. I've seen 150 be the norm as well for some places, but New York is 250, so we're gonna say 250. We're gonna say this is the thing. But I want you to remember, okay? This is like the maximum you would spend if you did transit everywhere. This is not accounting for the cost. This is not accounting for the fact that a lot of people walk. If you are living in a city that has public transit, it usually means it's much more walkable. So if you are living in a city like New York, I will maybe cut out about 30% of these. 30% of these trips, I will simply not take public transit and I'll simply walk. So I'm going to say that instead of 2100, I'm going to say that a significant portion of people will instead only spend about 1400. I'll say that a good portion of people will only spend about 40. I live like 10-minute walk from my office, so 8-minute walk from 2 different grocery stores. Yeah, exactly. So I will say that a good portion of people will only spend about 1,400 per year on public transport. Okay, so that's trains and buses. Okay, that's trains and buses. Okay, let's look at cars next. So sorry, I was getting your math earlier, but. So, can I get some average gas prices? So, Guma, you spend $30 every 2 weeks on gas, you said. So, let's say every month you're spending about $60, you said, or $80 to $100 a month? Is that what it is? 14 to 1500, 40 to 50 every 2 weeks. Damn. Okay, so about 100 per month. Okay, so gas. Let's get the numbers out here. So, gas. So, about $100. About $100 per month, okay? Is that all right? Is that fair to say that that's the same thing for the rest of y'all as well? Also, this is too small. Let me increase the size. I've zoomed in too much. So gas. Gas is about $100 per month. Just about. I'm a little lower, but my commute is only 5 miles. Okay. So about $100 per month. Yeah, okay. And how much is maintenance per year? How much do you have to spend on maintenance or taxes or anything else? Just like an average, just like a general amount is fine. Just like a general amount is fine. So maintenance. Car insurance. That's the other thing. Maintenance, taxes, because like you have to pay maintenance, taxes, and there's also car insurance. Actually, why am I doing this so differently? I did this in a much nicer way before without all the writing. Without all the writing. Let me just erase it while people are giving me numbers. Erases. Yeah, there you go. Much better. Whack. There we go. Gas. I unfortunately gotta get that premium synthetic oil that's been going up, so let's say 160 every 6 months. Jesus. You gotta get oil? Okay, I didn't even think about oil. So, hold on. Every 2 weeks, car insurance will boost it. Old 4-car sedan mine insurance about $1,000 a year. Okay. So, insurance. Let's take Tonai's with about $1,000 a year. Car registration is $240. Okay, everybody's giving me different numbers here. Your parents, my parents still have me under their plan, so it's about $200 a month. Have a good lurk, Angelkins. I'm definitely the lower end. Okay, let's say $200 a month. So $200 a month. That's $2,400 a year? Oh, okay, so let's say lower end... Let's say lower end to 2,000. Yeah, okay, so let's put Guma as the higher end. 200 is average per month. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. But I'll just put that as, because like if you have like a newer car, you might be cheaper. So I'll say $1,000 is like a lower one. Okay, and then every 6 months is 160 car. What do you say car payments, Tommy? What is it? What does that mean? Like paying off your car or like what? Paying off your car or what? Paying off the car. Okay, let's not talk about paying off the car. I think I'd rather roll that into an overall price for the car itself. I think I'd rather roll that into an overall price for the car itself. I know a lot of people pay it off. There's some people who just purchase them straight out. So I'd rather just look at that as an overall cost and then divide it. Ah, okay, twin tails are nice, but I am very much in the way now. Let me move myself out of the way just a little bit. Move myself out of the way. Okay, and then can I get taxes again? How much is car tax? At least you look bonita. I always look bonita. What was car tax again? Somebody gave me their car taxes. Taxes per year is about $150 from what I said. So let's just take let's just take about $150. About $150, okay? Depends on model. 150 for an 18-year-old vehicle. Okay, 150. Can somebody give me any different tax number that they receive? If you can give me a different tax number, then I can make like a little range for it, and I can figure things out. I want to say that just based on car insurance alone is more than what you're paying for public transport. I would just say that like insurance alone is pretty much how much you pay for public transport, not even talking about the gas amounts. But let's see about what we can get here. So taxes, and then what's the average price of a car nowadays? Like how much did y'all get your car for, and kind of just you know, a general pricing? If you include all the payments that you're gonna have to pay over the years, how much will your car cost in the end? And then we can look at a 5-year period and see how much. Then we can look at a 5-year period and see it. Average new car in the United States, $50,000? 31K, also high. Hi, Ghost, we're doing math. Okay, and then cost. Cost. Is there, how much of a down payment do you have to put down though? Average price, yeah, okay. We'll exclude used cars for now. Not everybody buys used. Not everybody is able to get used cars. That's not even including interest rates. I know, for the sake of simplicity, we're not going to include interest rates. Car prices are pretty insane now, so I'll say, let's say about, so I got 71, 5,000 and up. Let's say about like 7K. 7K used, and we'll say, because I know that some people get their cars for like 30K, so let's say 40K. 40,000 new. Wait, car taxes are being paid? Is that registration? You don't pay car taxes? Depends where you live, Guma. Depends on where you live, and that might just be registration. I'm just putting it under taxes because that is something that you pay to the state. Happy New Year, Goku. Also, Happy New Year, Meaty. How are you doing? Been less than a year since I've known you, but I'm happy that we met. Look forward to the new stream. Aw, thank you, Meaty. I appreciate it. We're doing math right now. We're basically looking at the basic infrastructure cost between a New York, using New York as the base standard for how much you spend per year on trains and buses versus cars. We all know that cars are more expensive, but I wanted to get an exact number. Also, hi, Ghosty. Pay registration to the state and taxes. So to that, a new Jeep Renegade, top of the line, 31K, 4K down. I saw the math, but it doesn't seem like a game, more like a life math thing. Oh yeah, it is a life math. It is a life math thing. We were talking about transit and how people have been convinced that cars are better for them and that they have more freedom, that they're able to move more easily using transit and it's faster. Using more easy with cars and it's faster, but how pretty much all of that is a lie, and right now we're breaking down the average costs. Vehicle licensing, registration, and taxes every year averages about to $800 a month. Licensing, registration, taxes. Okay. Let's just keep that all under taxes, just for simplicity's sake. Let's say $800 then. Altogether, that's how much you pay. Gotcha. Okay. Now, just for a new car that you buy new, what is the down payment you usually need to pay? What's the down payment that you usually need to pay for a car? I will say the bus driver would get really mad at me if I tried to bring half a ton of cement onto the bus. Oh yeah, again, cars definitely have their place. Like planes, cars have their place, right? Getting a car for doing like rural work or something, definitely useful, but how often do you need, if you're not working in that industry, how often do you need half a ton of cement? Would it not be cheaper simply to hire somebody to do it for that one time that you need it during the year? As a business owner, my family's cars have been essential, but the fact is that, exactly, again, as a business owners have different realities than average commuters who work an office job. 15% down, it's like 6,000 for a new car. Okay. So let's say 6K down. Let's say 6K down. Let's say 6K down, and I will cut that cost out of here. 6K down, and you want to, let's say that you want to pay. How much would you want to, how fast do you want to pay off your car usually? I'd say I personally would not like to be paying for my car for 20 years, so I'm going to say you want to pay off your car in 10 years. Hi, Techno. We planted an app, and you think 5 years? Okay. I was going to say 10 years because cars nowadays are so expensive that people have to pay for them for many, many, many years. I paid mine off in 5. Yeah, not everybody's able to pay off their cars. I would say 10 years seems to be the average for 7 or 10, yeah. From my understanding, 10 years is what people are going for. I spent an extra 2 years paying my dad back for helping me. Yeah, you had like family support. I'm trying to cut out family support. I'm saying like if you are a person with no family support and you're paying for everything yourself by yourself. Also, hi Wave, how are you doing? 120 car a month is mental. So let's say that you paid your down payment. So again, you are paying for this cost. This is 3 years. Your down payment alone is 3 years. 3 years of transit. Your down payment alone is 3 years of transit. After that, you've got like what, 32, it's like 34,000. So you're paying 34,000 and you're trying to pay that off in 10 years. Again, we're not going to use interest rate because interest rate would be just truly too much. Interest rate would be too crazy. So you want to be paying 34,000 a year. So 34,000 divided by 12, that's you're paying like about 200 and some 300, let's say $300 a month. Because we can, so about $300 a month on your car payment, right? Unironically, public transit in major cities should be free. Don't try and start that conversation in the United States, you won't get anywhere. People are like, how could it be free? How could something be free? If it's free, then how are they supposed to make money? Whatever. So if we add up all the costs, right? Just monthly costs. Let's say, okay, insurance is so $3,400 per year, and this is $3,400 yearly. So in a year, if you're paying $100 a month, that's $112. So 200. Let's take the average of insurance here, or like around the middle. So we'll say about we'll say about 1,700. Paying about 1,700 for insurance. Taxes, we'll take an average of that as well. 500, 3,400. So you add all that up, and you get to a whopping, holy moly, 2,900, 3,400, and another, that's 6,000. So per year, I'm just gonna round it up. Per year, $7,000 on transit. $7,000 on transit. That's really, like, the buying power of somebody living in in like New York compared to the buying power of somebody living in California. working at the same salary is incredibly bad. You are making, so if you're making 30, if you're making like, let's say not even 30K, let's say you're making 40K a year. Let's say you're making 40K, let's say you're making 40K a year. Look at the difference of that. That's almost like that's like almost a fifth. It is a fifth. It's like, it's a fifth of your buying power per year is spent in a car. And you might say, oh yeah, but at the end of that, I own the car. I can go where I want with it. If I need to make a long trip, I can do it. I would argue that that most people don't make enough long trips that take a car that they couldn't just spend on like a train. If long distance train exists, like going from, for example, I need to go from LA to San Diego, for example. That's $30 maximum by Amtrak. The average income comes back to 65K currently. I'm saying 40K because I'm looking at people who are... I'm going off of my own income, Tommy, when I was working as a teacher. I wasn't even making 40K. I was making, if I could crack it, 30K is how much I was making. That's how much. Or rent a car. Yeah, or rent a car for the brief time that you need it. This is why us working class folk never buy cars. Even if you don't buy a new car, like even if I take out the cost of a new car, right? Even if I take out the cost of a new car, even if I take this out, and if you buy used, the used cost is still gonna take you out for several years worth of public transit. And this is still $3,400 a year, which is more than, it's just almost double what you pay with transit. Like, it's crazy. Pass on rental cars, even those fuckers are using AI for the returns and damage reporting systems. We're talking in a bubble here about what it is. So yeah, it's kind of, no wonder you're so good at explaining stuff like this. I wish I had a teacher like you. Thanks, NP. Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy to me when people come out and they say that like, oh no, cars are better. Cars are better. Everybody needs to own a car. And it's like, not everybody needs to own a car. I understand the value of a car. I understand the purpose of a car. If you own a business, if you're in a rural place with no transit, if you're in a city with no transit, obviously it makes more sense to be in a car because there's also the invisible convenience cost. There's the invisible convenience cost, right? So I'm gonna say invisible convenience cost. There's like the invisible convenience cost, or which, you know, I get it. It's more convenient to have a car in a place like LA or a place in like Oregon or Texas because the transit is so bad that it doesn't fucking make sense to take public transport. Because again, the average transit distances are so much larger and transit is so much less funded that, like I said earlier, you'll take 2 hours to get to move yourself like 2 miles. So if you think travel in LA is bad, Texas worked. That's why I said Texas. 30 minutes minimum anywhere every time I visited. Yep. That's why I said Texas as well. Texas, Oregon, California, pretty much every single one of the flyover states. The only places with significant public transit locations are like Seattle, Chicago, New York, Florida is getting good, Washington, the Washington, D.C. area, Boston. Like, there's only like, you could count on both your hands the number of places that you're able to get this kind of access to public transportation. This one over here, they're able to get this in the United States. And that's the problem. But again, the thing is, people have been convinced that cars are the only way. Because like you said, Guma, you've never really lived in another place for any significant portion of time. And most people haven't even been to a place like Tokyo. They haven't been to a place like Tokyo. They haven't been to New York. They've never experienced public transit. So to them, they can't even like fathom how much more convenient it is. Like, they don't even have, like, a frame of reference. They just hear people say, oh, yeah, it would be so much cheaper if we had transit. And then they think of their own public transit system, where it's just like, hey, Chocolate, how's it going? How are you, how are you, how are you? Where they think, oh, my public transit is terrible. It takes me 3 hours to move even a few miles. And it runs every hour, and if I miss it, it's bad. And it's like, it's so hard for them to conceptualize. I feel like if you explain this out to somebody, I feel like if people explain this out using the math, the thing is that whenever I explain out the math, the thing that that people always trip up on is that they're always just like, they always come over to this. Well, it's convenient. It's more convenient. I like my car because it gives me freedom. And this isn't like shade at people, but it's just like, I truly feel like you would be more free if you didn't have to even rely on a vehicle. If you just walk. Like, truly, the freedom to just use your own legs to go to the grocery store, to walk to Best Buy if you want to go to a corporate place, to just wander a street and then go to a restaurant. Yeah, Happy New Year, Chocolate. Happy New Year to you as well. It's such a freeing feeling that you don't even need a vehicle. You can just use the things that you were born with. Well, a lot of people were born with, not everybody. Bean soup caveats. Use the implements that humans evolved to have. It's really nice if I want to cook something, I can just go out to the grocery store and get what I need. I can live based on my cooking whims. Exactly. I don't need to plan out my like groceries for the week. If I'm like, oh shit, I don't have this spice. All right, down to the store I go. There's no invisible gas cost.
Hi, honey.
I have to have a car because my county has so few bus lines. It takes 3 hours to get most places. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi Scarlett. Hi, honey. Ontario, the Toronto TTC is fine, but nothing compared to the Montreal metro system. Right? Montreal was great when I visited. And Palm was saying last night how antiquated subway in her city feels now after going to Japan. It really do be like that. Besides the Northeast Corridor, if you want to do a train infrastructure in the South, excluding Florida, it would basically have to branch out from Atlanta. Atlanta has always been a transit port, but Atlanta is so heavily lobbied by the airplane industry that they would never allow trains to get a foothold. Never. I feel lucky I can walk to my market down the street or to Main Street about a mile away. And it makes sense why, given the distance between everything, I don't see anybody. I go for a walk sometimes. Or sometimes I'm trying to travel someplace by public transit here in LA, and there is nobody. It is, I'm gonna say, one of the worst feelings for me is how empty LA feels. And you might be like, LA, that's like one of the most populated cities in the world. I walk on the street and there's nobody. It feels so lonely and dystopian when I'm walking on the street to try and just go to the bus stop and I don't see a single person. I don't see anybody. There's just cars zooming by me on the freeway or on these like large streets that are basically freeways. And I'm just like, where are the people? I just see cars. Where are the people at? There's like nobody. I get on the bus and there's like one other person. Lots of people, but no one to see. Exactly. I like people watching. That's where I get like outfit ideas and stuff. And there's just nobody. I feel lucky that I can walk to my street. Yeah, I live in a very walkable. Oh, so ad break. Sorry, y'all. Walkable during grad school. 15-minute drive to get anywhere in the whole town. Largely just 3 different areas in town that could be fully walked. I loved it, and you make friends in places like that. Yeah, exactly. I really didn't like LA when I visited. It made me feel super uncomfortable with how commercialized it is in a lot of places and very empty in other places. Yeah, it's so weird. It's just strangely empty for such a populated city, and it's always so bizarre to me. It feels like teleporting as well. You get on the road with like a bunch of other cars and you get like zoomed somewhere, and then it's just like you get out and you're like, damn, where am I? Where am I? I understand. Now this is getting into a different topic, but ways of knowing. So one of the things that I taught, one of the things that I learned is ways of knowing or theory of knowledge. This is something you learn in the IB education system, but ways of knowing, and specifically talking about indigenous ways of thinking. I truly agree with the idea that we as Americans are so separated from the land that we live on. Like, we have no connection to the place that we live. In many places that are just car-centric, you're not connected to the land in any real way. Everything is freeways. Everywhere is freeways, and you just simply teleport between different areas because you never travel anywhere by your own feet. You never take in the land yourself. You're just getting in a vehicle, arriving at your destination where there's a bunch of other vehicles, and then you get out, and then there's suddenly people. You have these like little pockets of actually populated areas. The land is treated as an inconvenience that we are shielded from. Exactly. I think a lot of car dependence and public transit resistance comes from suburbanite fears of inner cities. I don't know if that's a lot of it. I would say that might be a factor. I wouldn't say that's the main factor or even a significant factor. I would definitely say it is a factor though. Suburbanite fears of inner cities are ones that are often driven by classism and a little bit of bigotry, just a little splash of bigotry. I would say that public transit is something that rural people fear. That's one thing. You'll see people who go to visit New York and they're afraid of the public transit system because they've heard stories about people being stabbed on them, when you're more likely to die from, like, I don't know, a farming accident than you are to be stabbed randomly on the bus. Like, people hear about all these kind of horror stories and they're not really, they're real, but they're not prevalent or like ever present or anything like that. Also, welcome back from ads, y'all. Yeah, lots of people but no one to see. Yeah. Anyway, that's just my little transit rant there. I had some thoughts about it. You know, we jumped off of, we got to this when we were talking. We got this from talking about this new freaking Amazon buy for me thing. And again, I feel like the reason why this is being pushed in the United States. So why I'm connecting these two, okay? Why I'm connecting these two ideas, the Amazon buy for me and the transit thing, is because this doesn't work. This buy for me thing only works in a society where people can't get anywhere without great difficulty. If you can just walk or transit to your local shopping areas, you don't need Amazon's buy for me, because why would you buy it on Amazon when you could just go out to the store and buy it? You know? You could just go out to the store and buy it, no problem. Somewhat off topic, but the way America and China use government for infrastructure is bizarre. America is mostly lawyers, China's mostly engineers running the government. I feel like you need to mix both to properly be effective, and yes, everything's up to code, but there's no buildings. America, yes, you got all the buildings, but no one's moving there. China, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I would say nobody's moving to China. Plenty of people do want to move to China. Like, the prices are really, really, really cheap. The problem is that people have... There's an invisible freedom cost, and China often feels very unfree. But at the same time, if you look at the United States, would you say that the United States, especially under the current regime, is free when you could be snatched up on the street for having a different color of your skin, or you can be fired from work or canceled for disagreeing with the current administration, or you are eternally locked to your state or your city because even though there is freedom of movement hypothetically, you simply don't have the money to move because you are trapped by your job or your insurance or your financial situation. The United States is free hypothetically, but they have put up so many barriers to movement that the average person is not free in any way, shape, or form. Like, people love to say, oh, we're way more free than China, but are we? Are we? Like, most people aren't able to move freely between states even, or even between cities. Because being able to move between states is a huge luxury for a lot of people. I'm very privileged in that I was able to move across the country because I got help from my folks. most people don't get that same help. It's moving between states is incredibly difficult, whether it be uprooting your entire like personal like documentation infrastructure. You got to get like driver's license, you got to get new apartment, you got to get a new job. When you get a new job, you need insurance because there's no national insurance. There's so many barriers to people moving because it's so dangerous to move. And then what if you get injured while you don't have insurance, and then you're off insurance, you got to pay thousands and thousands of dollars, right? I think the US and China are two different flavors of authoritarian. Both have rich and powerful people who are out of touch making a lot of decisions, but it's expressed in different ways. Yes, that's a great way to put it, Envy. The problem with China is not engineers, is that the markets in China encourage building beyond what is useful to the populace. Oh, you mean those like big cities that nobody lives in? I mean, in a sense that there's a lot of cities in China that are newly built with no one in China is moving. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. The problem with China is that the bridge they built with taxpayer dollars collapsed twice. That's, I mean, there is a lot of corruption in China as well. Different kind of corruption, but also corruption. And theoretically, if the USA used to practice what is preach, it would be more free than anywhere else. The problem is that USA does everything it can to act against what they preach. Yeah, American exceptionalism is one of the curses of the American psyche. If you don't know what American exceptionalism is, it's the idea that you often hear it espoused. You often hear it said by like a lot of like people who are very patriotic, is the idea that America is the best place for everything. It's got the best food, it's got the best cars, it's got the best cities, it's got the best tourism, it's got the best X, Y, and Z. And the idea that there is no real reason for us to improve anything because we are already the best. And then their point of comparison is always like, you know, crappy countries in Africa or like Asia or something like that, or China, right? They love to use China or Russia as a boogeyman. But they always compare it to like countries that are underdeveloped, which isn't inherently like dishonest comparison in the first place, because yes, we're gonna compare the United States, which has had 200 years of independence and freedom of using of like a huge store of natural resources. And we're going to compare that to newly independent countries that haven't even been independent for 50 years and have been the subject of heavy and indiscriminate colonialism for hundreds of years prior. It's crazy. That said, I'm an anarchist politically, so I don't really care much for patriotism. And I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with anarchy personally, NB, just because anarchy is unsafe to people who do not have power. I feel like anarchy, as somebody who's studied political systems, the anarchist system of politics feels like a system that is built for people who have power. It's a system where the strong man survives, because if you have power, if you inevitably will take control of that anarchic system and create like a junta of some kind. Like, I don't know if anarchy is a system of governance that I particularly will want to agree with, because I don't think it leads to safe outcomes for most people. I think the best way to be patriotic is appreciate the good things your country has and understand they can always be better for everyone. Patriotism should be the endless striving towards improvement of everybody who lives in your country. I feel like the most patriotic people are the people who are striving for the good of everybody, not for the good of a select few who they deem to be true Americans. Patriotism versus nationalism, exactly. Nationalism is the idea that there is an in-group of people who belong to your nation, and I mean, you know what? I'll write it down. Let's do this right. It's valid, but mostly about harm reduction. If you make a hierarchical system, then you're already not practicing anarchy. I mean, I don't think anarchy is possible to be practiced. It's like true communism is also not something that's really super viable for any human society. But true anarchy, again, doesn't necessarily, as soon as you don't have a hierarchy, there's no protections involved. There's no protections or safety net for people. I think you need to think about, if you are a disabled person, how do you exist in an anarchic society? And that's taking away the ideas of capitalism, right? Of like capital in general. It's not about how do you make a living, because we don't care about that. In an anarchic society, we don't care about how do you make a living. How do you prevent somebody, if you're a disabled person, how do you prevent somebody who is just, you know, belligerent, as a belligerent person? How do you stop that person from inflicting harm on somebody who cannot protect themselves? It would be my main question. How do you protect people who are in general underserved? If you have a group of people who feel one way about a certain group of other people, because you can't say, oh well, you've made a group, so it's not an anarchic society. Humans make groups. That is literally our nature. We are social creatures who make groups. That is like our thing. We made when we were monkeys, we made little bands. Now we make big, large groups and populations. There will always be a population of people who are aggressive towards another population of people for some random reason. I don't know, like, I think the most power outside of capitalistic drive for money or authoritarian drive for power will be better people, and people who aren't can be ostracized. Who decides who gets ostracized? I think socialism is a much more effective means of governance. Anarchy truly only results in more harm than less, I would say. Because again, there's no protections for the underserved people in a society. Who protects like, I don't know, people from being assaulted? Who protects people from being, and that's not even calling for police. Forming an organized group with a series of laws or morals, and you don't necessarily need police. You can have community enforcement where there's no like police job, but people will get together to protect each other from bad actors within or without that community. That's possible. Hi Rag, how's it going? Happy New Year! Oh yeah, it is 2026. It's 2026 for you. Happy New Year from 2025. Problem with anarchy is simply that means any difference in means that small additional capabilities will snowball more quickly into large capabilities, and large capabilities will eventually roll into wanting to control others to further enlarge their capabilities, and such anarchy falls apart, becomes feudalism. Yep. Like, in a perfect world where we've never experienced capitalism, perhaps anarchy could be a viable system of governance, but anarchy is not governance. Viable system of a societal organization. But I don't think that anarchy is a way that you can... I don't think anarchy is a viable way to make a better world. I think that anarchy would be objectively a worse world than capitalism, as much as it hurts for me to say it. One point for building cities where nobody lives in that you can and will move people to later is that it keeps costs way down. Setting up routes for supplies while tiptoeing around civilian infrastructure is hard and expensive. Has a lot of red tape involved, so being able to do that once the whole city's worth of project sounds like heaven. Oh no, I agree. I agree, Ozzy. I think that from a city builder, from a 4X player's perspective, video game player's perspective, building a city and all its infrastructure and then moving people into it sounds absolutely choice and fantastic. If they can actually make that work in China, more power to them, not gonna lie. But so do most other systems as well, but under an anarchic form of society, any potential issues will be small scale versus worldwide. I don't. So you would dismiss the assault of an individual person, and this is saying that, oh, there's small issues. A small issue is a man assaults his wife because he's a bigot and she's not giving him what he wants. A large scale issue is nuclear war. I would say that both of those things matter to somebody. And in an anarchic society, there's no protection from that woman from her husband, or vice versa. There's no protection from the man from the wife either. There's like we have societies where there are rules and laws because people will act in negative ways regardless of whether they have been socialized to do so or not. Also, hi Deadfire. Stuff exists under capitalism as well. People get away with it all the time, but at least you won't have ICE raids. I think that you're conflating a lot of problems. And this isn't me fighting for capitalism. This isn't capitalism versus anarchy. This is anarchy versus any other system of government that's not anarchy. And also, good morning, my little sugar cube. Hi, Deadfire. How are you? You're talking about gender equality? No, we're not talking about gender equality. We're not talking about gender equality. We're talking about specifically in an anarchic society who protects people. Hi, Wombat. Happy New Year from Australia. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's still not New Year here in the United States, but Happy New Year to you. Large-scale government organization inherently will create classes of people. I think capital is the thing. Capital and mercantilism is the main thing. Classes of people. Classes. When we talk about classes, I think classes in a capitalist society versus classes in a socialist society are inherently different. Having a class-like structure is not necessarily an inherent negative thing. It's when the classes aren't about what roles they take. If you think about it like an RPG, right? Classes aren't a bad thing. Having a healer in the group and a tank in the group is necessary for you to succeed. The problem with the class system that we have that's based on capital is that a class system based on capital is that some people simply have more means than other people. Having a class system in society and delineating who is doing what tasks is just efficiency. Basically, a lot of traits which are maladaptive for a group are fantastic for the individual, which is where the most problems come from. Yeah. I know what I know. I just mean that like small scale issues will happen no matter what, and that people are people, so things will be ignored or overinflated. I don't know if I agree with that, MB. I think that in a society without, like, again, are we talking about true anarchy, or are we talking about like community-based living, like small community-based living, like? True anarchy is the idea that there's no power and there's no laws and that there's no protections for anybody because everybody is basically out for themselves. If we're talking about like small community-based living, then that's more tribal. Community-based living is a form of anarchy if hierarchies are flattened. Okay, so you're saying that there's no elder or anything else. Okay, so I guess let me ask this follow-up question. In this society, how do decisions get made on what needs to happen for the society? Is it like everybody comes together and like decides on it? Is there one person who's deciding on it? Is there a council? Is it like a vote kind of system? I'm not an every person for themselves kind of anarchist. How does that work? I'm just curious. I'm curious to know how your vision of a perfect society works. Is like direct democracy or council based? Yeah, exactly. Is it like a one person, one vote situation where everybody gets a vote? Or is there like a council? Because say I live in a society with like a community with me and my 30 people, right? Me and my 30 people community. How do I decide? How do we decide, okay, well, it seems like we need a sewage system. How do we decide to build that sewage system? That's a sort of anarcho-syndicalist form of government. I think council-based with people who understand topics better. Then you just create classes right there where you have a ruling class. Problem with anarchy is that it's at competitive disadvantage against society that's more organized. So maybe a hybrid. Again, a hybrid isn't anarchy though. You've already organized yourself into a class-based society as soon as you form a council to decide things. Like, I'll listen to a dude who likes trains about train systems, and I'll listen to a person who likes gardening about farms. Okay, using them as an expert is useful. But building a farm, a communal farm, how do you agree to use any space for that farm? And how do you agree to who is going to give the resources? Because even if in an anarchic society we don't have a currency, correct? Because it's not capitalism, so there's no capital, so there's no currency. We just have resources. How do we decide how many resources, or even if resources should be allocated in that way? It's not about having a one-size-fits-all decision-making rules, you know. I understand what you're saying, but I think that every single discussion for anarchy, to me, just sounds like any number of other, like, small-scale government styles. Anarchy itself never really seems to function by itself. It always needs some system of governance and decision-makers for a community for anything to really get done. Too strict and humans destroy. Too free and humans create way too much. I feel like there's a lot of other factors as well. Technically, I think that there are limits to how humans behave. Humans interacted with each other in interesting ways, and when they get together, they decide on very interesting ways of governance. That's for sure. The human mind, it's a complicated thing. It is. Truly, again, this is mostly just me just having a little discussion here, MB. Don't take this as me kind of like fighting with you. I simply want to establish a definition for what anarchy looks like, where if anarchy is the absence of governance and classes, how does one determine what is the how does one determine like who is making decisions in any given group? Again, like if there's like if we need to build like a new source of water, a new well, who decides where it's built? If there's like, say we know one guy really likes wells, right? One guy really likes wells. That's like his thing. He's really like big into water stuff. What if he dies? Then we have nobody who's really into wells, and we've established no system where we understand where the wells should be built, unless that person's job is to build all our water systems and also create a system of water system building as well. To be honest, the US may be the most interesting place. US incidents was because of humans getting mad, not talking civil wars to the protests. I mean, that happens everywhere though, Angelkins. What is more complicated, the concept of the universe or the existence of the human brain? The human brain is a super interesting piece of tech that we don't fully understand. Like, we talk things out and then people will collectively decide. Okay. Who gets to talk about it? Do children also get a vote? And again, that sounds like direct democracy. But the US is the only place to allow protests without issues? That's not true at all? What do you mean US is the only place to allow protests without issues? France protests all the time. And more often than not, they get more work done for it. Germany does protests. The UK has protests. I walked through a protest when I was in London. There's protests in New Zealand. I know that. Japan has protests. They've got demonstrations. It's common. Oh yeah, it's super common. It's really common. Protests are a human thing. Korea protests, so is Japan. Yeah, exactly, Ronan. Yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not an American thing whatsoever. This is democracy manifest. Thank you, Shedden. Thank you. One of the kids I'm watching is watching Mr. Beast. Turn that off and put on Bill Nye the Science Guy or something educational. Dear Lord. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is like a rot on human society. I'm sorry. I've been enjoying my lunch while listening to Professor Tuna's lecture. I think it's more like a group discussion than anything else. I definitely was like doing board work for the car versus train thing, but this is more of a group discussion if anything else. Korean protests go hard. They do. Direct democracy isn't incompatible with anarcho-communism or anarcho-syndicalism. Okay, so you're thinking of more like a hybrid thing where we include several forms of governance and decision-making. Is what you're going for then, Edby. Got it. Most anarchic systems are mainly about making sure people who have power don't have power because they're dynastic or because they get things other people don't have access to. Okay, so the part of anarchy that you're more interested in is I have a lot of pointed questions for people who say they're anarchists, because I feel like it seems like you've done a lot of thought about it, which I really appreciate, because I often ask people, okay, what does anarchy look like? And they're just like, down with the government. And it's like, okay, cool. Cool. All right, that's a what a deep and insightful thought you've given me. Yeah, the idea of dispelling dynastic governance cycles where certain classes of people and certain families of people are able to gain and retain power for generations and have wide sweeping effects on the development and establishment of certain systems. That makes sense to me. I think getting rid of those people makes sense. What do you think? Currently, it's the most amount of money you can give to someone to live off of while still living comfortably. Like if you give them X amount of money and you divide it by X amount of years. I mean, universal basic income is something that is being trialed in Scandinavian countries. I believe it was in Norway. UBI, Scandinavia? Pretty much every, yeah, it was tried both in Norway and Finland, and in both cases improved well-being, but people didn't stop working. The argument against universal basic income is always that, oh, well, people will stop working and they'll just be lazy and just live off the government, but most people actually continue working. They just live easier lives. Iceland, I don't remember if Iceland tried it, yeah. Yeah, how much money do people need for a month? It depends entirely on where they live, Tommy. If I was still living in Japan, I'd say if you give me $1,000 a month, I would be able to survive quite comfortably, because my rent living in a big city, I had a nice apartment in Kawasaki, which is a large city that is part of the Tokyo metropolitan area, and I only paid $600 a month for my rent, plus all my utilities and all my food money. Only took me to about $900 a month. So $1,000 a month in Japan would get me a lot. $1,000 a month in America would get me absolutely nothing. $1,000 a month in America wouldn't even pay for my rent, which is, it's insane to think about. The quality of life in the United States is not that much better than Japan, so it's like, I don't understand. It's actually not better than Japan. It's actually worse than Japan by every metric, but that's besides the point. It's good morning, CRT. How you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. Currency in US is a world currency. What do you mean? Will we get universal high income one day? I'd love for us to get universal basic income, but the United States will never put it through. Never, ever, ever. You're working. Have a good day at work. Hope you can get off soon, though. My ideal world is a lot of localized communities that aren't affected by people on the other side of the arbitrary landmass that claim to know what's best. Freedom of movement as well. Yeah, freedom of movement is super important. I love the idea of freedom of movement as well. To be honest, we can protest for UBI. It won't really get us anywhere in the United States. The United States is a country that runs on money, and the money talks, and the only people that have money are the richest people. I wouldn't say never. I used to say it could never happen here. I mean, the United States is going to need... You know what? I'm going to hold off until Orange Man dies or is out of office. I think that after Orange Man is out, if he ever gets out, if he doesn't create a dictatorship where he becomes God Emperor or whatever. Thank you for listening to my anarchic ideological info dump. No, it's okay, NB. Like I said, I love asking people. One of my favorite things about streaming is talking to people about this stuff and creating like a safe space for discussion. Sorry, I was thinking about this, but one of the things that bothers me the most about a lot of streamers is that they talk as if they are the experts on every single topic, especially people like Asmongold or Pirate Software or anybody else. They talk like they are the experts on every topic or any topic, and that no insights from chat are valuable, and they just say everything is like, you gotta understand, and then they draw and they say something. It's like, this is how it is, this is the way things are. I've always built my life around discussion and inquiry, so I really, really, really value everybody's input on stuff. I want to... If you got something valuable to give to me, I would love to listen to it. Of course, there are people that just say random stuff or say random shit, and I'll probably ignore those people because I'm just like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But, like, there's definitely people who just come out of the woodwork and just will say something completely, like, out of pocket. I'm just like, what does that have to do with anything? Orange Man is gonna get killed if he tries to go king roll. I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I was thinking it depends on one person or a family too. Like if you gave someone $1 million but still over 10 years, so 100K a year, I feel like it might be spent more effectively if you're a family versus a single person, but that's just my weird brain. If I was thinking about this literally the other day, if I won even like one of the like 4th or 5th place prizes in the lottery, which is like $400,000, $400,000 would be enough for me to not only live comfortably for a long time, but to be able to build a more effective way for me to then continue that continue that way of living even past once I've run out the money. Like, if I was able to get $400,000 for my stream, I would... First, for $400,000, I would help pay off a bunch of debts that my parents have. I would help my brother get back into school because he really wants to go back to school. I would help out the ones closest to me. And then I would invest all of that probably into my stream. I'd get like an editor that can like do like clips and stuff like that for me, or like scan things and like, you know, go over like my long ass fucking VODs. I would probably invest in like maybe like an overhaul for the channel. So like I get like an official person to fix a bunch of things. I get like a social media manager to deal with social media because I fucking hate social media. Like I would get a bunch of people that would help me run the channel more effectively, so I can just stand up here and just yap for y'all, and that would be like my main thing, that all I had to do. That would be fantastic. And I'd pay for like, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. So that would hopefully be able to continue. And then I'd be comfortable. I wouldn't have to worry about money every single month and think about whether like can I continue streaming as like a long-term thing, because like, you know, funds are so tight in the United States, everything fucking sucks nowadays. Like I would love to be able to have that financial freedom to pursue a creative goal without having to worry about money all the time, and I think a lot of people would benefit from that personally. And I'm definitely a socialist as well. Like I definitely would be happy in a well-run socialist society if it's more likely in the short term. Yeah, I'm just inherently untrustworthy of power, and that's fair. That's a valid position to hold. And a lot of damage the US took to its standards of living were always because a bunch of politicians tricked a bunch of racist people into killing their own best programs for the improvement of the country instead of expanding the programs instead of expanding them for as much money as possible. For the sake of those trying to make as much money as possible. Gotcha. The main difference is that you don't mind exploring different points of view while they need their point of view to be the objectively correct one, regardless of what reality might indicate. Yeah, and sometimes the thing is, two things can be true at the same time for different people. I may have my personal truth of what I feel like something, like, when we're talking about society or sociology, two things can be true at the same time, where I can think that X is the best result and another person can think that Y is the best result, and we can both technically be right because there is no necessarily right answer. To be honest, budgeting is a big factor. Like, what do you want in life? Also, money can divide. Like, if people have too much money, the mind wouldn't pick a social as the first priority. Saudi Arabia is an example. Again, I don't know. I think that once people get too much money, it feels like there's like people get dragon sickness. Y'all remember we were watching The Hobbit the other day, and fucking Thorin got dragon sickness from Smaug's like pile of gold. I definitely feel like wealth for the sake of wealth can definitely create something of a dragon sickness, where they just wish to collect more and they're jealous and untrustworthy of everybody else because they might affect their money and their bottom line. I don't think that money is necessarily corrupting, but it depends on how you obtain that money. Obtaining that money through luck, like a lottery or something like that, or obtaining that money through hard, non-exploitative work is, I feel like that person will have a different mindset than somebody who cut everybody out, used every unscrupulous tactic that they could think in under the book, and engaged in like predatory capitalism. I feel like those two people will be very different. Yes, this is exactly what Tolkien was saying with that. And 200k is currently the cap on satisfaction you can have, whereas any additional money over that point doesn't really boost your enjoyment of lifestyle. Yeah, of course. Because how are you supposed to spend that money even? I don't even get it. You mean 200k a year? Power does not corrupt, however, power reveals, and money is directly power. Yeah. It really depends on how you obtain that money, in my opinion. Per year. Yeah, 200k per year. I mean, okay, you're saying it's currently the cap on satisfaction. Where is that data coming from, Tommy? Do you have like a study for that, or like, because 200k in the United States is actually not all that much money right now. Current metrics show that to make a down payment or to be able to afford an average family home in the United States, your household needs to be making about $120,000 to $130,000 a year. So on top of that, like on top of the amount that you need for your home, like insurance and everything else, I don't think that 200k goes all that far as it used to. 200k in San Fran is barely anything, but 200k in a rural area is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where that statistic comes from, and I don't know what data it's using to create that. Australia has this lotto setup called Set for Life. It's got 20k a month for 20 years. I play every week. Honestly, 20k a month would be crazy. 20k a month, I could do a lot with 20k a month. If I would do UBI, I would base it on the state and local economic wages. Oh yes, 100%. 100%, because like if you had universal basic income from a federal level in the United States, they'd say $8 an hour for an 8-hour day, and then give you that every week or every month based on that, and you would be making, what would that even be? Let's say you do it let's say $8 an hour, 8 times 8, so $64 a day. 64 times 5, 320, and then 320 times 4 is 128, and then 128 times 12. So $15,000 a year from like a federal level, that's nothing. That doesn't get you anywhere. Yeah, even 16,000, that doesn't get you anywhere. Like, it doesn't do anything for you whatsoever, unfortunately. Unfortunately, in the United States, $15,000 a year, as we have established, barely will cover, like, half of that will cover your car costs. Which, you know, that I'm not saying that $15,000 a year is worthless. It would definitely, for lower income people, it would definitely cover a lot of their necessary yearly expenses like cars and maybe medical insurance. But then it would not even cover food or rent. Yeah, it's not enough, but it does take the edge off. It covers your car and your medical insurance probably, and then nothing else. But knowing the United States, they'd say, oh, well, you have universal basic income, so we're not going to give you free health insurance. I make sure people work, though. Even with UBI, it's just that people will now want to work because more money. Angelkins, you're falling into a trap there. That make sure people work. You don't need to make sure people work. People will continue to work if they need to work. There is 100% employment is not necessary for a population to be prosperous. GDP and infinite GDP growth is a trap of capitalism. We don't need 100% employment for everybody to be happy or for even our economy to be running effectively. People work on things they want to work on. Yeah, not saying it's needed. Yeah, it's just the word that you use there. You'll make sure people work. And 20k a month is ridiculous. I would retire, save enough money to live comfortably, and then use the rest to help other people because I don't want to be a hoard of wealth, like become like a dragon. Yeah, exactly. With 20k a month, I would definitely be passing it off to some people. Also, 200k of what? 200k dollars in some countries is an insane standard of living. That's also true. Shit, I gotta go. No worries, Tasu. No worries. I feel like trying to guess what people would do if you make sure they get permanent income is kind of super dependent on what kind of people they are. Like, there are lazy people. There are also people who like working and will probably still overwork themselves. Yeah, go get work. I was caught lacking at working it. Yeah, go Tasu, go get work. Go. Go get out of here. Yeah, like I think that if people had universal basic income, I think that we would be a lot happier as a society. I think I just started with a food kitchen for free food for people who want it. Yep. I mean, in a society where universal basic income exists, I would hope that free healthcare exists, and also like SNAP benefits if you're in the United States for like food would be also just like a baseline. So if you are in a position in life where you cannot afford food, you just be able to access that. But I guess if we're just talking about one individual person getting a bunch of money, I would also try and do a food kitchen. Like, it wouldn't necessarily be good because I'd have to make a lot, but be nourishing. There's a lot you can do with cheap envy, not gonna lie. Like, you don't need a lot to make tasty food. I think that's one of the main things that keeps people eating out, is that they never learned how to cook and they don't understand how to make tasty food. I work off of a pretty small food budget, and I would say that my food is pretty good. people who have eaten my food say it's pretty good. Maybe too spicy. maybe too spicy. Maybe too spicy, but I think that it's pretty good overall. And nutritious. I can make sure that I have my food has both fiber and protein. Fiber, protein, and it tastes good with spices. I don't think your food is too spicy. Thanks, CRT. Honestly, if UBI allows for lazy people to not have to work, good. Working with people who don't want to be there is exhausting. Yeah, they're actively... I think your food is spicy. Jokes. Could be spicier. Thanks, CRT. You know what? I'll add 5 Thai chilies next time. I'm not sure what I would do, to be honest, but it kind of follows with what I would normally feel. I feel like I would still have to work because I would go insane if I did nothing all day. I agree. I think I mean, I would stream. I would, if I didn't have to worry about, like, currently, like, I definitely have money worries right now going into 2026. If I was in a position where I was just getting universal basic income, I would just continue doing what I like, streaming. I wouldn't have to be thinking about alternate forms of like income. I do think that the skill of cooking does drive down the cost of eating because you're able to actually use food more thoughtfully instead of just having a can of pinto beans. You don't know what to do with in a scramble to figure out what to cook with it. Yeah, I mean, so last week I got some chicken sausages from Costco. They were really cheap. I got 32 sausages for like $15 or something crazy like that. I can't even remember anymore. It's like a ridiculous amount for a really cheap cost. And I have a bunch of garbanzo beans, and I have pasta, and I have tomatoes, and I have onions and some bell peppers, and then I obviously have my spices. And all that together was enough for 5 meals? Yeah, 5 dinners basically. That was enough for 5 dinners, well, 4 dinners and 1 lunch. And altogether, that probably only cost me maybe like $5-6 to make, because I didn't even use like everything from all of them. So it cost me maybe like $5-6 to make enough meals for like 5 days of food. As to lazy people, I think at least some of that will compensate by peer pressure. I think other part of lazy people, quote unquote lazy people, who will be able to find out what they want to do with themselves in the calmer manner. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would all trickle down to like people would be able to spend more time in an education setting. If we don't live in a world where everything is run by capital and even education is a means to an end of getting a good job that gives you a ton of money or whatever, people will not feel pressured to go into fields that they don't enjoy because they'll be able to study something that they actually love. Like, you know, maybe with a universal basic income, maybe that person that just wants to open a flower shop will open a flower shop. Maybe the flower shop won't be super successful. They won't be making... They wouldn't under modern American society. They wouldn't be making ends meet. But with universal basic income, it would be enough to supplement themselves, where they'd be able to pay for it, and they'd be providing a service. You know, they'd be providing a local service to their community. A universal basic income is the death of capitalism and corporations, because if people are free to pursue their own interests, they will always pursue things that they find interesting. Nobody is going to be an office job. Hey, Sharky, how's it going? Nobody is going to go and work as an office drone for big financial corporation A to push the numbers up on imaginary money that is being used to trade imaginary goods that don't even exist yet. Right? Well, to be specific, the universal basic income is the kind of death of capitalism. AI will be the violent death of it. We can only hope if that's the case. We can only hope that it dies in some way, shape, or form. 10 minutes to New Year. Let's go, Sharky! It's only almost 11 here. And the difference is that slackers, as you say, are people with an already assigned job not pulling their weight and causing a system to become damaged. Whereas what I'm saying is that you need people who aren't assigned something to do. I don't think that you're necessarily disagreeing with each other there, Shion. I think that you're agreeing with each other by saying the same thing, almost. Have a good lurk, Angelkins. happy almost 10 minutes to New Year's, yeah. Yeah, because I think that the idea that everybody has to work and you're forced to work in a quote unquote industry that makes money is one of the reasons why people are so fucking miserable. Again, if I could just be a streamer and not worry about anything, I'd just be a streamer and not worry about anything. If somebody wanted to, I don't know, open a cafe, like I truly believe that a certain bear would just open like a local coffee shop, and that's what they would do. I think that there would be way more people who are doctors if they didn't have to worry about like insane medical fees and then having to work in the current medical industry. A certain bear work in the current medical industry where they have to work for a hospital and these like super high-paced things. Like being a doctor in Japan, for example, is not nearly as stressful. There's so many clinics. People open all these tiny ass clinics, and it's just like, you know, the doctor and one nurse, and they get through maybe 5 patients a day or something like that. We would have trains. Exactly. It all comes back to trains. Happy New Year, Angelkins. My New Year is coming in about another 9-ish hours. Let's go. And I can tell you weren't lying when you said you used to be in Denmark for some time. I only realized this by the way you said tomato. Oh no, that's just because my mom says tomato. I'm only half American. My mother has a British accent and was raised by people who speak with a posh British accent. So I say certain words like tomato. I used to say banana. I used to say banana. Believe if you could believe it. Banana. I used to say bath. I used to say, what else did I say? Banana, bath, lift. Trying to remember what other things I used to say, but I can't remember anymore. Tunana banana. Yeah, Tunana banana. Tunana banana. Exactly. All of capitalism is based on the idea that work adds value because you need somebody to help in some way, either directly or indirectly. Hey, good morning, Lynn. How's it going? If they manage to automate work for the point, also Merry New Year, maybe, possibly? I don't know where you are at. If they manage to automate work to the point where the process fully becomes automated with zero human labor, then the process no longer adds value, which would immediately cause a crisis where that value isn't being distributed nowhere, so AI has a point where it actually would detract value. I mean, I would argue AI is already detracting value. You're good, how about you? I'm good! We've been having a long discussion and yap session today where we've been talking about the real costs of infrastructure on the average person, and we were looking at this new thing that Amazon's coming out with called Buy For Me, which is attempting to destabilize the last bastions of small industry, which is like online Etsy and stuff like that. This is something, again, this talking about capitalism and destabilizing and this idea of people being able to subsist on their small businesses. Buy For Me is one of the most heinously evil things that I've seen in a long while. Well, actually not. One of the most heinously evil things I've seen this week. Where brick and mortar small businesses have been driven out of most communities because of how prohibitively expensive land is, as well as taxes on land, and just running a brick and mortar store where supermarkets and large box stores exist, basically pushing them out the market. This thing, which is trying to destabilize one of the last bastions of small businesses, which is online, whether it be Etsy stores or individual websites and that kind of thing, this is evil. This is just evil. There's no other ways to describe it besides pure evil. There's no societal benefit to this, and you might say, oh well, it's more convenient. For who? You can't learn to do like a little bit of a Google search to find something. You need to go to Big Daddy Bezos and have him spoon feed it to you like a good little pig that you are. Come on. I stand firm on the point where I don't call things like Gemini or ChatGPT as AI because they're just machine learning models with a shit ton of data, so they're detracting value. I don't consider them AI. Yeah, no, they're not. They're not anywhere approaching real AI. They're literally just, they are overgrown predictive models. They're overgrown like predictive like sentence creators, where you're like, suggest where you type in a search on Google and it suggests the next word. They're just like an overgrown version of that. No kink shaming here unless pay picking Jeff Bezos. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. This is something that made me, you know what really grinds my gears? The existence of capitalism. No, but this Amazon's buy for me was truly something that I saw this morning when I woke up, and I really don't understand how anybody could look at this and think this is a good thing. I don't know. I don't think that I don't think that it provides any value to society because they're not AI. It's just a marketing scam. Oh yeah, it is truly. Ugh. Man, sometimes I get in a really good groove. I really like this, by the way. This blackboard that we're getting, I love this thing. It is so useful for me anyway. It's so useful for me because I want to say I would not have been able to do this. I would not have been able to do this and visualize it effectively for y'all, like even a month ago before I started using this. This is incredibly useful for me anyway. Being able to keep everything on the screen, and I hope it's becoming more legible over time. I fully understand that I have terrible handwriting. I fully understand that I have terrible handwriting, and I apologize for that. I'm used to writing on a board. I'm not used to writing on like a tiny little iPad screen. Really brings out the teacher in Tunana. Yeah. It's not the worst handwriting I've ever seen. I don't think it's the compliment that you're thinking it is. Cries. Yeah. I just wish that the United States was the place that it makes itself out to be. Living here can be suffering. All my loved ones are in the United States, whether it be my family, the majority of my friends, those people closest to me, they all live in the United States. A few of my good friends live outside, like Nano lives in Finland. I have a few other friends that live in like Canada, and others that like Palm lives in Canada. Like, I have a good number of friends who live in other places, but like most everybody I know lives in the United States, and it's just kind of like, I wish I could take all of them and create like a different country somewhere else. Oh, by the way, did y'all see all the billionaires congregating on one single island for New Year's? Did y'all see that? I don't know if y'all. Hold on, let me see if I can find the map. Where is it? They're all on like a very specific private island. What was it fucking called? It'd be such a shame. You're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. I saw that and I was like, man, 75% of the world's wealth is... Oh, here's the map. Perfect. It's on Threads. Ew, Threads. It's right here. 75% of the world's wealth is arriving on this one island here, St. Bartholomew. It's in Anguilla. It's by the U.S. Virgin Islands. I was like, wow. Hundreds of billionaires, huh? You call sus? Yeah, no, we were just thinking it. I need one till AM for unspecified reasons. Like, I like that they have Epstein Island there because they gotta have all gone there at some point, over sure. Kingsman? Yeah, man, if... You know, it would be such a shame. It would be such a shame, you know? It would be such a shame. It would be so sad. Tom landed. I just didn't want to say it out loud. You know, the ending for Kingsman be happening on the island for real. You know, if only. The USA is an insane two-headed giant that my island has to pay attention to because sometimes it's an interesting kind place, and then the other head takes over and it goes bug nuts insane, right? The fact that it's that close to that island is not surprising at all. No, say what out loud? That muffins are tasty? Oh yeah, no, muffins are great. I'd love to give them out some muffins. You know, it's great. Yep. Yep. Yeah, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I was just, it was just an interesting little thought experiment. I don't know. Don't give the muffins. International blueberry muffin. Exactly. What Envy said. It's the Caribbean, and those are U.S. Virgin Islands. Most of them are tiny AF. Yeah, that's why it would be so easy. I'm so curious what all of them are going to be doing there. To be a fly on the wall of what's happening on this island. I foresee some Great Gatsby Gilded Age looking ass fucking like parties happening. The like images or like the photos that might come out of this are gonna be some Gilded Age looking shit. Apparently it's a super yacht gathering. Yep, it's a gathering of super yachts. 80% of the world's billionaires are going to be there. Did you know that a Trident 2 can't be effectively jammed because they use Star Trek for navigation? Crazy, right? What a fun fact on the eve of the new year. How many drugs are they doing? Oh, for sure. This is the Burning 20s after all. Is that what we're calling it? Are we calling it the Burning 20s? Is that our moniker for the 20s? Because I'm all behind that. It works. It works, the Burning 20s, because we started it with a deadly respiratory virus that swept the entire world, where everybody's fevers were rising and it was burning up people's respiratory systems. And now now the United States is burning up any kind of goodwill or anything. The Earth is heating up. What is the opposite of roaring? I don't know, the squelching. You love this place? Wait, the island or here? Or stream? I mean, 1920s was the Roaring 20s, but it was the Roaring 20s for a very specific group of people. People love to talk about how great the 20s were, but the 20s were really only good for the rich people. They weren't really good for anybody else. Stream, aw, thank you, MP. 2020s would be more the dilapidated 20s. I think that it's, again, just gilded. Oh my god, there's something about patients calling, making an appointment that make a 3-minute conversation to 15 minutes. Just going from, Hey, Envy, thanks for gifting a subby to Tommy. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, Tommy, and also happy with the new year. Also, we have a few new people here, people that don't normally show up. So if you're curious when Tuna streams, I stream in the morning on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. It's 8 a.m. until whenever I feel like stopping. We also stream on Thursdays, but tomorrow I'm taking off, and on the weekend I stream 8 p.m. I stream night times on weekends. But yeah, thank you for giving out the things. Enjoy skipping the ads that are going to drop in like a minute. Yeah, just like now, exactly, Xian. 15 minutes just going, I think that sounds like a California problem. I'm joking, don't eat me. Jenna's schedule is up and they follow it pretty closely. Yeah, that's one of my things is that I keep to my schedule. I pretty much never, if I'm late, it's by 5 minutes, and if I skip a day, you'll know well in advance. And usually I skip a day because I need either a mental health day or because we're going to be doing something else. Like tomorrow! Oh my god. If you are in... Sorry, I'm standing up. If you are in the Discord, which I'll post right there. If you're in the Discord, we're watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy over the course of Thursday and Friday. Extended edition, too. So tomorrow we are watching Fellowship and Two Towers, and then we're going to be watching Return of the King on Friday. I'm super excited. We watch it every single year. And it remains my favorite movie franchise. We may actually watch Star Wars next year, though. Isn't that like 9 to 12 hours? It is, Xian. It's good. It's 8 hours. So the first two movies are 8 hours, so they're 4 hours respectively. I'll probably do breaks every 2 hours for about 10 to 15 minutes so people can stand up, go use the washroom, get some food, that kind of thing. You're not obligated to stay for the whole thing, but I will be there the whole time if you want to join me, if you want to yap with me. I mean, you have a point with the Roaring Twenties being good for some people. The Great Depression and the Harlem Renaissance both happened at the same time. I think when I talk about the Roaring Twenties only being good for some people, it's mostly about the idea that the Roaring Twenties were an incredibly economically successful time. And the majority of the people who were economically successful were a small group of billionaires or millionaires, I guess. What Star Wars movies exactly? All of them. I think we might watch all of them. I know there are a few people who have not seen the Star Wars movies, and I thought it might be a fun thing for us to do. I own all of them already. I was thinking socioeconomical, not just economical. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, depending on where you go, the 20s were either successful or not successful. It just, when we talk about the United States, the Roaring Twenties are called such mostly because of the financial success and less because of the socioeconomic success of some people. Yeah, but I want to watch the Star Wars movies. We might watch all of them in order. I was thinking we start with Phantom Menace and we work our way all the way through the sequels as well. I'd like to watch the sequels with all of y'all because I have a really negative view of the sequels, but maybe it needs a second look, you know? Maybe I need to take a second look at the sequels and be a little bit more, because I still feel like the sequels are the weakest trilogy, but I think I would like to watch them again so I can get a little bit more of a nuanced perspective on them, because I think they're bad, but I think I need to watch them again with not the first time to actually like get maybe a more nuanced perspective and nuanced description of why I don't like them. Star Wars, trade negotiators, yep. And we're gonna watch them all, warts and all. I fully understand that there are, you know, bad stereotypes and negative displays of characters in those movies. I get it, I fully understand. You don't need to tell me twice. Jar Jar Binks or the Trade Federation people are being stereotypes of different ethnicities of people is definitely something that is a problem in and of itself, and it's one of the big negatives of Phantom Menace, at least. But I think that it's worth watching them all, warts and all, and kind of looking at them as a whole piece, and then pointing out the problems with every single part of them, as well as the good parts. There's good parts and bad parts, and I think that it's just fun to look at them, you know. I was thinking, after thinking about it, I think the only actively bad of the sequels is Episode 9, mainly because it just felt cowardly and aggressively safe. Clone Wars was my first introduction to Star Wars as a whole. What was yours? My first one? My first one was the original trilogy. So for those of you who are new here, I grew up in Africa, West Africa specifically, and most of the places I grew up in, there was either no movie theater, or the movie theater was so small that it was not really a thing. It usually only had like local films or maybe French films. I watched the original trilogy on someone's roof at night under the stars, which was probably why one of the reasons that got me into sci-fi in my when I was really young in elementary school, because we went over to a friend's house and we watched all of them on a projector on someone's roof, because again, Africa doesn't have a lot of light pollution, at least where I lived. Where I live, there's not a whole lot of light pollution because like the cities aren't as large and there's not as much, so you can very clearly see the stars. And I watched A New Hope, I think, very specifically. The other ones, I don't know if I went to see the other ones, but I very remember clearly A New Hope. Sitting down with it was just like me, my dad, my friend, his dad, and like a few other people, and we just watched it on a roof because all the roofs are flat there for the most part. Like most roofs are like basically like big balconies that you can go onto. They set up a projector on my projector screen and we watched it at night, and we watched A New Hope. Where I lived at the time is a good way of putting it. Oh yeah, because People have this misconception that Africa is this like barren place where nobody lives, but there are really big cities in Africa. It's one of the largest growing populations in the world is Nigeria, for example, which is in the news for reasons which I don't want to talk about today, so don't bring it up. I understand it's in the news. There's a lot of shit going on there, and we did some shit. It's tangent. I don't want to talk about. But yeah, no, that was one of the reasons why I got into loving Star Wars and space stuff. Wow, you lived everywhere. I have. I've been everywhere. Yeah, I've been everywhere. I lived in Asia, Africa, Europe, North America. The only place I haven't lived is South America and Antarctica and Australia. Don't mind me, I still have family in that country. It's been in panic mode for a bit. Yeah, Gamma, I don't envy you. I'm sorry. Again, I don't want to make a discussion right now because I want to talk about something positive. We've talked about a lot of negative stuff. We've been in a very dour mood here. I want to bring us to something a little bit more positive. We can talk about that another day. But yeah, I want to watch all the Star Wars. The original trilogy has a special place in my heart because of where I watched it. The prequel trilogy is I watched in theaters, and that was its own experience. And then the sequel trilogy, I've got my own feelings about. However, I bring more muffins. I love muffins. Specifically, banana nut muffins are my favorite. Banana nut muffins are my favorite. Yeah, I do. We're not going to be Jack Sparrowing it because I already own them. So there's no need to Jack Sparrow it because I already own all the movies. We won't need to Jack Sparrow, don't worry. All my favorite series, I actually already own all of them, so shrugs. The prequel trilogy has a special place in my heart with how memorable they are. Physically, I own them physically, but I also own them digitally. Gonna charge my earbuds, no worries, Goomba. Yeah, I own them all. I own the original trilogy and the prequels physically, and I own all 9 of them digitally. The only one that I don't own is Rogue One, which we may need to watch. Physical for the win yet again. Yep, I own the Lord of the Rings ones also physically, but there's no real easy way to show that to y'all because I don't have a CD drive, so I wouldn't be able to get the. Well, not only do I not own a CD drive, but they are on VHS. I own them on VHS, which I can't really show y'all unless I like get a CRT TV and a VHS and like a VCR and then put them in. Oh man. As Rogue One is an amazing movie on its own and as a prequel. When I said we're gonna watch them all, Rogue One is included. Rogue One will be squeezed between the prequels and the prequels and the main ones. Now, I was always very negative on the prequels when I came around to because overly sarcastic Productions analysis of them. Why were you overly negative of them? For me, I don't really. The things that bother me about the prequels are mostly the kind of caricatures, whether they be racial or ethnic or otherwise, as well as the kind of very weird romantic writing and dialogue, especially in Clone Wars. Overall, though, I enjoyed the series, the prequels, as installments to the canon that built up the world in a more holistic way than the original ones did. The original trilogy is great, but I don't feel like you learn a whole lot about the world, like the world of Star Wars, whereas the prequels are great because we get down into politics and trade wars and economic stuff, and it gives you a much clearer picture of what the galaxy actually looks like. OSP has been great for understanding media. Ooh, I've never heard of these people. Maybe I'll go check them out, or if it's just one person, maybe. Jar Jar and the cheesiness of it, and also the action sequencing was terrible to me because I was spoiled by the Gendy cartoon. The Gendy cartoon. Oh, Gendy Tartakovsky? Tartakovsky? Him? I didn't know that he did something with Star Wars. All I know him from is his most recent work, which was Primal, which was really, really good. I adore Primal. That was an amazing series. It's like, if you've not seen Primal is a really, really cool kind of like fake history show where, well, not even fake history, I don't even know how to describe it. It's fantasy history where what if humans and dinosaurs existed together. It's almost entirely without dialogue, which I thought was really, really, really cool. Like, there's no dialogue whatsoever. It is about a caveman and a dinosaur and the kind of adventures that they go through, and the grim world that existed in dinosaur ancient times. Gendy Star Wars is amazing and canon. The Gendy Star Wars Clone Wars? Oh, this one. I didn't know this was him. I probably should have, since I knew that he did Samurai Jack. I should have known because it's the same art style as Samurai Jack. But I didn't know. I didn't realize. My biggest criticism of the prequels is that we don't see Anakin, Hero of the Republic. Yes, it's almost like watching the entire Clone Wars series is important, you know? It's almost like watching the entire Clone Wars series is important. It's so peak. Yep. The Clone Wars cartoon series expands on Anakin's character in such a meaningful way that I feel like one of the reasons why I like the prequels is because I was watching the Clone Wars when I was a kid. Like, the Clone Wars TV show was airing when the movies were coming out, or rather after the movies came out. So I kind of have them together in my mind as a child. Also, we don't get to see the Jedi shortcomings in a meaningful way that led to their downfall. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the Clone Wars are kind of necessary viewing for understanding exactly how does the Empire fall, or how does the Republic fall. The Clone Wars TV show gave me overly massive expectations for the movies. Oh no. Yeah, I can understand that. I They are, and I completely agree, Envy. I completely agree. The guy who played the character of Jar Jar nearly left this earth because of how negative everyone was at the time, but I'm glad now he's been able to accept it more, also getting the boost in his career. I mean, Jar Jar is a cheesy character that definitely represents several stereotypes, negative stereotypes. The entire Gungan people are kind of like a little bit of a, there's a lot of caricaturing going on there for a kind of like a whole like mashup of groups of people. I think that one of the main one is kind of caricaturing Caribbean Islander ethnicities. I think that they've kind of mashed up a whole bunch of stuff there. I remember that being a discussion. I watched a video on that a few years ago, and that was something that I never even clued into. I just thought he was kind of weird. I just thought he was kind of like a weird guy that was stuck in there to make kids happy because, you know, silly joke, silly funny character, make funny joke. So definitely felt little bit of racist going on there. That's 100% for sure. And then the Trade Federation with the vaguely East Asian accents. It's like, oh wow, the people who run the Trade Federation, vaguely East Asian accents. That's not weird at all. So there's caricatures being made there for sure, but I feel like that runs throughout the entirety of the Star Wars series, not gonna lie. So again, that's why I say I do want to watch it, warts and all. And I think, and I don't know. Like, do you think that it's a controversial? I think that it's important to watch these things, even if they've got like negative stuff in them. You understand that they're negative, and I think we can make them as conversation points and talk about them as a group, rather than saying that, oh well, nobody should watch that because it's got this in it. You know, like I don't quite know how to address it, because as somebody who, the only thing that I can speak to is representation of queer folks. I'm usually happy to watch stuff that doesn't have good representation necessarily, because I think it's important to watch it and then critique it and then use it as an example when pointing out to other people with problems in media. But I am obviously not part of any ethnicity besides white, so I can't really speak to that experience. Like the trolls in Warcraft, definitely a character of us, but I love them anyway, part because of that. Okay, interesting. And that's kind of what you get when you have sort of like generic fantasy depictions of different races where orcs are violent, elves are snotty, dwarves are drinking beer and fighting, yeah. Ignoring the words kind of misses the point that media is a product of their time and prevailing culture of the time, yeah. I think that it's a fine line between being like, oh, it's fine that they had that because it was the olden times, you know? Like ignoring like... I think it's very different to watch something and be like, yeah, this is problematic, and we can talk about that. We can talk about how it's very representative of the time, and like accepting and understanding and using a discussion point. I feel like the other side of the line is like, oh, well, it's fine to enjoy them. It's fine to enjoy it, even if it has that stuff in it. Like, that stuff just happened because it was a product of the time. It's fine. Like, they didn't mean anything by it. I feel like there's a difference between using it as a talking point and accepting it and understanding it, and then diminishing it and rationalizing and normalizing it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a fine line that's difficult to toe that line, I feel. 80s college comedies are horrifying to think about. Revenge of the Nerds. Let's not even talk about Revenge of the Nerds. That stems from the oversimplification of Lord of the Rings. And yeah, right, Jordy? Oh my god. Oh my god, don't even get me started. Don't even fucking get me started on people who watched the Lord of the Rings, or even read Lord of the Rings, didn't really grasp the themes that are being displayed there, and then use those as just kind of like paint by numbers for their fantasy stories, whether they be written or like movies and stuff like that. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like one of the things that I have liked about like the Rings of Power, for example, I don't know how many of you have watched it, but the kind of humanizing is, I think, the only... Humanizing is such like a human-centric or an androcentric way to describe it. I'm struggling to find another word to describe the idea of making the orcs more relatable, maybe is a good way to say it. In the movies, the orcs are definitely... These guys are all evil. Yep. They're all evil, and they're all men, and they're all evil bad guy men. Yep. And if you watch the Rings of Power, or, you know, check out the Silmarillion, you see that the orcs, you know, they have families. Orcs give birth to children. Not all orcs are spawned from pits. Not all orcs are spawned from like pits where, you know, they crawl up from the earth after like emerging from goop like the Uruk-hai do. They are their own race of peoples that have their own quirks and their own prejudices and their own history that cause them to act in certain ways, and maybe they are more corruptible because of, you know, the things that certain gods did to them in the past, or certain like deity-like figures did in the past in Lord of the Rings. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're inherently evil. It's more of an instilled or a learned evil in a lot of ways, or a forced evil in some cases, where people like Sauron gain control over them through mystical means. Like, it's a complete misrepresentation and misunderstanding of who orcs are. Amusingly, one of the reasons why Warcraft is so popular is because they started doing exactly that, taking stereotypes people took of Tolkien's works and started fleshing out the bad guy races of people. I want to say Blizzard, like pre-2015, is still a company that I feel very strongly was a good gaming company. They cared about their player base in a lot of ways. They made really interesting and well put together works. I feel like it was the Activision Blizzard merger that fucked everything up. Now orcs and later revisions at least do not crawl from goo at all. They're tortured elves to the point that they are slaves to the will of Morgoth and later Sauron. Exactly. like I said, it is a forced evil. It is a learned evil. It is something is an evil that is caused through mystical means in most cases, not an inherent evil that is like by nature to them. Like, I think the merger of Activision Blizzard is the thing that killed Blizzard. In the same way that, like, BioWare being acquired by EA was the beginning of the death knell for BioWare itself. Even though BioWare did produce a couple good games after that, like, you know, the Mass Effect trilogy, even though the third game was kind of meh, ending, like, I feel like original World of Warcraft was such a triumph of storytelling, and one of the reasons it was so successful was because it was like you said, it was that subversion of tropes. I feel like EverQuest 2 also did that as well, though. Though EverQuest 2 definitely did play on caricatures and stereotypes in a lot of ways, where there were the evil faction and the good faction. Hi, Nautilus Yavor, what do you think about this?
We cannot blame these creatures. They are being led by a false prophet.
Capitalism is the false prophet.
Who knows not the secrets of the void.
Of empathy. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right, you're right, For. You're right. They are being led by false prophets. Activision set fire to everything good about Blizzard. Like I said, I used to be a Blizzard. Haven't seen you since last year. Har, 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 har. Vor at it again with his topical and on-point statements. And in the end of his life, Tolkien was wrestling with orcs and their origins, evilness, and the capacity of redemption. I wish we could have had another 20 years of Tolkien. I wish he could have had time. Like, as much as Tolkien's experiences and possibly his creativity and his ideas about his world may have been built from his experiences in the World Wars, I wish that he had had more time to create his world and flesh it out. Because I do agree that I think that people took his works and they completely misunderstood and misrepresented them. I think that one more work, like a post Return of the King story, like explaining more about what happened afterwards and like more stories about, I think we could have seen so much more. I love Tolkien, especially if it makes it so the orcs aren't inherently evil. Exactly! They aren't inherently evil, which is why it's so frustrating that people don't understand that. Like, we can talk about media literacy and the idea that people who watch Lord of the Rings, who are inherently conservative in their thinking patterns, do not understand that they take a very surface level understanding of Lord of the Rings, where it is a fight against good versus evil, and that's it. When there is so much more to the story being told, it's a story about good versus evil in a lot of ways, sure, but that's just surface telling. It's a story about fraternity. It's a story about love crossing boundaries. It's a story about, even though it doesn't really feature in the films that much, there is empowerment of both genders. There's sorry, I say both genders, I say both sexes rather. There's empowerment of, there's the idea of being free from slavery. There's so many different like themes that you can point at. Hey, Dragon King, how's it going? Like, there's so much to be found. There's so much to be found in the storytelling of Lord of the Rings that I am always depressed when people just talk about it as being like a good versus evil. Going back a bit, the way Disney and Warner Brothers approach their classic cartoons with certain stereotypes and blatant bigotry is surprising. Disney has and still does suppress and hide a lot of their stuff that's problematic, whereas Warner Brothers openly acknowledges how troubling some of their harmful. Hey, thanks for the water, Dragon King. Song of the South for Disney and the censored 11 for Warner Brothers. God, you know Warner Brothers might be acquired by Netflix soon, right? And I feel there's a racist undercurrent and the whole race is generalized as evil. Yep, it's 100% true. Like, orcs being demonized as evil, especially Dungeons and Dragons is one of the worst purveyors of this. I feel like Dungeons and Dragons, the original creators of Dungeons and Dragons, is who are they losing it to? Isn't somebody else trying to get it? Is it Paramount Plus? I forget. I think Dungeons and Dragons is probably one of the reasons why so much damage was done to Tolkien's legacy. Paramount went super aggro. Great. Curious what your favorite meal is to eat on New Year's? I don't really celebrate New Year's, so I'm probably just gonna eat a sandwich for today. I'm probably not gonna do anything about it. Paramount is also an evil corporation, though. They're an evil corporation that they're an evil corporation that is owned by the conservative medium as well. They just want CNN. That's also true because they want to conserve. They want to turn a conservative. Apparently, the creators of D&D were super racist as well, which tracks. Yeah, it does. 100%. It's 100%. I like playing non-D&D games anyways. I'm currently playing the Wild Sea with my friends, and Salvatore. Oh my god! As somebody who read a lot of R.A. Salvatore as like a kid, I enjoyed those books. I'm not gonna hide the fact that I enjoyed those books. They were something that I really liked. I read through pretty much like all. I read through the Sojourn trilogy. I read through the Icewind Dale trilogy. I read some of the books after that, and then I kind of fell off of it. But I read those books to the point that I was starting to get lines in the spines of them. Even though I take care of my books as much as I can, I was starting to get a couple lines because I read them so often. They were some of my favorite books because I really liked Drizzt, like, as somebody who I identified with Drizzt because I felt like myself as somebody who didn't even know they were in a closet, a queer person who didn't even know they were in the closet. Drizzt resonated with me because he was somebody who felt that his way of thinking and the way that he felt was so fundamentally different from the people around him that he had to eventually leave. He felt apart from society and had to eventually leave, and he created a found family of people from a variety of different walks of life who'd go on adventures and do things together and find love and unhappiness and go work through traumas and crises. That's what really stuck with me from R.A. Salvatore's Forgotten Realms. I know there's a whole slew of things that people have like complaints about, but that's what I took away from it. Like, I didn't have the mental wherewithal as a child to really like analyze the negative stereotypes being portrayed by like the Drow society as being inherently evil and that kind of thing. For me, the reason I loved it was I really resonated with the idea of I don't feel like I belong here. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna find people who I idealize the idea of a found family of people who I wasn't related to, but I connected with on like an emotional or physical level. And that we went on adventures, we righted wrongs that we saw in the world, we tried to do our best by everybody around us. That was what I resonated with. Again, like the deeper, more like political or socioeconomic or like racial undertones was something that I definitely didn't pick up on as a kid. It was really just about that idea of feeling othered and finding and like found family. Those are the things that really stuck with me. So as much as an adult, I point at like R.A. Salvatore and be like, damn, I wish the writing was better because this book series matters so much to me as a kid. Definitely as an adult, I'm like, damn, there's a lot of problematic stuff in there. That's some of the best things about the Drow. They're not inherently evil. They're literally trained into it by a monster on high who's using it to control them. Yes, exactly. Like Morgoth. The Drow are a good mirror or a good example of they work very similar way that the orcs do in that the orcs do in Tolkien's works. Maybe not as competently written, but that is what they represent. And do you think the idea of family supersedes the typical connection of blood relations? I think it depends on the person, Tommy. Like for me, I grew up, my family was rough in a lot of ways. I feel a deep connection to them because we're all we had. I didn't really grow up with a lot of friends or like a big community to work with or even a big community of family. It was just me and my immediate family. So I definitely have a deep connection with them, but the people who I've really resonated with have always been people who I've found over the years who I resonate with on a fundamental level. Like, specifically people I found in the past 2 years, like Guma and Nano are two people that I would do anything for. I would do anything for them. They are some of the most important people in my life. They have been with me through really hard times, and I've tried to be there for them. And I don't know, I think that found family is a really important aspect of life. I don't think that we should be constricted just by the people that we grow up with, because that is one deep bond that, when broken, can be incredibly traumatic. But I think that found family is also incredibly important, because finding people who you resonate with, that you didn't just grow up with them, they mean more to you than just simply having spent the first 18 years of your life with them. They mean more on many different levels, right? I think that both hold equally important relationships or places in our minds and hearts. Yeah, that's what I feel like it. That's how I feel about it. And I hate D&D Drows and the counterpart for dwarves. I don't remember what it was called. The Drugar Nautilus, I think that's what they are. And I like playing non-D&D games anyway. I'm currently playing Wild Sea with my friends. Yeah, I wanna try out some more I mean, Cyberpunk has been incredibly fun. I played that with I played a one shot of that earlier this year. I only ask, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. Durgar. I only ask because that's where I am. Oh, at least where I am, the idea of found family is more dismissed as a concept compared to the typical nuclear family. Yeah, it's because that is a form of patriarchy trickling itself down into the value put upon different relationships. Nuclear family stems from, I'm not going to get back into capitalism, talking about capitalism, but the nuclear family stems from the pervasiveness of capitalism and patriarchy. Found family and community bonds were something that featured heavily in a lot of societies before we entered a more capitalistic one. If you go back and you look at indigenous peoples, communities were important. Your close family was of course important, but your community was the most important thing. The people that you grew up with who weren't necessarily part of your family, but your greater community whole, were very important. Hey, hi, Snakeman. If you want to go back and look at like more European societies, like blood brothers, you know, for the ideas of fraternity, your families within the church, for example. Like, I know we have a lot of problems with organized religion, but you know, that's where a lot of people found people who mattered to them. Like, it wasn't just the religious experience, it was the community experience. You've always found to pronounce Drowergar? Okay. I've never heard it said out loud, if I'm being entirely honest. Maybe in Baldur's Gate 3 they say it. And I always wanted to get into fantasy and sci-fi. I grew up as a loner, so I didn't have friends who were into it. Same! To be fair, nobody where I grew up was into it. I want to, but I don't know where to start, and I don't have any friends to get into it with, and the more time passes, I feel more intimidated. Hey, Lynn, if you're looking for, we do have a book community, we do have a community of people that talk about stuff in the Discord, but what is the... I mean, what do you mean that you want to get into it? What's something that you want to get into on it? Do you want to get into Lord of the Rings? You're interested in Star Wars? What you interested in? Star Wars, Firefly, The Expanse are some of my favorite examples of found families. I love The Expanse. I'm so excited for the Expanse game that's coming out by Owlcat Studios. After seeing the little bit that I've experienced from Rogue Trader just yesterday, I am really, really excited for The Expanse when it comes out, because The Expanse has always been one of my favorite sci-fi TV shows and book series, and I am so excited to play more in that world. I hope it's good. I think religion is a good thing to connect people. It's just not a lot of times used for selfish or hateful reasons. Well, religion, when connected to power, creates evil. Religion by itself is not necessarily a bad thing in and of itself. So happy Palm Talk me into watching The Expanse. Yes! What'd you think of it? Also, have a good lurk, Nautilus. I need entry points with other people in community, to be honest, but I'd love to be part of the book club in your Discord server. Yeah, we're just kind of getting it started, to be honest. We're mostly talking about web novels because those are easily digestible. But like I said, we are going to be watching Lord of the Rings tomorrow and on Friday, and we're probably going to be going through the whole Star Wars trilogy, or the whole Star Wars nonology? Is that a 9? Nonology, I think? I think nonology is the correct word. Probably in the beginning of the year in January and February. So if you're looking for a place to start with those things, we watch stuff every Thursday evening. I don't know what time zone you're in. I work best when I have people who care about the people who can put motivation into getting into that stuff. Yeah. PST. Oh, okay, cool. I'm also on PST. So yeah, we start. Here's the Discord if you're interested in joining. We watch. We usually start the movies at 6:30. Usually, that's when we start movies. Tomorrow we're gonna be, since it's New Year's and everybody's off, I don't want to stream on New Year's because people are spending it with family, people are doing stuff. I just don't really think it'll be like a super. I'd rather take the day off and just watch Lord of the Rings with y'all. So we're gonna be watching all of Lord of the Rings, Fellowship, and Two Towers tomorrow afternoon. So noon until 8 p.m. Noon until 8 p.m. And then Star Wars will probably start next year sometime. It was really good, but also, to be fair, I love all sci-fi. Some people are just Trek or Star Wars, but for me, if it has space and spaceships, I'm in. Same goes. I'm not really a Trekkie or a Wars fan. I just like I like all sci-fi, but I'm also incredibly critical of sci-fi because I think that sci-fi more than fantasy has interesting settings, because fantasy, I feel like we've had so much ground tread by D&D and Tolkien that pretty much everybody uses those as their templates for what a fantasy story looks like, which it's a nice template. It definitely makes things easier, but I think that sci-fi is much richer ground for interesting settings and world building. I am also incredibly critical of sci-fi, though, because some people think that they can make sci-fi like fantasy and not explain shit when sci-fi needs explanations. When sci-fi needs explanations, I think that you need to actually build yourself properly. Yep, I will fight other people on that. You haven't watched Next Gen? Oh, hi, Mike. I've actually never really watched any Star Trek in any like order. I've watched like bits and pieces, episodes here and there. I've watched the newer movies. I've watched a bit of Picard. That's kind of it. Who I've watched, I don't remember which Doctor Who I watched the most of. Which one was it? I watched, man, I don't know which actor it is. I watched a little bit of the David Tennant ones. I watched a little bit of the one before that. And I watched a little bit of the one that had like short hair in like the mid-2000s. Doctor Who is sci-fantasy, I would say, yeah. Forget about the new movies, they're Trek in name only. Well, I've watched them, is all I could say. I liked Benedict Cumberbatch in them. I love Doctor Who, but it's very fantasy. Yeah, I mean, it's fantasy with the trappings of sci-fi, so sci-fantasy is not a bad way to describe it, I don't think. I will not watch Lord of the Rings with you. You won't, Stickman? That's okay. I'm still waiting for fourth book in the Locked Tomb series. What's that? Yeah, it's fantasy with the trappings of sci-fi. It puts you in situations where, you know, time travel exists and space exists and aliens exist, but it doesn't present them in a sci-fi. It doesn't interact with those things in a science fiction like manner. I think that one of the things about science fiction that I like is when we have complicated scientific things that don't really make a whole lot of sense, but the people on screen and in my books will still explain the theory to me, even if it's fake theory. Exactly! Wizards, we're in explaining shit. I like sci-fi because it explains things. I like sci-fi when it explains things tediously to me, in fact. It's kind of like how I haven't really gotten too much into Warhammer 40k to be able to explain things, to be able to say this definitively, but Warhammer 40k also feels like sci-fantasy a little bit. That's just my feeling on it. Just just having dipped my toes in it, where things are explained, but it feels more like Wizards did it, the machine spirit. Like, it feels very fantasy over sci-fi. At least the Empire does. Perhaps the Tau, or maybe like some of the other factions, may approach it differently, but Warhammer 40k through the lens of the Imperium, of man, feels like fantasy. Yeah, Warp is literally a wizard did it. Yep. Locked Tomb is a sci-fantasy, but it's really interesting. Every book is completely different. Oh, interesting. Let me look that up. Locked Tomb. Locked Tomb series. Oh, wait, the Locked Tomb series. Wait, that's... I didn't know that that was the name. I've read these already, MV. I already read this. Yes, the lesbian space witches. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the name. I didn't know that was the name of the series. I've just read. I haven't read all of it. I've read Gindian the Ninth, and I've read a little bit of Harrow the Ninth. I've not read the rest of it. Do you like Doctor Who or Alien? Alien. Alien, hands down. Alien, easy. I love Alien. I actually recently watched all this year. I actually watched the entirety of the Alien series. Every alien movie to date, and honestly, some good stuff in there. I actually really liked the first one too. Yes, Alien's good. Lesbian space bitches, yeah. I said witches, but yeah. I said witches, but okay. Necromancers, technically. Forget the new movies though. Hi, Ali, how's it going? Hailer the Ninth is incredibly good. Nona the Ninth is really unique. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have the entire trilogy that I'm working through very slowly. I do really like the Predator movies. Do you like Predator? I haven't really watched those, if I'm being honest. I would like to watch the new Predator because I've heard it's pretty good. So I would like to watch the new Predator. I've heard good things about it. Yeah. So maybe I don't know. What do y'all want to watch this year? We're going to 2026. Star Wars is already locked in. What other movies would you like to see? If you'd like to see a movie, or you want to, I think that we might do maybe a fantasy sci-fi year. Last year we did like a lot of kind of like interesting stuff that I'd never seen. I don't mind rewatching new stuff though. So if you'd like to suggest some movies or like a series or something like that, maybe put on the suggestion board. Yeah. Maybe we'll watch the Alien series, for example. The Alien series is really, really good. Trying to think of other like famous sci-fi or fantasy series. We could watch some Star Trek. I've never seen Star Trek in its entirety. Y'all would need to give me the best series to start with or to watch, because I'm not watching all of it. I don't have time. Especially after getting perspective on the understanding of how Predator approaches and treats the idea of the Predator's literary representation of toxic masculinity being overcome by those who embrace a less toxic understanding of the world. I suggest the old Trek movies, but we just did it with Palm. Ah, well, we're not getting to those anytime soon, Jordy. It's definitely something that's going to be happening much later in the year. Definitely something that's happening much later in the year, because we're watching Lord of the Rings now, and then we're going to do Star Wars is going to take us at least 9 weeks. At least 9 weeks to watch. 10 weeks if we include Rogue One. 11 weeks if we include the Han Solo movie. Maybe even more if we include some of the side movies as well. So yeah, it's gonna take us a few months to get through all of Star Wars anyway. I really miss deeply complicated sci-fi movies. They're so much rarer now than they used to be, because again, this is my thesis statement. You can disagree with me if you want. You know, if you think differently, I'm very open to hearing. I think that sci-fi is more difficult to write than fantasy, which is why most people don't write sci-fi. Like, I truly think that sci-fi is the more complicated and difficult thing to write because it requires a much broader understanding of a variety of subjects than fantasy does. Because fantasy, you can just like kind of drop yourself down into a vaguely medieval world with a bunch of fantasy races and kind of go at it, right? Obviously, to write good fantasy, like something like N.K. Jemisin has written, you need a lot more nuanced and thoughtful world building, obviously, but it's easy to write like kind of just like any kind of fantasy. Sci-fi, though, to write even decent sci-fi requires, I feel like, a basic understanding of science, for one thing. It's called science fiction for a reason. You need to understand the basics of science. Because I don't know about y'all, but when I'm watching I love The Expanse for the example that it focuses so much on some of the realities of space. I don't know about y'all, but it takes me out of it so much when people describe like space travel so casually. Without hand waving, because like, oh yeah, you know, Star Trek does it and Star Wars does it in like, you know, ways that make sense and I can suspend my disbelief. But sometimes like people talk about like, oh yeah, they went out and they spacewalked without a suit and just like they died then is what you're saying. They died then is what you're saying. It's been ages since I've watched whatever Trek show that character was in, so the name is muddy in my head. No, you got it right, Envy. You got it right. Jordy's just fucking with you. I was like, Jordy, don't bully the new person. God, yes, to the Expanse is so right? The Expanse gets science so like it's not perfect, but the way that they explain it, oh my god, I can't talk about it without spoiling stuff, but the way that in one of the later seasons, the antagonist carries out his plan with the asteroids, that was so cool. That was such like a cool way. That was such a cool way to come up with it. I don't know. I thought that was awesome. Like that was possibly one of my favorite things about it. I like that they have an overarching thing that they have while having a lot of other really good hard science stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like hard science, I think is difficult to do, and I think a lot of people shy away from it because it requires you to understand the basics of science. So yeah, I would say it's funny, but to make a good world, you also need to be... Alright, here we go. We can tie it all back to... Remember my rant that I had the other day? It's not even about science fiction or science fiction or fantasy. I think that both of them require a wide array of like knowledge to make a good world. Going back to a discussion we had a number of weeks ago about how shit Harry Potter is as a world, how shit J.K. Rowling is as a writer and world builder. You can see how little she understands and knows about the world and people by how poorly the world is conceptualized. Like, the world is built in such a childish way, with the center being the UK so clearly put into focus, and then everything outside of that is just fuzzy nonsense and mess. It's just fuzzy nonsense and mess. It shows you a person who doesn't really understand the world, and you know that could be an educational issue, which you know is a whole another socioeconomic problem, but it shows somebody who is incurious about how the world works because they did not build the world themselves. You can have a limited understanding of the world. Like, you can be somebody who's like, I've never gone outside of my hometown. And then you present the world outside of it as a way that you imagine it. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's not that you need to be completely accurate. So, like, if you're using Earth as your basis for it, right? It's not that you need to be completely accurate with what the world outside of your limited understanding or limited surroundings looks like. It's that I want you to be creative with how you envision that world. And not, like, fall into stereotypes or, like, broad stroke painting of what people and countries and places look like. I don't need to be perfect, but it needs to be convincingly complex. The real gems of sci-fi hard science, but you have to have one element which is fantastical and really warps how the world interacts with that element. Yeah, literally everything built from the ground up to expose the absurdities of the 80s Britain through a fantasy lens. Oh, Discworld, yeah. I've never read Discworld. Y'all have said that I should go check it out, so maybe I will check it out at some point. Those ones are always a little bit harder to get into, not gonna lie. But yeah. Anyway, I have a lot of thoughts. Dear Lord, today has been a yap session and a half. Almost 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Maybe I just shouldn't play a game today. Maybe I should just stop stream, just yap the entire day. Holy moly. What are my thoughts on the Pern novels? I read them too long ago and they didn't leave enough of an impression on me to give a real opinion or a nuanced opinion on it. I read the Dragon Ride. I read a couple of the Dragon Riders of Pern when I was a child. I read more of Dragonlance than Dragon Riders of Pern, and even that I hardly remember. It's been a long time. I think I read them in like the mid 2000s, like 20 years ago. I couldn't remember. I think I had a generally positive impression of them, but they didn't really stick with me, and I didn't really read them over and over again. They were hard sci-fi that pretended to be fantasy for the first books. Man, y'all keep making me want to read those. Have you read any of Asimov's main cycle? No. I tried to read, was it Foundations? I tried to read Foundation, but it was too boring. I got bored. And then I tried to watch the TV show, and I also got bored of that. I struggle with the older stuff. I'll admit, my failing is I struggle with classic texts, books written prior to the 1980s. I find are more difficult reading. The prose and the like narrative structure is one that is not immediately appealing to me. Yeah, that's how it is with Asimov. The hardest part for me is to get into any large media franchise like Star Trek is not knowing where to start and willing myself putting the effort to get into everything, plus having friends. Yeah, no, exactly, Lynn. No, I get you. Those kind of, that's me in comic books. Comic books to me are impenetrable. There are, not only is it financially impenetrable because generally they are prohibitively expensive. The value proposition of a comic book is generally not enough to get to draw me into it, because like I read through an issue of a comic book in like 5-10 minutes, and when you tell me that I have to pay like $6+ for that, I'm just like, yeah, I can't buy that. That's too much money. That's too pricey for me. That's too pricey for me. I've been reading the omnibuses though for the Absolute DC universe. So for like Batman and stuff like that, Batman and Wonder Woman, I've been reading the Absolute series, and that's been pretty good. But I only read the omnibuses if there's at least like 10 plus issues combined into one. I don't read it if there's just one. Anyways, Tunana, probably not going to be around back before you get done, so have a happy New Year. Thanks, Jan. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow for Lord of the Rings, baby, or I'll see you on the weekend, possibly. Have a good one. Absolutely, Wonder Woman is so pretty. Yes. If I could do it online for free, maybe same with manga. Yeah, manga is a little bit easier. I feel like manga is also easier because manga is usually a linear narrative, whereas comic books jump around between different universes, different creators' interpretations of them. Some are out of print, some aren't accessible anymore. Comic books are a lot more dense, I feel like. I'd say start of the first creative work as most surefire way not to miss something important. Yeah. And Saga was the only comic I ever kept up with. Saga? What's that? What's that? I wish I could expand with people on how shit JR's world building is. Funny thing is, Avatar was born on Nickelodeon's want to emulate Harry Potter's success and is much better. Despite, yeah. Oh my god, the way that Nickelodeon actively kneecaps Avatar, which is widely considered one of the best like cartoon series and one of the best worlds ever, is crazy. Like, there is a movie that they've been trying to create. Like, it's called, like, The Legend of Aang or something like that. And they're not releasing it in movie theaters anymore. It is going to be a direct to streaming film because Nickelodeon is so unconfident in one of the most popular and one of the most beloved franchises of all time. I don't understand what Nickelodeon has against the Avatar: The Last Airbender creators. I don't get it. I fundamentally don't get it. I don't understand. It's crazy. Like, how do you have one of the most beloved franchises of all time, and yet you kneecap it at every point that you can possibly get? You freeze the original creators out of pretty much every major theatrical work that you can do. And you don't even, like, in the sequel series, you send, like, the last 2 seasons directly to a streaming service that nobody has fucking access to. Looking at you, Nickelodeon Online. Bad Netflix show came out, and I think Nick got cold feet. It wasn't bad, though. The Netflix show? Okay, so this is someone who loves Avatar: Last Airbender. I didn't think the Netflix show was that bad. I thought it was fine. I think that it needs more breathing room, and it's already been greenlit for the next few seasons. I'm excited to see where it goes from here, for one thing. I think that they don't have the original trio's vibe down right. I'm hoping that it gets kind of... I didn't mesh with it. I'd rather, like, watch the original. That's fair. The original is always going to be the best. The original is always going to be the best. I think that the main trio of Katara, Aang, and Sokka, I think that they don't really have the synergy and the camaraderie, and they don't really have what I was expecting after watching the show, right? But I think that Zuko and Uncle Iroh, they are really good. I think that they're really good. I think that the Zuko and Uncle Iroh in that show are perfect. They really did a great job of that, like, surrogate son and surrogate father kind of vibe, where, you know, they're uncle and nephew technically, but very much they are parent and child in a lot of other ways. The way that Zuko is so sassy is amazing. Uncle Iroh is a perfect adaptation of Uncle Iroh on a TV screen. I think that the main trio are the ones that are the problem right now. And I've always said that Bright canceled the book 4 for a terrible M. Night Shyamalan movie. Oh man, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. I wish that it never existed, because it made Nickelodeon so scared because they made a stupid decision. I think the adaptation could have done something interesting with the adaptation format of it rather than just retelling the story the way they did. That's fair, that's fair. And I prefer adaptations like Annihilation, which is very different from the book. That's also very fair. No, I don't disagree, I don't disagree. And the thing is, they wanted to do book 4, but Nickelodeon wanted a live-action movie. Nickelodeon doesn't fucking know what they're doing. I don't know, despite being one of the most successful, like, cartoon TV companies, I don't know how to describe them. They seem not to know what they're doing at all. I don't understand what's going on with the executives there. Do they just hate good shows? I guess they must. Hey, Lightning God, how you doing? Though you're breathtaking. Yeah. All right. I think we are going to hop into video gaming just because we are 4 hours in, and I would like to play at least a little bit of this game that I'm starting. The ads is about to start in a second here, and I'm gonna go use the washroom while that's running. Okay. So I will be right back. Don't set too many fires while I'm gone, and you know, be nice, be kind, be cool. I'll be right back, y'all.
Let it be known, If the Tenno want true salvation, they will lay down their arms and wait for the baptism of my Yanis Ki.
I return. Wow. Who the fuck does? And they're driven by bizarre analytical models that have to do very little to do with common reality. That's very true as well. They've been talking for 4 hours straight. That's so much talking. Listen, MB. Listen, MB, if there's one skill that I took from being a teacher, it's the ability to yap for many, many hours on a variety of different topics and not get tired of it. But, you know, one of the only reasons why I don't get tired of it is largely because y'all are such a good group to talk to. It's difficult to talk by oneself, I'll say that much. One of the biggest like barriers when you first start streaming is that it's difficult to talk to an empty room. So thank you for not only being a good audience, but also good discussion partners. I'm an engineer, I rarely talk for my job. Teacher. I'm also socially anxious. You don't come off as socially anxious, Envy. You seem alright. You seem alright. You don't seem anxious to me. Alright, Unsighted. You know, I probably should have installed this game that I said I was gonna play, shouldn't I? Probably should have installed this game. Give me 1 second. Right there, it's installed. Made! Yes. Alrighty. We're going to play a game called Unsighted. It's like a cool Legend of Zelda type game, but in like a cyberpunk world? I don't know. I've seen good things about it. It's apparently quite a short game. It's only like 6 to 12 hours. It's only like 6 to 12 hours, so it should be a good time, huh? Let me see if I can get this thing set up, though. Also, welcome back, Mads, everybody. Is it controller only? My mouse, it's not reacting to my mouse at all. Oh, okay, I see. This is a controller game. Or wait, can I just do mouse and keyboard? I kind of prefer mouse and keyboard, not gonna lie. Ooh, the music is crunchy. Ooh, hold on. Let me throw us over there. I say throw us over there and then does it. There we go. And then Unsighted. There we go. Unsighted. Alrighty. Yeah, it looks cool. Hold on, let me get this on. Okay, more save slots. You can now do 3 different loadouts, okay. Player 2 colors. Oh, you can be player 2? That's cool. New options, turn off rumble, camera shake, or low health effects. Many minor bug fixes, okay. Resolution, yes. Text size, pixel art on, language is English. Okay, so it seems like there's no option to turn off it when I alt-tab, it turns off the music. That's annoying. Oh well, it's a Unity game. Sometimes they do that. Alright, let me turn it up a little bit. Hi, Mike. Thanks for checking in. Also, Happy New Year, by the way, Mike. Okay. Should we just start? Action Girl, recommended. Let's do this one. Let's do the recommended one. I'm not great at action games. So this game is kind of reminiscent of Link's Awakening, is what I've heard. Automaton Repair Room. Collect the syringe and heal yourself. Ooh. Ooh, that does sound very... Okay, I like that. Did anybody play this game? I know somebody said that they were excited about it. I think that might have been Prinny. You collected the plasma syringe. Hit Q to heal yourself. Okay. So sprinting does work and also... Ooh. And it giving me Metroid vibes a little bit. And we have a small hop. Okay, what other controls do I have? E doesn't do anything, right click does nothing, middle click does nothing, okay. How do I get out of here? This way? Ooh, I love this game. I need to play it more. Oh my god. There he is. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate that, Eris. Hey, Otherland, congrats on a subby. Lightning God, Latte Make Stuff, Jackie Arby, and Mini King Sparky. Let's go. Heckin' yeah. Yeah, this is a little game that came out like a few years ago. I think it came out in 2021. Someone gave it to me as a gift, and I haven't had a chance to play it until now. But it's actually quite a short game from what I understand. Can't really interact with anything right now. We're obviously in some kind of abandoned land. Ooh, what's that? Shiny thing. Shiny. Oh, here's the Metroidvania stuff. I need like slashies so I can break through there maybe. I got it from a Humble Bundle. I never finished it, but you love it. Nice. Let's go. Why'd you never finish it? Research room. Ooh. Oh, a sword. Iron Edge. Equip it in the pause menu. Ooh, I love this menu. Tasty. Oh, and is this us? Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Look at this model. Look at this character, everybody. Look at her. That's cool. That's cool. That's some nice art. So it's like a cyberpunk. The motion of the character is really cool. For the same reason I've restarted BG3 20 times, that ADHD brain game might not exist. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so I have a sword. Left click is attacked. Nice. I got 32 iron ingots. I wonder how they did that. Probably having separate... probably having the body and the arms be separate, I imagine. Ooh. Uh-oh. Hello? Whoa. Heard a crash. Yeah, I love the pixel art style is really tasty. Also having native keyboard and mouse support, thank you very much. I love keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I love these pixels. Also the animation for the attacks. That's some nice... Jesus Christ. Hi, Prinny. I see you too. That's some nice... Ooh, the way they animated it from the front. Oh, that's cool. So from the side, it's like a swipe, but if you look directly at the camera, it's a more... You can see that it's a more... She's actually using like a low two-handed sword stance. She's using a low two-handed sword stance. So from the side, it just looks like a regular swipe. But if you look at it from the front, she's actually doing an upward swing. She's doing upward swings like from a low two-handed sword stance. That's cool. Okay. All right, what we got? Oh, look, there's some creaturas. Get blowed up. Happy New Year's Eve. Work blows. I'm sorry that you're at work still. There also seems to be like a combo meter. Sprocket. Yeah. Has anybody said the game is unsightly yet? No, not yet. My partner is learning longsword. I wonder if she knows these kind of moves. Yeah, so there's a few, when it comes to longsword, there's a few different basic stances. I did some fencing when I was a kid. A few basic stances. There's ox stance, which is where you're holding it kind of like above your head, pointed directly at your enemy. Then there's also this low stance that I can't quite remember what it's called. But this is one of the basic like greatsword stances or longsword stances that I was taught at least. Elevator access. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this metal scrap, but I'll take it. The music is good too. Insert the password to continue. 6969. Access denied. Fuck. Okay, so we need to find the password somewhere. I haven't seen any, like, thing to read yet. Seems like there's a dash attack as well. And you have a sha move. Press space to dodge. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. They have the old Legend of Zelda music. Listen to this guy jump. Can you hear it? Also, is the sound okay? It's got the old jumping sounds like they used to have in Legend of Zelda. That's awesome. Like the old, like, you know, the, oh, man, what are they called? The little spider guys. Big fan of this. I've taken 2 damage as well. So okay, so this really is Legend of really is like Legend of Zelda. Holy moly, the animation is very fluid. I'm a big fan of this so far. Yeah, I've got hearts in the top left up there, basically. Cyberpunk hearts. Can I access this PC? No. I wonder if there's any secret areas. That is 100% imagined from Cape Feather Jump. This is neat. I like this. This game's $8 right now? Yeah. Doctor's room. Boom, boom. Hello? Memories from a forgotten time come rushing back to you. Oh, so we were one of many. I see. Oh, who's she? Oh, wait, are we clones of her? Wake up, my dear. No, not exactly. She's got white hair. I forgot what we looked at for a second. We need your help. And we have blue eyes, not green eyes. I wonder if we're, like, created using her DNA or something? We got a city to burn, scientist's hand. No, we're not burning the city. We burnt the city on rock and roll. What's this? Doctor's log, number 09S. Today was such a great day. Raquel and Alma are finally getting along nicely, and they're helping rebuild the city from the last human attack. Last human attack. Interesting. Last human attack. Huh. Alma's a fast learner, and I'm certain she'll be crucial to ending this conflict. I hope we can teach her more about more than strategies and fighting. There's so much more that she's capable of. By the way, the new elevator password is 1995. Better not forget it like the last time. Having to use the air ducts to get out of the lab, that definitely wasn't comfortable. Okay. So, human attacks. Interesting. Are we living in a cyborg world or something? Uh-oh. Attention. Unidentified biomass detected inside perimeter of the lab. All personnel evacuate to the elevator immediately. Oh no! Oh no 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 no. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Yeah. That's the wrong way to go. Whoa! Shit. 1995. Okay, good, it does it. 1995. Welcome back, Doctor. Whoa. Okay. Oh, she's so pretty. She's pretty. See, okay, people are always asking me, Tuna, why do you have a belly button even though you're an android? Even though you're like a human-made creation. Well, she's got freckles. Is there any reason for like a robot to have freckles? Help me! Oh my god, do we really have a fairy as well? Hey, you! Over here! You look strong. Help a poor fairy bot. Oh my god, it is a fairy bot. Nano, it's you! Oh boy. Oh boy. Finally, Robo Nano, truly. Ooh, thank you. That was rough. That monster got the best of me, and I ended up stuck in a pile of debris. Huh, wait a second. You're not Unsighted? That's the name of the game. Roll credits. Who are you? Who am I? Ooh, I love her arm. Oh my god, eyes. What the? What's that big axe lady? What the? What's happening? Raquel? Raquel? Is that your name? No. I think that's who I'm looking for. Raquel. Name does sound familiar to me. Why don't you come with me? I'm going to the crater tower. I'm supposed to be Vanna there. Vanna. Oh. From the flashback, this was not overgrown with stuff. Wait, those vines are blinking. Robot Yuri? Maybe. Vanna's like super smart and strong. There's nothing she can't do. I'm sure she'll be able to help you. She probably knows who this Raquel person is too. I guess. And also, getting there by myself would be hard. This place is crawling with the Unsighted. I only follow bottoms. Hi, this is your third time following me. How you doing? I like Robot Yuri, me too. Y'all remember Signalis? Signalis was also real good. This place is crawling with Unsighted. I'll mark the location of the crater tower on your map. Let's go. Okay, so we want to go that way. Crater tower, understood. Okay, so I can't destroy that quite yet. Can I get like a heart or something like that? Oh, I think you build healing by destroying like little creatures. Oh, you do? Okay, that's how that works. It seems you are hurt. Yeah, the blinking red, what gave it away? Was it the blinking red or the fact that my character's like limping on screen? Okay, so now I can heal. Oh, interesting. So you have to deal damage to get healing. The game doesn't naturally drop hearts or anything. What's that? This way. Yeah, no more blinking. How do I look at my map? It's tab, okay. I don't think this is the way to Crater Tower. Oh my god, not the fairies. This really is Legend of Zelda. Tried going somewhere and the fairy's like, nah, you can't go that way. Don't go that direction. That's the wrong way to go. Truly Legend of Zelda. Metal scrap. Yeah. Okay, getting a hand to the platforming. Downtown terminal. What is this? Hey, look, it's terminal. Let's activate it. Legend of Tuna, the Fish Awakening. I mean, it is that we are a cyberpunk world, so you can equip your chips at the terminal. Equip my chips. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't remember what chips are? Here, take these. You got Strength Chip, increases your damage dealt by melee weapons by +2. Equip chips at the terminal. Health Chip, increases your life by 1 point. Equip new chips at the terminal. You can now equip these chips at the terminal. Let's do it. Okay. Hello. Equip chips. Strength Chip. Oh, ooh, a little bit of Tetris. Somehow reminds me of Transistor by Gods That Game had a... It did. Kind of does remind me of Transistor just a little bit, doesn't it? I really love Transistor. It's one of my favorite games. From Supergiant, I have a big poster from them. Recharge. Recharge complete. Nice, always good to equip as many chips as you can. You can find new chips at everywhere around Arcadia. You never know what effects it will give you. And if you want to equip more chips at the same time, you can go to the terminal and upgrade your chip slate. Now, let's keep going. Teleport to another... Oh, recharge gives us, like, power. Gives us, like, a full heal as well. Aha, secret. Increases total stamina by +6. Nice. Ah, secret tunnel. Nice. It is gorgeous. I like this game too, though. It's, again, it's got a very nice pixel art style, and the animation is very, very clean. Ruined alleyway. Hi. Oh god. Oh my lord. Okay, so those guys shoot guns. Those guys shoot guns. That's less than ideal. So interested what this world is gonna look like, or why the world is so trashed. All we know so far is that there are human attacks, and then there's also, like, android peoples. Don't think you'll be able to cross that gap with your current equipment. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that'll help you. Okay, thanks. No, I'm actually gonna heal. Ooh, what's this? X, can't go that way. Whoosh. Oh. That requires a key. Push this way, maybe? Up, up. Nice. I wonder what all these other, like, things... Ooh, okay, this way. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. So do I take damage when I hit an enemy is my question. If they boop me. 24%. So there's something down here. Ooh, a chest. How do I get over there, though? This looks very pushable. Like I'm supposed to push it over here and then go up there. Yeah, it looks like I'm supposed to push this over this way, but that doesn't exist. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my new Thursday game. Since they're gonna be playing Rogue Trader with Nano on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I think this might be my new Thursday game for at least a couple weeks until I finish it. What's this? Can't do anything with this yet. Oh, you're supposed to smack it. Oh, I see. I can't go that way. Oh my god, ow. Ow, fuck you. Heck you, guy. That was rude. I'm hungry. Hold on. I'm going to take out a cheese. I have one of my cheese sticks on the side for snacking. Honestly, though, if this game's $8 right now, I've only been playing it for, like, I think I want to say, like, 30 minutes, but I can already tell it's going to be a good one. Orb obtained. What do I do with the orb? Oh, orb goes there, I see. Orb! Is this gonna be a boomerang or something? What's this? A key! Oh, got it, I see. A key! Hey, maybe there's a door we can unlock with this. Let's check out our map. You can view the map by pressing tab. Thank you. Can I cheese my way over this thing? No, won't let me. Damn. You know, you never know. Maybe you can cheese it. I don't know. Okay, where's that other, where's that other area that I could go to? Oh, that's death. Was there like another area that I could go to? Oh yeah, it's down there. So how do I get over there? Wait, what the? Oh, there's a hole. Okay, I see. Okay, well, you know one of the nice things that they changed from Legend of Zelda for this game? You don't take damage when you fall off a cliff. As someone who is eminently amazing at falling damage, I am happy to report that you don't fall off a cliff and die. Wait, so where do I push this? Maybe... Oh my god, can I push this onto the platform? You can! Wait, that's super helpful. Yahaha! What's this? Oh. Increases sprint attack damage by 50%. Ooh. Deploy the fall damage? Why would you do that to me, Techno? What has Shuna ever done to them? Okay, where is the chip terminal? Oh, it's just back down here. Oh, do I not have a space for it? Oh, these are my potential spaces, not my current active spaces. I see. Ah, cheese. Is there anything better than mozzarella stick in the morning? Even though I know it is. Actually, it's 2:30. It's 12:30. Never mind. Oh, hold on. I do need to check if a package has been delivered yet. 1 second. I'm waiting for my jeans. So I ordered some. I got some jeans. Oh, delivered. Hold on. I'll be right back. I don't want to leave it out there. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me go pick it up. Smiles. What? I'm back. Gene, stream is yours? No. I'm back. Let's go. Oh man, I'm so hyped. You have no idea how hyped I am for these jeans. They were on such a good sale. Hey Geocat. They were on such a good sale for one thing. And then for another thing, I'm really happy with how I look in them. Yeah, I got some jeans, Geo. There was like a big sale at Levi's over the weekend, and I was able to get jeans and like a really nice belt, and I'm just really happy with both of them, not gonna lie. They're both really really nice. They're both really really nice. It makes me happy. You know, I don't know. There's something. Press left control at the right time to stun enemies. Oh god. That's the stun button? Hold on, can I change that? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Controls. Block is left control. I'd rather it be 0, thank you. I'd rather it be 0, thank you very much. Q and then reload is R. Yeah, that makes sense. Use interact. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so... Ooh, perfect. Let's go. Ooh, critical damage. Oh my god, okay. Come on. Ah, didn't get that one perfect, though. Oh my god. Ah, get shit on. Nice. Yeah, no, I got some jeans that fit really, really nicely, and I am just excited to wear them. That's all there is to it. I am a. Ooh, she holds the gun. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what like some of the later ones look like. Pew 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 pew. Wait, how does this work? Nice. Okay. Wait, how does this work? Do I have to? No. Okay, that's slow. Do, and then reload. Damn. Garand ping intensifies. What does that mean? Also, it's raining today, and you got some really nice rain smell. Where am I going? Oh, I see. Okay. I see what we're supposed to do. It's raining like crazy up here too. Yeah. I saw that we're gonna have a lot of rain systems up in California this winter, which is nice. Tuna, you are meant to commit violence. Why I want to commit violence? I want to commit fashion crimes instead. I can't shoot over that thing. Damn. Okay, wait, so... 1. Okay, so it's a 1 second. When Garand runs out of round, it ejects the cartridge in a very distinct ping noise. Oh, is that how it works? Oh. Damn. Go that way. Okay, so I'm supposed to be going that way, so I'm gonna go back and do some exploration. Going back. I imagine that you can't get healing if you... Ooh. Ooh, tasty. Yeah, I imagine you can't get healing. If you shoot. Damn. Is that what you mean? The Garand. What do you mean by the Garand? Sorry, I don't know what that is. Industrial sector entrance. Oh, it's an old rifle. Okay, okay, thank you. Sorry, I don't know too much about guns. Oh. Can I shoot while... Oh my god, you can shoot while climbing? Wait, that's cool. Oh shit. Oh god. Let's heal. Fuck you. Come on, buddy. Oh my god, you shoot as well? Wait, you have guns? Cringe. Woo. Arcanite's community has been amusing these last few days. In what way? Ooh, what's this? Auto blaster blueprint. So, what's that for? Blueprints. Auto blaster. Oh, at a craft. Oh, there's crafting in this game? Ooh. That's cool. I'm almost dead. Tuna is injured. I need help. Oh my god, wait. Ha! I did it. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, though. The game gave me the opportunity, so I did it. I don't know if I should have done that, though. They announced a relatively important character would have a trans VA for the anime Ian dub of the game. The normal actors came out. The Arcanite's community is aggressively fighting back. Fighting back against what? Like against people hating on them, or what's going on with that? I'm curious. Where am I? Oh no, did I accidentally softlock myself somehow? Oh, when you say the normal actors came out and they're complaining about trans people being included, being alive. Oh. Well, you know, good on the... Let's fucking go then. For a second I thought you meant that they were, For a second I thought you meant the community was, like, up in arms about it. You know what? Fuck those guys, though. Nice. Let's go. Political actors. Oh, got it. Okay, I misunderstood. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant, like... There were people coming out and being like, it should have been me. I should have been able to voice the anime boy / girl. Are they trans femme or trans mask? It is up. Forgot a word. 38-degree heat is killing me. No, that's fair, Techno. That's so fair. You are okay, friend. Oh, it's up here, right? Chop. I mean, I'm really excited for Arknights, and knowing that the community is supportive of like trans folks makes me even happier about it. One day we'll maybe get like a trans character in one of these gacha games, but it might have to be one that's not made in China. maybe one of the Japanese ones would be okay. Have I been over there? I don't think I've been over here yet. Oh, perfect. Healing. Q. Nice. Don't we already have Astolfo? Astolfo is... And this is just take this as just my view on this, but Astolfo is a little bit more of a fetishized femboy than anything to do with the trans community, to be quite honest. Like, there are definitely fan fictions and versions of Astolfo that maybe lean a bit more towards trans vibes, but I definitely feels more like a fetishized femboy than anything else. Hayden DeViao, can't find her profile, might have been deleted due to hate. God damn it. Ooh, what the heck is this? Oh man, cutscene? These pixel cutscenes are fire. I mean, it's raining, but still. Oh no, is this the first boss fight? Crystals. Oh, okay. Here we are, Alma. Oh, our name's Alma, okay. And this meteor is the source of the anima, the energy that gives all automatons consciousness. Because of you are able to think, feel, and exist. The humans, however, think that they can use the meteor for their experiments. They don't know how anima works, and yet they crave it like a hungry animal. If they get their hands on it, you'll be subjugated to their will and might not even be able to react. That's why I created you. We have to stop them, for the sake of all automatons. Oh. Let's go back to the village for now. So humans are evil. Interesting. You cannot be late for your sword training with Raquel. Interesting. Raquel? Document before I leave, yes, Astolfo is not trans. He's male identified but not constrained by gender identity and self-expression. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a flash there. I'm so afraid, Raquel. Don't worry, Alma. I'll be here for you, no matter what. Well, Arknights is kind of funny as the target of the recent story chapters and the collab with Limbus. Oh, it's a collab with Limbus. I didn't even know that. I made it very clear the underlying logic of the MC and the point of the game is all life has equal value. To judge the value of a life is a terrible thing. That's even obvious. That's even like clear in the earlier chapters too. Humans aren't evil. More news at 4. Hey, you snap out of it. What was that all about? You got paralyzed there for a moment. Ugh. I think I remember it. My name. It's Alma. Oh, it's about time. Nice to meet you, Alma. We gotta get you checked out by a mechanic. Let's find Vanna and go home. Vanna and go home, okay. Boss fight time? Oh, it's this fucking thing. Ah, watch out behind you! Shadow creature, oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my, Jesus Christ! Oh, there's another one. Okay, that's not winnable. That's not winnable. Terrifying. Okay, so these guys, you can't fight these guys. Understood. Understood. Okay. He's fetishized to a good degree, but in the original introduction, he's simply free of his conception of how to express himself and love others. Yeah, no, like in the original version that we got him in, I definitely was just like, oh, it's just like a cute boy character. But this is my problem with Fate Grand Order in general, is that Fate Grand Order has definitely taken Fate to the extreme and like, I feel like fetishized almost every single character to the, like basically to caricatures of themselves. Here she is, Vanna, let's help her. Who? Who's Vanna? Oh no. Am I dead? Was that a fated loss? Was I supposed to lose? Ooh. I'm very dead. You are dead, no big surprise. No big surprise! Ooh, who are these people? She's going to wake up any time now, huh? Tell her I'll be waiting downstairs. Roger that, Vanna. Who are these people? Anyway, I'm gone, okay? Have a good look, Shan. She's cute, I like her. However, they're also the VA for Tribby, apparently, so they're definitely trying to... Who's Tribby? There you are. Welcome home, Alma. Girl, you were in such bad shape when Vanna brought you here. I can't believe we managed to fix you up. I don't think you remember me, right? I'm sorry? Don't worry, dear. Welcome back to the Gear Village. Not as lively as it used to be, but we're trying to survive around here. Tribby is an HSR character. I don't know them then. Since you and the doctor disappeared, humans took over control of the meteor. And it's been a mess. Those rogue automatons you probably saw in downtown are the Unsighted. If we don't act quickly, we'll all go Unsighted too. Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to overwhelm you. It's fine. Oh, and also, you were muttering her name in your sleep. Raquel. You remember her, don't you? Yeah, but I can't remember much else. I just feel like I have to be with her. You will, dear. Why don't you go downstairs? Vanna wanted to talk to you. She might not show it, but she really misses you. Okay? Can I destroy your stuff? E. Ooh, crafting table. Hold on, use a blueprint. Confirm. What's this? Crafting complete. You got Auto Blaster. So, what does that do? Oh. Favored by humans, this weapon was first found 10 years ago after they suffered their first defeat in the war. Has an incredibly fast fire rate. Oh, it changes what you're holding. Wait, that's super cool. Raquel's fucking dead, isn't she? I'm pretty sure she's fucking dead. This is cool, though. Look at that. When you change, like, the weapon actually changes what you're holding. Whoa, I wonder how many models they have. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What's this? Downstairs? Hey, Vanna, what's up? Headquarters. Vanna, look, there she is. Mosquitoes. Alma, I can't believe it's really you. Vanna, things have been very bad since you and Raquel disappeared. Your memory seems to be scrambled after all this, huh? Let me start from the beginning. You know what's also pretty cool, Tuna? Aw, thanks, Diaryu. Everything changed when the Fire Nation, years ago when a meteor crashed in the city of Arcadia. The meteor contained a form of energy called anima that gave all automatons consciousness. The humans fled from the city, and we, the automatons, started living around here. It is Robot Yuri. Look at us in the background. This is 100% Robot Yuri. Still, a few humans continue to live with us. One of them was Dr. Zephyrina. She fought alongside the automatons and even created some of us. Not every automaton trusted her, but we did. Oh my god, it is Robot Yuri. What in the queer-friendly game is this? I didn't even realize I was playing one of these. And we were happy for a while. However, the doctor feared that humans could come back for the power of the meteor. So she and her students took 5 shards from the meteor to study them. She then gave these shards to 5 automatons she trusted most around the city. Ain't no way you created a puzzle for me. Collect the 5 MacGuffins. Not the MacGuffins. Okay, so there's a couple areas that don't actually have MacGuffins in them. And then, the humans attacked. We were overwhelmed in battle. And that was when I last saw you and Raquel. Our LGBTI plus peak, I know! And then suddenly, things appeared in the sky and sealed away the meteor. Is that a giant crane? Did they destroy the meteor with the stupid tower? With the greater tower in place, humans cowardly started stripping us of our consciousness. Whoa. Our anima started running out, and those who lost it completely, first, they went missing. Or unsighted, as we called them. But when they came back for us, we saw what had happened. They became rogue automatons that have no consciousness and only crave for anima. This is so Legends of Zelda coded music. This piano in the background. However, not all automatons went unsighted. Not yet. Gonna go sit, have peppermint tea. My stomach is struggling after some food poisoning. No, not food poisoning. That sucks. For New Year's? Terrible. Me, Olga, and the others were trying to do something about it. We still have plenty of anima left in our bodies. We tried to get inside the crater tower, but it's guarded by those creatures. Olga thinks the humans are using anima to create them, and the only way to defeat them would be by using the energy of the meter, anima itself. Oh no. That's what we're trying to do. Those 5 meteor shards the doctor was studying, they're still around. Okay, so get the 5 MacGuffins, combine them into 1 MacGuffin. With their power, we can create a weapon capable of destroying those creatures and entering the crater tower. Okay. Yep, combine the 5 MacGuffins into the Mega MacGuffin. The Mega Blueberry McMuffin. The only problem now is getting past the Automaton's doctor entrusted the shards to. Asana, the ancient deity. Hidden inside the garden craves to protect their shard. Luna, the light manipulator. She has been keeping us away from the museum with her illusions. Maria, the Lady of Frost. Secured one of the shards inside the frozen aquarium. And Prometeo, rider of the wind. Doctor trusted them a lot. Last time we saw them, they were at the highways. And finally, Project Nova. A group of Doctor students took a shard to create a powerful automaton in the factory, but they never confirmed if it was a success. A mega them, exactly. We can't confirm it, but there's a possibility that they have all gone unsighted by this point. So we can't just go ask them to give us the shards, huh? Yeah, you got it. Also, outside of here, the city's infested with Unsighted. It's very dangerous. I'm trying to protect everyone here in the village, but I might not last much longer. Then you shut up, Alma. You were created by the Doctor to be the perfect automaton to fight the humans, even surpassing Raquel. That's why we think you are our last hope. You don't have to do this, but no, I won't give up. Even if this is too much for me to bear at this moment. No matter what it takes to save us all, I'll do it. What the humans, are doing, it's too cruel. And my gut tells me I can't give up on Raquel just yet. Even if my memories are way too blurry right now, I feel like I have to find her. And I bet she's in there, in the crater tower. Alma, you've grown so much. I'll collect these shards so we can fight on equal footing with them. Thank you. Don't worry, Vanna. I'll keep her safe. What? You plan on going too, Iris? Yeah. I'm glad for everything you did to me here in the village, but, you know, there's something I'm looking for. Yeah, I know. And together with Alma, I'll be able to find them. Okay, I won't stop you. Just be careful, you two, okay? Once you find all the meteor shards, Olga might be able to craft you a new weapon. One capable of entering the crater tower. I'll mark the location of the shards on your map, Alma. Okay, so shards. And drop the Mega Muffin into Mega Mount Doom. Making sure in the aquarium, the highways, and the final one is in the factory. Okay. You don't have to follow the order I've marked on your map. It's just a suggestion. Good luck out there. What's this? E. Hey, don't touch that. This weapon, the doctor used it before she passed away. Wow, you're not gonna let me use the weapon? Cringe. Okay, well, we have our heading. Also, if you want give some advice, a friend of yours, Natalia, was heading to our village. New piece of equipment to help us find the meteor shards. However, we haven't heard from her lately. I'll mark on your map the location of her last signal we received from her. Okay, to the right is what you went, okay, so you want me to go down there, I see. I fear something might have happened. If you can find out what happened, it would be nice. Also, ads in 5 minutes, y'all. The equipment will certainly help you. Okay. Alright, well, that's an adventure. Definitely giving, it's definitely giving the, Link's Awakening vibes, that's for sure. Look at all these creatures! Look at all these... Is that a little person inside a machine? That's adorable. That one's a sad face. Hey, so... I don't know if Anna was clear enough, but... we won't last forever. Our anima is constantly running out. And yours too. We'll all go Unsighted eventually if we don't do something with the Crater Tower. You can see how much time you have left on the pause screen for every time you enter a new area. Oh, this is timed? Whenever you talk to another automaton, you'll see how much time they have, just like you see my time remaining right now. Every one of us has a different amount of anima still left in our bodies. If the time of an automaton runs out, they'll become unsighted. But I hope it doesn't come to this. 191 hours remaining. 325 hours remaining, damn. I'll do my best. Unsighted is a game with time limits. Gameplay and story are designed around them. If this makes you uncomfortable, you can disable them, and you can do this anytime in the pause menu. Interesting. I'm counting on you, Alma. Let's go after the distress signal Vanna showed us. Might be wise to get this piece of equipment Vanna was talking about before searching for the shards. Interesting. 500 Tobias, 551 hours remaining. Oh, it's you. It's really you. I'm Tobias. You don't have to look like you remember me, though. Okay. Dog? I own the pet shop. I take care of dogs and such. However, since the last battle with the humans, my dogs went missing. If you happen to find them, can you bring them to me? I'll see what I can do. Disabling time minutes is such a nice week. Yeah, if that makes you uncomfortable or you don't have time for it, you know? I hope they're doing well. It's so dangerous out there. I'll be waiting for you at the pet shop, Alma. Okay, so find dogs. What's this? Oh, and it's gonna be in-game hours, too. Hold on, in-game hours. And it's 1 second. So 60 seconds. So I have 191 minutes remaining? There's no way, right? Iris has 191 minutes remaining, rather. Okay, so I don't have time to mess about too much, huh? Rumors say there was another anima meteor that crashed on this planet. Why don't we go after that? We should have enough time. A lot of automatons I knew turned unsighted. I don't want this to happen to me. Just shy of 2 hours until Iris becomes unsighted. Interesting. Uh-oh, I just killed a squirrel. Whoops. Okay, hi. Alma, can't believe it. Anna, it's you. Oh, you remember me. Ah! I'm sorry, I got a little carried away. I'm so happy you're back. If you need any materials for your crafting projects, I can sell them to you. You know, I love collecting stuff from human ruins. Hey, Mr. Suburbs, it's supposed to be life there. Too bad we have to die here. Can't go back to my home. 120 hours. Alma, it's you. So, do you need something? My items. Oh. I can buy a key for 9,000? Crazy. Sorry, the idea of doomed Yuri due to skill issue is cracking me up. No! Why would you say that? Hi, Ratsy. Can we swim? The answer is no. Me loves some Oh, hello. Oh, damn. Shirtless. Hey, Alma. Whoa, it's really you. My sister told me you were alive, but I couldn't believe it. Sorry, who are you again? Oh, girl, okay. Let's start from the beginning. I'm Ariel. I make and sell weapons for the automatons. My sister's Vanna. You remember her, right? Oh, yes. Okay, now I get it. Nice. My sister does like my weapons, you know? She prefers to fight barehanded. That's one smooth flowing air. I know, it's pixels too, which is cool. But I know you're a master of both swords and guns. I am? Well, used to be. I'm sure you'll be back up at shape soon enough. So if you need weapons, you can find them here. Alright, you got weapons for me? What do you need? Grenade. Oh wow, there's a bunch of flame blade. War axe. Ooh, auto blaster. Well, I already made that, Smiles. Shotgun and some other stuff. That's cool. Hey, what's this? Hey, be careful there, Alma. This weapon I've been working on for a while. Needs powers from all the elements, fire, thunder, and ice. But it's not ready yet. I hope I have enough time to finish it. Oh no, Okay, I kind of see. Okay, let's go. So, do I have any other 324 hours remaining? I think I might only have 324 hours remaining now. What's this? Training Center, 320. Yeah, I only have 324. So it's really you. You don't seem to remember me, huh? I'm Master Cecilia. I'm Raquel's former master, from even before you trained with her. If you need some combat training, just talk to me. Do you wish to train your parry abilities? Skip training, begin training. Let's begin. Press Alpha 0 before my enemy will stun them. Use the opening to your advantage to hit them back with critical damage. Try it now. Time will not advance during parry training. Oh, thankfully. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wow. Blue blood. Nice. Come on. That was easy enough, okay. Parrying's not too bad. Great, now try parrying projectile attacks. Whenever you parry a projectile, you will send it right back to your enemy. It's often advantageous to move to take it into chaotic situation. Try now. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, now what? You're doing just fine, but this is not enough. Certain foes are somewhat resistant to parries. To stun them, it might be necessary to parry multiple attacks consecutively. Try it. Oh no. Okay. Frog! 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 This guy's silly. Ow. There we go. Azure, Baroque McMaz, everybody. Oh, I killed it. Come on, buddy. Ow. Nice. Well done, Alma. Here, I'll give you a few bolts as a reward. Oh, nice. Now I'm ready to face a somewhat more advanced parry challenge. If you're interested, let me know. I'll have it ready for you at once. Ooh, give me the advanced parry challenge. I want to learn. Train a little more. Oh no, parry challenge. So you're up for more, huh? Good. Let us see how many foes you can parry before getting hit. Oh, parry as many enemies as you can. Come on. Come on. Nice. 80 damage. Fuck. New record. You still have a long way to go, young warrior. Practice makes perfect. You wish to try again? Try again. Okay, we can do this. I think I can do this. You probably get, like, a reward for doing this. I hope, anyway. I hope we get a reward for doing this, anyway. Come on, friendo. Spawn faster. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. That guy just killed his friend! Uh-oh. Ay, shit. Damn it. 20, not bad. You just try again? No, we're good. Happy holidays! Merry New Year, Evox. Okay. Is there anything else to explore in this village? There's that guy. Blorp, blorp, blorp. I feel like near the end of this game, it's going to be very sad when all the enemies, when all the, like, people start perishing. That's going to be really depressing. Can't go in there. Is this like a chip shop? Hello. Oh. Alma, it's you. Hey. Sorry, I don't think I remember you. It's me, Samuel. Don't worry, Fallon told me you wouldn't even remember her at first. We used to watch a lot of human tapes together. You loved it. Especially the anime, remember? I do think I do, a little. Come on, Tuna, I believe in you. Overcome your skill issue and save this. I'll try. Or as you disappear, I start white research in human technology. My main specialties are computers and chips. If you ever need some extra chips, I can provide them for you. Thanks, Samuel. Need any chips? What you got? Strength chip. Greed chip. I love greed. Remove stamina cost for running. These aren't bad. Right. Access granted. Okay, I can't upgrade my chips from here, though, I guess. New chip slot. Okay, so spin attack damage increase, or alternatively I can get some other stuff. Okay. I think that's everything. So we have training, we have gun or weapon slots, we have pet shop, which we can't do anything with yet. We have the forge. Okay. Alright, well, we can't mess about too much. We gotta get going. I've already wasted 2 hours of my, 2 hours of time. So let's get a move on. I can't leave. Okay. Wait, how do I leave? Is it this way? I guess this way? Heck. A fist? Oh god. Oh my god. Hello? Bah. Nice. Okay, those guys suck. Was hardly wasted. True. I'm just very conscious of time right now. Ow, fuck. And I died. Right. Please hurry up, Alma. 322 hours are remaining. Don't tell me that. Oh no, I lost bolts. Okay, so when you die, you lose bolts. Wow, they steal my shit? Unbelievable. Oh boy, that was hard. Don't forget you can parry enemy attack. Yeah, I know, thank you. Shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. That wasn't my fault. That was somebody else's fault. Also, hi Oblivious, how are you? I don't know if you came in earlier and I might have just missed saying hello, but hello. Good to see you. Can I pick up the bolts that I dropped or no? Ba. Doing well, patiently waiting for the year to end. I see. Nice. Oh, I do leave them behind. Nice. I do leave them behind. I can pick them up when I die. Got it. Where am I? There's an orb up there. I can't seem to get up there, though. Excited for the new year, though, Oblivious? Any New Year resolutions? Any things that you got planned? You can go that way. Ow, fuck me. Ow, fuck me. Perish. What's this? Orb. What must I do with orb? Tuna has obtained orb, but what is orb form? Oh, here. There you go. Ah. I gotta collect a bunch of orbs to get through this, huh? I see. Okay. Is this the correct way to go is my question. Perish. Perish. Nice. Okay. I see. Hi, I need to get back to playing this game. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, heck you. Oh my god. Aish. Hates. Hates you. I came from there and then I went down this way. Yeah, how you doing, Rose? Yes, eat a hold object. I ran this way. All the way around. Don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And then you. Nice. Wait, so... Yes, I need 2 of them, obviously. Okay. So I need 1 more from somewhere. Hello? 605 hours, so this is it, huh? Don't worry, Joanne. I'll be back soon enough. Why does it have to be you? Vana thinks she can control us. It's not fair. You don't have to do it just because she asked. Hey, it's not about her. I'm doing this because I want to. There's some of us out there that haven't gotten Unsighted yet. They deserve a chance too, and I'm gonna help them. And from all the automatons left in the village, I'm probably one of the most qualified to do so. It's so scary around here without you, though. Don't worry, Joanna. I'm going to be back. I love you. I love you too. Aww. Can I help you? Abby, is she ever gonna come back? Oh my god, more robot Yuri! Ask about it. She went to the outpost of the industrial sector west of here. Vana told her to deliver some weapons to the automatons there, you know, the ones that haven't gone unsighted yet. If you happen to go to the industrial sector, can you check on her for me? Oh my god, so much robot Yuri! Also, hi Loon Moon, how are you? Happy New Year's. Okay, we're looking for a dog as well to save. Yeah, Happy New Year. We're missing 1 orb, and I think I know where it is. I just don't know how to get to it. Do I need, like, double jump or something, I wonder? Gotta get up top there somehow. I assume I need some kind of double jump to get there. I don't think I can do it normally. Well, whatever. For now, we have this area open. Hopefully it stays like that. So... highways. I'm gonna go... down to the distress signal, at least or try anyway. Can we get a shout out for Loon Moon, by the way? Do I got any mods in around? I think most people are away for New Year's. Perish forever. Oh god. Heal. Alright, there we go. Where are they fighting each other? Ow, okay, that thing lands on me. Got it, understood. Pew, 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 pew. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Nice. Thanks, Ghosty. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. South entrance. Equip chips. I don't have any more to equip. Ooh, recharge. Okay. This is something. I wonder, I guess, like, part of this thing is that, like, you have to decide what little side quest things that you're going to do. What side quests and explorations you're going to do, because I will run out of time soon enough. Caves map room. Oh fuck. Oh. Diggers, lone digger. Ah. I countered that. Ah, perfect. Nice. There we go. Okay. Woo. What is this? Accessing sector info database. Oh, this is like a check your map screen. Oh, okay. This is the caves map. I see. Hi, Tempted. How are you? Happy New Year. Maybe. I don't know if it's New Year for you. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Currently exploring some caves. Petberry. Main waterways. Okay, I can't go this way yet. Oh, hello. New Year's in general? Yeah, thank you. I don't know who's where, so I don't know if it's actually people's New Year or not, honestly. Charge complete. Okay, so is there like a ladder? Like obviously I'm supposed to get over there by jumping to the building, but where do I get there from?
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. Hi, Angel. How are you? Okay, so I gotta come out of this way. Understood. Hello? I saw this game. I want to play it because when I saw the character, I literally thought of you just because the colors. Thank you. Yeah. You're 99% wholesome. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. 316 hours remain. Oh fuck. Okay, I don't think I can get up there from here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to leave. Hey, nice wholesome. Wow, you are so wholesome on new. Oh, it's nighttime. Mlim. That's Strimmin been gushing to me about the new tablet I got him for Christmas. Nice, let's go. You got your friend a tablet? That's really sweet of you. Goodbye. Nice. Ooh, got it off a refurbished site, a massive upgrade to what you... Nice, let's go. Again, very sweet of you. Oh, I fall in the water. Oops, I fall into water. Okay, what's this? Oh, okay. Nice. This game literally gives me Xenonian 3, and I don't know what that is. Xenonian 3 and Xenonian 4 vibes. I like to think in general I'm a sweet person. Well, crabs are normally savory, but I get what you mean. Mobile game from way back. Got it. Wow, Tune out here eating my cousins. They weren't, you know, they don't need their legs anyway. What about their legs? They don't need those. Just a mouthful off the flank. Okay, so I can't go that way. Right now, anyway. That's dead end. Okay, so we're not going this way anymore. There's stuff over here, but I think I need higher jump or something to access most of it. Hey, Scully! Uh-oh. Scary bug, scary bug, scary bug, scary bug, scary bug, scary bug. Is it this way? It's dark, I can't see anything. How is this game? It's good. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very Legend of Zelda, very Legend of Zelda, what should I call it? Link's Awakening vibes. Except you have, like, parries and stuff, which is fun. No. It's equally depressed. It's also got kind of a timer, kind of like Majora's Mask does. 313 hours remain. I wonder if there's some way to get... Oh my god. Ah! Ooh, nice crit. Nice, there we go. Look at all those crits. Let's fucking go. Oop. Hey. Oh, nice. Puggers, give me that. But it's got some cool mechanics in it so far. We have 2 weapons. We got a gun and a sword. And it's got some interesting little mechanics here and there. The parry mechanic's particularly cool. Meteor dust. Increase the automaton's time by 24 hours. Oh, so meteor dust. These are full of anima, though enough to increase your remaining time by 24 hours. Or you can try giving it to someone else. Oh, these will certainly come in certainly be helpful, but I'll think about it. There's always someone in more need than me. If you really want to use it on yourself, you can try it on the pause menu. Oh my god. You can now sense where other meteor dusts are. The signal will indicate meteor dust is nearby. You can disable the meteor dust radar in the options menu. Why would I ever want to disable it? I need that. Literally, them. Why would I ever give it up? Okay, so that way is down the ways I'm supposed to go. And this way is a dead end. It is a dead end. The art is super cute. It is super cute. It's like a really, really smooth pixel style. And the colors are fantastic. We have Robo people to save and Doomed Yuri to Ooh. Oh, by the way, Alma, while you were recovering, I've gathered some items that I think might be helpful to you. Here, check this out. You got an attack cog. Increases damage dealt by melee weapons by 33%. Defense cog protects users from taking damage. These are effect cogs. You can equip them in the pause menu, and then it'll grant you temporary buffs. These are very easy to come by and craft, so you don't have to hold them on for too long. Thanks, Iris. I'll give them a try. If you want to learn how to craft them, I think Olga had some blueprints. If that's the case, terminals can teleport us back and forth between the village very quickly. Okay. Cogs. Oh, I see. So these are good for boss battles, basically. If you activate them... I see. Okay. Wait, so what am I supposed to do here? Do I just teleport back? Oh, the door's open. Got it. Sure. We can go back to the main town. Real quick. What's this? Oh, are these where all the potential teleports are? I guess that's what they are. Here we go. Alright. Hi, Vanna. Hey, Alma. You need anything? Offer meteor dust. I'm good. Hey, Shaden. Nice S numbers. Alright, Olga, what do you have? Hey there, Alma. Nice to see you. So what can I do for today? Whoa, that robot is so gender. I know they all are. Buy blueprints. Oh. Ah, War Axe blueprint. Ooh. Stamina cog, health chip blueprint. Shotgun blueprint obtained. War Axe blueprint. Alright, use the blueprint. Shotgun. Nice. And then... Blueprint, War Axe. I love my Minecraft game. Great. Gender! 20 bits, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it, VK. Thanks for using the tuna one as well. I actually added that tuna one like a little bit ago, and I haven't seen anybody use it yet. So, War Axe. Heavy axe created by automatons used against the humans many years ago. Very intimidating weapon. And then shotgun. Wait, you can have two guns? Oh, cool. Oh, you can equip both. You can equip two guns? That's cool. I like that. I think I just did. Yeah, you did it, VK. That's what I was saying. Thank you for using it. Or to another one. Let's go back to where we were, which was over here. So yeah. That's kind of cool that you can use two different guns instead of just War Axe, 18 damage. Uses 15 stamina. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I like that. And then let's swap the second weapon to the shotgun. Alright. Okay, so I ran out of stamina very quickly with this. I'll say that much. Do I have a stamina chip that I've equipped? Yes, I have equipped one stamina chip. Dang, okay. I need more of those when I can. Alma, look out! It's that thing again. Oh, no. I don't think it's safe for us to go this way. Let's try to find another path. Okay, so don't go the other way, understood. This way, maybe? Whoa, my god, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's so much damage? Holy moly. What's this? Delivery log 3. Can't give up now. I promised Vanna that I'd deliver this piece of equipment to the Gear Village. I wasn't expecting this many Unsighted around here. Things have gotten way worse than I imagined. I'm sorry, Vanna. Oh my, it's Natalia. She didn't make it. The piece of equipment Vanna mentioned, the one Natalia was delivering to us, it must be around here somewhere. Surely around here somewhere, and definitely no enemies protecting it, right? Wait. Ooh. Oh, nice, a stamina chip. That's actually perfect. That's actually exactly what I needed. Next time I got a teleporter, I can equip that. There we go. Yep. Nice. Okay, hello, something? Oh god. Oh, that's an interesting parry right there. I do like a spin. That's kind of cool. It's a bit longer too. What's this? 52136. What? 52134? 52134? 5, 2, 1, 3, 4. No? Oh, never mind. 1, 2. Middle, left, right, left. Middle, left, right, left. There we go. This is a thing gonna pop up and attack me as soon as I pick this up. Choose. High jump boots. Oh, nice. Let's go. Hey, it's the high jump boots. It's what Vanna was talking about. I wonder what... Okay. Be careful. Mini boss. Oh god. Jesus, okay, that was not what I was expecting. Ow, okay, pain. Ow, okay, alright car, alright vehicle. Okay, you. Okay, you decide. Oh, I'm alive still. I'm alive still, somehow. Okay. So how do I high jump exactly? Time's running out, Alma. Don't tell me that time is running out. Leave me alone. Time's running out, Alma. Better be careful, Alma. Time's running out. I know. Stamina chip. There we go. Wait, so did I lose out on the high jump boots? Are they gone? Oh man, I didn't get the high jump boots. Heck. Oh, you can have different oh, that's kind of cool. You have different loadouts even. That's pretty cool. I just gotta survive all this nonsense. Hey. Ah. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Do this first. Okay. You have the high jump. Press space to high jump. Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder what... Okay, I got this. I got this. Yes? Oh, it's very angry now. I blocked that, I'm sorry. Heck you. Heck you. Arachnid Queen Spinnerack. Spider Squish. I did it. I did it. Alma, are you okay? Alma, talk to me. Wait, I was fine. What do you mean? What the? Oh, it's a memory thing. Okay. Aren't you afraid, Raquel? Raquel! She's pretty. What? This new girl. I've heard she's way more capable than you in combat. I'm not falling for it, Vanna. I'm sure you are. Hey, I'm back. I have a new friend that I've created. I've just finished showing Meteor Crater to Alma. Raquel, could you help her with the sword training? That's an axe. That's not a sword. Say hi, Alma. They're your friends. Hello. Hi. I won't go easy on you. Oh my god. Is this really the rivals to lovers route? I think it's rivals to lovers route. Nice, 1,200, gimme. We love a good rivals to lovers. Whew, you're back. My head, it hurts. What happened here? Enter marriage to lovers. Yes, Kuma, exactly. You dozed off in the explosion. I was so worried. Do you feel better now? Yeah, I think. The automaton you defeated, it was guarding the high jump boots. I think it's better if you keep them. With the high jump boots, we should be able to explore the city further and search the meteor shards. You got excited, did it? You did. Hi, Guma. Your battery, are you back, or are your headphones charged? There are 2 meteor shards near here. One in the underground caves and one in the museum. We should probably go and try and get these meteor shards first. Our location of the areas on your map. Cool. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Yes, well, welcome back. We're playing a robot game that has Yuri in it. So what it seems. Oh, so you jump and it grabs. Cool. Okay, okay. Got some Yuri going on, which I am not going to complain about. Hey. Oh, nice. Gib, what's this? Oh, wallet chip. You don't lose battle bolts when defeated. That's not valuable at all. You don't lose bolts when defeated is kind of worthless, not gonna lie. I can't see the point of that at all. Yep. Ooh. Where am I? Hey, look over there. Who is that tall green person? She's not unsighted. Cool. We even have our own nanobot. It's great. Okay, come on. Up. Up. That's fine. What's the worst that could happen there? Also, we're on a timer. It's kind of like Majora's Mask. where robots will only live for so long. Locked door. Aeronautabata? Yeah, we do. Thank you. Okay, I blocked that. I'm sorry. Ow. I don't really like the shotgun, not gonna lie. Go back to my auto blaster. Okay, so there's the key. Something there. I need to get up there, and then there's also some guys over here. So it's kind of like you have to determine whether you would like to spend time doing side stuff, or like, do you want to spend time doing side stuff, or do you want to be able to complete the game kind of vibes? Wait, can I push this? Is this invisible? No. Or do you want to survive, rather, is a better thing to say. Can I push this? No. Oh, I see. Push this thing over here. And then this thing over here. Okay. Up. Shoot. Shoot. I feel like speedrunners would absolutely adore this game, not gonna lie. Because I wonder if you fail, like, do you just go back to the beginning? I guess I suppose you do. A key! Nice. What else is there here? Oh, this is... Okay, we can't go that way. That's the stone wall that we saw at the beginning of the game. Okay. Let's go up here and... Nice. Where does this lead to even? Oh. North Avenue, hours remaining. Nice. Ow. Oh, I'm almost dead. You're still alive? Perish. Perish forever. Where are we going? Alma, look out! It's that thing again! Damn it, it's protecting the chest. I don't think it's safe for us to go this way. Let's find another path. Hey, Iris, how are you? Oh, fuck. I aimed the wrong way. Oh, God. Okay. What? There we go. Sleepy. Ow, fuck you. Ugh. So many guys. How did Tuna? Tuna good. Are you in the new year yet, or are you still not in the new year? Tuna is good though. I am playing this game called Unsighted, which is kind of like a Cyberpunk Link's Awakening. Is maybe the best way to describe it. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Wait, is this thing protecting more meteor dust? Oh, no, meteor dust is this way. Ah, shit, it's in there, isn't it? Look it up there. 10 minutes till this fuck-ass year ends. Let's go, Jordy! You'll be free! Oh, I'm gonna die. I won't be free, though. I'll be dead. No, Alma, we need you. 300 hours remaining. Stop telling me the hours remaining. I don't want to know. Oh, 9 now. Oh no. Why don't you try activating your effect cogs? Shut up. I like how the game is like, you can make more of these, use them. Why are you holding on to these? Use them, God. And I was like, man, I don't wanna, I might need them. What if I need them though? Iris? What if I need them? They might be useful later. I totally should have used them on the boss before. I forgot. Have a good lurk. Alright, I gotta jump up here. Yeah, okay, so that one place is definitely... Oh, hello. Wait, okay, so there's a person guiding us to the right there, but I went over here and died, so... Ow, okay. I don't know if I like the axe. The sword might be better. Wait, so where's my corpse? Wait, where's my corpse? My corpse is up here, I think. Doo-doo. Oh, there it is. Ow, fuck you. Fucking thing. Hey, look! Something happened here. Looks like it was a battle involved one of those creatures. There's a blood trail, too. Maybe when the creatures escaped here from being hurt? Oh, no. I'll be back in like half an hour. Okay. Collapsed office. Can't go that way. There's rocks in the way. Okay, I don't know how to get up there. Go here. Let's go this way. Guy's just dashing at me. Oh god. Leave me alone. Shit. Okay, I can't go this way either. Damn. Okay, there's one. Oof, okay, heal. You know whatever that is. Okay, I got electric coil. I wonder what, like, if there's any, like, cool, unique weapons. I wonder if there's, like, any cool, unique weapons that are not, like, that I don't have access to quite yet. Oh god, right, I forgot about that. Oh god. Give me, what's in here? Ooh! Revive cog. Revive the user is active. Oh, perfect. Damn it. Please hurry up, Alma. Only 300 hours remain. Ugh. I didn't want to die there. Was the revive cog worth it? No. Not even a little bit. Shut up. Stop talking to me. Leave me alone. Fine. Don't worry about it. I gotta go all the way back up there now and grab my stuff because I died. Okay. Okay, I think I really gotta crank into this. I did not need to go this way. It's up this way. I'm gonna really gotta stop messing around. Oh, fuck me. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Heal. Didn't realize there was character creation here. Oh, quiet you. Snooker. What's that? This way, this way, this way, this way. And by these guys. So 300 hours means 300 minutes, actually. Oh, fuck me. Got it. Alright, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oof, at least it doesn't chase you between rooms. That would be absolutely terrifying. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't go this way because there's rocks. I think we want to go into the cave entrance, or possibly... Let's go this way. Just go back the way we came. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Goodbye. We're fine. Where am I? Down. This way. And then... Actually, wait, did I do this other room over here? I don't think I actually did this. Yeah, I don't think I actually did this over here. No, I didn't. I skipped it by accident. Ah, okay, there's a little chest here. Nice, what's this? Bullet chip. Increases the damage dealt by long-range weapons by what? Ooh, that's useful. Okay. Yep. Alright. Well, that was a long foray into some random area that was completely pointless. How many minutes did I waste? How many hours did I waste there by just dying over and over again? Okay. Let me heal up. So... I could buy a new chip slot. How many chips do I have? I have 2,300. Let's teleport back to town real quick. Also, ads in 5 minutes, y'all. I wonder if, like, enemies will start, like, attacking people in this place. Okay, so I should be able to make another type of gun or something. Hey, what you got? What can I do for you today? Oh, you know what the hearts are? Probably friendship gauge. That's what that is. Offer meteor dust is probably the way to actually increase the friendship gauge. Fly blueprint. Shotgun, I didn't really like. Defense cog, health chip blueprint, stamina cog. Iron ingot, war axe. You actually don't have anything I want. Never mind, goodbye. Never mind, goodbye. What I do want is I want to get a different weapon besides the axe, because the axe is nice, but it's also very, very slow. Let's see if I can find some. Ads in 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Hey there. What you got there, Ariel? No. Hi, Voidcat. Good morning. What we have? Flame Blade is 3,750. Ooh. Okay, that's definitely worth saving up for at some point. I think what I will do is I'm just going to use what I already have. Oh, actually, what chips do we have? How are you, Voidcat? Is it New Year for you yet? You have Strength Chip, Greed Chip, Stamina, and Runner Chip. Okay, nothing useful. So none of the shops have anything good. Everyone to sleep after getting home from work this morning? Oh no. That's less than ideal. 2,500. Oh man, these are so expensive now. Holy crap. Hey Drac, welcome back. Alert, I'm back home. Wasn't feeling good enough. Oh, I'm sorry, Drac. Is it New Year's for you yet, by the way? Okay, there's one up there. Ah, I didn't notice that there's a door up here. Oh, I see. No, still an hour left. Almost. Nearly there. Okay, you get up there somehow. What is this? Need something, sweetie pie? Buy cogs. Oh, okay. Oh man, one of them's over there. Garden Crossroads. I don't think we can go through here with just our current equipment. Let's try exploring somewhere else. Have a good lurk, Otherlin. Get some good rest. Happy New Year if I don't see you until, if I don't see you before stream ends. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Alright, let's go back. Teleport to another terminal. Actually just faster just to run out of here, isn't it? Never mind. Thanks for the water, Drac. How you doing, by the way? How you feeling sick? No Pacific, so 10 or so hours? Gotcha. Same time zone then. Same time zone. Perish. Wow. Another guy. Wow. Ow. Okay. Rude. Ow. Fuck off. Man, I just lost all my HP there. Iron ingots though, nice. This way. Why did I fight that bug? That was completely unnecessary. This presence. Can you feel it? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're guarding the meteor shards somewhere around here. Sana. They were worshipped by humans a long time ago. It said that they were the most advanced AI of their time. ChatGPT? I wonder what happened. Let's find them. Recharge complete. Okay. Oh, I see what we do now. Okay, I get it. What's in here? Blueprint! Attack cog blueprint. Cogs. Cog. Had the same feeling yesterday. Ended up sleeping for 12 hours. Damn. Hope you feel better soon, Drac. Sorry that you're feeling under the weather. Yep. I hope you feel better soon. Mining corridor. 296 hours remain. Oh, nice. Let's go. Come on. Heck you. Yeah, I'm gonna wish to close my eyes. Guma, you're gonna take a nap. What time is it? Is it lunchtime for you? You got stamina cock. Are you taking like a late? Are you taking a late lunch? Ooh, perish. Oh, the underground is really okay. I see. The underground is really deep, huh? You had lunch already. No, I just want to take a break in my car and close your eyes. Okay, fair enough. What Wow, I can't believe you're sleeping on the job, Guma, on New Year's Eve? Damn. Ow. Stares at you? Don't stare at me. How dare you look at me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see what might need to be done. We're so busy. Yeah, so many people want to come in on the day on the New Year's Eve. For sure. That's like people's #1 priority. Oh yeah. Hello? Ah! Don't scare me like that, Blurped. I almost smacked you with my rod. Don't worry, I'm not unsighted. What are you doing out here? It's dangerous. Hey, look at me. I can take care of myself, Blurped. I'm more worried about you. I can take care of myself too. You say so. Hey, by the way, name's Cleo, Blurped. I'm using whatever's left of my time to try and clean the waters of Arcadia. Save those poor underwater critters. So much trash, you see. You just really did a number on those waters, Blurped. And you're doing this with a fishing rod? Mind you, this isn't a mere fishing rod. I've equipped it with a powerful magnet. Draws a lot of fish out of the water, Blurped. Hey, if you see a fishing type, why don't you help me out? Fishing? Maybe you can even fish some useful trash from under these waters, Blurped. I can give it a try. Press E near suspicious spots in the water. Flourish any suspicious spot when press E, Blurped. When fishing, wait for the exclamation point and press E as quickly as you can. You can fish even more than once in the same spot before it goes away, Blurped. Fishing's so relaxing, you know. People even say it feels like time stops for a while when we look at line of cast, Blurped. Alright, cool. Blurp. Oh. What? Oh, I guess I missed it. I think I was looking at the wrong spot. I love being Blurped pilled. Ooh, meteor. Meteor dust, 24-hour increase, nice. Oh lord, hi. Oh god. Heal. Wow, I got murdered. Those guys were rough. Alma, come back to us. Damn it. 620? Man, these guys are thieves. Filthy hobbitses. Stupid hobbitses. These guys are scary. Alright. Well, now we gotta run back to where we came from. Yep. Oh my god, I made it. What the heck? Nice. Right. Alrighty, where are the enemies? Hey, don't try and fake me out. Blurped. Okay, that was a lot of guys last time. Okay, ow. Oh my god. Ah. Oof. Eh. Okay. No. Oh, Alba, come back to us. Damn it. Damn it. I'm crying. Kuma, what was the... Wait. Why did you post like a... What is that emote that you posted? It looks like a little alien with a cat. A little cat green alien? What the heck is that? Orcum. On my screen, there's like a weird little alien. Where? Your... Yeah. Oh, shit. I see the word glorp. Oh. I see a weird little green cat with reindeer horns. Oh, yeah, better TG, probably. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, one's down. Okay. Yes! There we go, jeez. Oh. Ooh, decreases damage taken by up to 1 point. Oh, interesting. That requires a lot, though. But this cat, what's that cat? That's somebody's emote, though. I don't know that one. So how do I get over there, though? Nope. That just drops me in the water. Okay. Heck you. Perish. Stereotypical little green man alien emotes starting with cat-based one become a thing for some reason. Huh. It's because of Area 51 nonsense? Ah, shit. I'm a genius. Get wrecked. Ow. Fucking... Ooh, you got a syringe chip. Recharge your syringe faster. Ooh, that's a very good one. That's a very useful one that I need to get as soon as possible. That means more heals. That's incredibly helpful. Okay, I see what needs to be done here. Damn it. I see. Been a thing long enough that even enough glorping, which is I think is Kratos smashing a glorp cat, has been. Oh, I'll be honest, I don't keep up to date with this kind of stuff. Call me old. Call me old-fashioned. What happened to just Total Biscuit LOL? You know, those good old days when people just posted that. I say as you posted it exactly in the chat there. Ow. Damn. Relax. Just having to be in one channel, I forget. Yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. Don't worry about it, boy cat. I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly. Don't mind me. I am so close to dead. Alright, come on. Left. And it wants us to push it up here. This is a fun little game, though. Guma, I don't know if you ever played, like, the Zelda games, but this one's pretty fun. It's a nice whole Legend of Zelda Majora's Awakening kind of vibe. Completely vanished from Twitch or from late 18, 19 until mid 23. Oh, that's fair. I was never here in the first place. Oh, whoopsies. Okay, so I need to have to send this thing back. Send this thing back. You run over here. Shoot it so that does that. And then go this way. Eek. And then over here. Oh, great. Another one of these fucking things. Metal scrap. Okay. Okay, this doesn't do... Ah, there we go. Let's go this way first. My tendency to get absorbed from coming back to a point of vanishing to a major contributor to my lack of social interactions and skill. Yeah, that's fair. Hey. Twitch at the end of the day is optional, you know? Now. Now? Oh shit, I'm worried about this. Oh no! Okay, maybe that wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, maybe that wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Hey, you got a key. Nice. I have no idea what this key is for, but I got the key. Oh, there's something on this map, huh? Oh! Okay. Nice. Yeah, at the end of the day, Twitch is optional, so you know, if you aren't able to make it in, that's perfectly fine. Oh, I can jump while I'm... Oh, nice. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on. That is Twitch, it just means that, missing... There we go. Mismigrating contracts from many sites because I just didn't notice the shutdown warning months in advance. Oh, that was me in Black Desert Online. Okay. Freedom, maybe. Where am I? Oh, great, it's a creature, Come on. Okay, maybe not that one, though. Ow, tuna. Fuck you. Ugh. Okay, What the? How do I get up there? That looks like it has a back entrance. Wait, have I been here before? Oh, I guess I have been here before. Yeah, this is the starting area. Ah. Then we're gonna heal up real quick. Recharge. And this way leads to what again? Oh, fuck me. Thank you. Oh, is this just the map? I think this may just be the map. And then I can't go the main waterway. Okay, got it. Wasting time. We only have so much longer before everybody dies. Okay, heal. Nice. Okay. Okay, this way. Oh god. Oh joy. Ow. Nice. Whew. Fucking rooms that just have guys in them. What's this? Nothing. Okay. These underground areas are so nostalgic, though. I still think that one of my favorite handheld Zelda games will forever remain like the Oracle of Seasons. What dig? Heck is this? Are you a friend? Hey, a visitor, Drillo! Hello there, traveler! Oh my god, I love how all these guys can just be friends. Oh, hey? Don't be afraid, I'm not unsighted. I'm Drillo, what's your name? I'm Alma. What do you do now here? It's so dangerous. You see, I was doing some underground research for Vana, and then I kind of got stuck here. This you, Void Cat? You just got stuck underground researching something? Now I can't get back because of the Unsighted. But hey, I'm glad you're here. You must be pretty strong. You know Vana? Yeah, I do. I've got an idea. If you want to help out with my research, I can give you this. A shovel. Press E to dig. So, what should I do with this? Humans left a lot of stuff here in the Arcadia. Some hidden buried treasure underground. Treasures, see? Vaughn and I, we figured there may be even stuff that can help us win this war. Why don't you try digging over there? Oh, okay. Dig up treasure near a suspicious patch of soil. Press E. Alright, I'll give it a try. Oh, okay. Sprocket. A lump of bolts. Oh. Treasure album. Hit escape to view with an items menu. Oh, you found my treasure album. I was looking all over for it. I suppose I don't have much use for it now. What is this exactly? It's a collection of photos showing places that our sonar surveyors detected valuable material. Oh, that's so useful. Basically, photos showing the buried treasure that might help us. But, well, since I'm kind of stuck down here, why don't you go looking for it? View photos, press escape. Check your items, and select the treasure album. If you dig those locations, I'm sure you'll find lots of useful stuff. I'll look for them. Thanks. You got anything else, buddy? Hey there, how's treasure hunting? I can sell you some of our materials if I found here. Sure, buy me and give me stuff. What do you have? Flammable oil. Okay, cool. Where am I? This is the underground waterway, which I also can't get to. Okay. Understood. 285. Okay, cool. So I can dig now. That's important, maybe, possibly. Oh, there's something to dig over there. Hello. Small lump of bolts. Is that worth it? It's debatable. Weep. Hey. Oh, come on now. Alright, guess, like... Yep, we're fine. Barely. Ooh, datapad. Praying guide for those who seek wisdom of Asana, our oracle, humanity's guiding light. Heed their words, make a change within your range. Don't lose sight of a brighter future. Sounds like a cult to me, but okay. Sounds more like a cult to me, but okay, that's a lot of blood. Mini boss time? Oh no, what are these? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, more of you. Fuck. Heal, please. Oh. Oh, nice. There, here we go. Fuck. Die. Nice. Nice. Whew. Mini bosses. They got turned to goop. Well, we did alright. I don't know, I expected to die. The axe is actually pretty... Ooh, controls flying path and hit targets from afar. Equip with the path. Ooh. Awesome, Shuriken's perfect for hitting very distant targets. Should be enough for you to go to the other side of the cave where the meteor shard is. Okay. Wait, how do I equip it? Is it like a weapon? Oh. I don't know about this thing. It seems fun, but I'm not sure about it, to be honest. You know, actually, maybe it will be fine. Axe and shuriken, kind of cool. Also very useful. Yeah, no, that's actually, never mind. This is actually super useful. Never mind. This is actually super useful. Ooh, hey. Ooh, health chip, nice. Where does this lead to? Oh, nice. You cannot carry any more cogs. Cog. I guess. I really should be using these more frequently, I guess. Yes. 131, damn. This looks like a dead end. No! Fuck. Oh, come on now. Shit. Okay, we'll say that the camera staying on it is kind of annoying. Oh my god, why did I... Oh, what the... Oof.
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. Hi, unholy. Ooh, a dog. Wait, this is our first dog that we found. Bark. Hey, look. This must be one of the dogs Tobias is talking about. We should take the dog to him. Yeah, let's do it. He must have been very worried. Dog seems to like you a lot, though. Why don't you give it a name, huh? Oh, we can name the dogs. 69% sus. Nice and holy. All right, first pick, first serve. Who would like to be a dog? Who wishes to be a dog in this game? First come, first serve. Raise your hand. You want to be a dog? Would you like to be a dog? Would you like to be one of Tuna's dogs? You want to be a pupper? You want to be a pupper? You want to be a dog? You want to be a dog? Woof. Okay, tonight. That's you. Tonai. Hold on. Erase. Tonai. I can't do Tonai fish. You're just gonna be Tonai. There you go. Tonai. Yeah, there you go. Congratulations, you're a dog now. That's cute. Cool. Wait, does it just follow us around? Oh. Wait. Feed here. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's like a really weird system. Okay. Nice. Next. Poggers. There's something over here though. Oh, I see what to do. Okay, hold on. I missed. Fuck. Damn it. Nice. Ish. Yeah, there should be another meteorite, I think. Nice, it is. And all the meteor dust. Alright, where are we at? We got... Okay, I've explored pretty much everything. There's a terminal dead ahead, which is useful. Finally a save point in case I perish. I guess I could teleport out of here and go give the dog back as well. Pet. Aww, that's so cute. You can pet the dog. Level 100 game right here. Recharge. Nice. Do I want to equip a chip? This syringe chip is kind of important, so I think I'll grab that one. Is the other one that I have? That's just more damage, okay. Wait, so should we teleport back, or should I become, like, best friends with the doggo? Take a nap for 3. I feed you food. Okay, let's just teleport back to, the above ground real quick. How do I... There we go. Okay, one dog friendo. The meteor shard is located in the eastern portion of the caves, but it doesn't seem like we can get there by exploring the underground. However, the shuriken will probably be able to explore the east portion of the garden too. Maybe we can find another entrance to the caves? Let's go! Okay, yep, thank you. I got it, I understood. Thank you. Actually, wait, was I unable to continue exploring? I guess maybe I was unable to continue exploring. Possibly, anyway. Where is... Dog guy! Here! Alma! You found one of my dogs! Thank you so much! Here, have this for finding my dog. Oh wow, 1,500 volts. I wish I could pet this sweet puppy, but I'm not ready yet. Not the way my arms are now. There's nothing wrong with your arms. There is, Alma. I can't pet them. They get scared easily, but I'm working on this new arm that'll allow me to pet them. In the meantime, if you want to look after them for me, I would be grateful. But don't feel pressure to. If your adventure gets too hard, you can always leave them here. I'll make sure to get enough food and rest. Oh, so I can actually bring them with me. That's kind of cool. Okay. Just bring our doggo friends with us. That's awesome, actually. I wonder if there are different, like, fur coats and stuff. Boom, boom. Bing, bing. Solid. So this way. Can I go? I can't go around. Okay. Wait, maybe? Maybe? No, there's nowhere for it to go around. Okay. Never mind. Wait, the dog does damage? Oh my god, the dog attacks. What? That's amazing. So it's not just like a random, not just a random MacGuffin that you gotta do. The dog actually does damage. That's really cool. Smiles. You know, I do kind of like the shuriken, I'll say that much. I think I wasn't sure whether I was gonna enjoy it, but I think I do now. Okay, so... Do I know what I gotta do? Oh, okay. Heck. God damn it, Tuna. What the? Huh? Okay. There we go. Get out of here. Out of here. I'm out, get wrecked. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, there we go. What did that do? Oh, nice. What does this do? This does that. I don't know that coming over here was the best idea. I don't think that I can actually do... Oh, wait. No, hold on. There is something over here. Oh, got it. Oh, come on. Ah, okay. So... what exactly am I supposed to do here? Not the puzzles. Not the puzzles. Okay. That does that, but I can't actually get... Let me go explore with my shuriken. What's over here? Oh, I see. There's like a weird bug. Get him! Get him, Tonai! Fuck him up! Wait, did that thing just use an elevator? Excuse me? Okay, so the bugs can use elevators. Good to know. Oh! Oh, I understand what to do now. I get it. I comprehend. I forgot that you can move, like, thingies onto platforms in this game. There we go. Whoop. Nice. Oh, can I not push this thing? I can't push this thing. There we go. Wait, no, hold on. Hold on. I think I might have fucked up. I think I may have fucked up. Maybe, possibly. Or wait, maybe not? Ah, wait, no, I'm a genius. Never mind, I'm actually super, super smart. Ah. Okay, where does this lead me to? Oh, treasure! Secret tunnel. Sit with the treasure. Okay, so to the right is where it wants me to go. I see. Okay, so that's one way that it wants me to go. Let me go this way, though. Oh, fuck me. Yep. Yep. Okay. Wow. Alright, so what did this do? Oh, wait, is this just a shortcut? No. What does this do? Oh, if I want to go back. Got it. This is a... Ah, the North Cave entrance. Okay, I see. So this is how we would theoretically... Wait. This is how we would get down into the caves again. I see. And this way is a clearing of some kind. Here lies Dr. Zephyrina. The doctor. She got hurt during the human attack. I just met Vanna and the others, and they were very worried about her condition. No one's able to treat her wounds. Oh no. That's depressing. Vanna, what are we gonna do now? First Alma and Raquel, and now the doctor too. Eventually it'll be us, and once our anima runs out, and the other automatons, when they're all running scared and hiding, wait for their anima to run out too. We can't give up just yet, Olga. But what can we do? The city's only getting more and more dangerous. There's an abandoned village deep down inside the gardens. Let's take everyone and go there. We'll figure out a plan. It's not over yet. Okay, well, you know, less than ideal. And I can't go this way. So kind of them to leave goods out for me to pick up. Hello? Happy New Year! Let's go. Oh, is that how that moves? Okay. Welcome back, Jordy. Okay, I see what needs to be done here. Hello, are you a friend? Hey there, bzz. I'm traveling merchant. Bzz. I've been traveling around the city looking for anyone who might need some supplies. Bzz. You got all kinds of stuff. From syringes to berries. You want anything? Disposable syringe. Q to heal yourself can only be used once. Oh. I think I'm good. I think I'm all right. That's the way in there. Oh, nice. Let's go. And this is something. Hey, buddies. Oh my god. Alright, so that leads back down. Right. Oh, the area I couldn't get to before. I see. How is New Year's? How do you exactly celebrate it in Ukraine? Oh god. Thank you. Nice. Gib. You got an invincibility chip. You can increase your invincibility period after getting hit. Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of nice. Oh, okay. Ow, fuck me. Man, this dog is saving my butt. It's doing so much damage. Perfect. Oh my god, there's still a guy. Ugh. That dog's doing oodles of damage. Oh my god, another one of these fuckers. Nothing fancy. Just had dinner with the family. Oh, nice, okay. Oh. Can I jump up? I can jump up, okay. That means I want to be over here. Nope, that's not what I want to do. What does this do? Huh, okay. Doesn't this just lead me back to... Doesn't this just lead me back to the beginning, though? Pretty sure this leads back to the south part that I don't need to be there at. It's maybe more useful as being up here. Nice. Something helpful, something nice. Your spin charge. Increases spin attack charge speed. Ooh, that could be good, actually. The spin attack charge speed might not be bad. But do you do anything like, I guess my question is there anything special? That you eat or anything? I'm just... curious. Oh god, I'm so dead. Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Man. 2,300? Dear lord. Teleport. Oh, heck. So I need to go all the way back this way. Jesus. Okay, well. We can only hope that it won't be too arduous to get back there, because that's really bad if it is. I think I opened a shortcut. At least I remember opening a shortcut. Oh, man. Okay, I run this way. And I run. I ran so far away. Perish forever. Okay, good. Okay, that thing stayed where it was. Perfect. I feel like oh, there was a shortcut here. I'm a dummy. I didn't need to go through all that rigmarole. Traveling merchant, and then... Wait, should I go in here? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I could have just teleported in here? You're joking. Okay, well, you know, the more you learn. Hey, Gobsy! Doggy! Yeah! Hi, Gobsy. Can we get a shout for Gobsy? How you doing, Gobs? What? Ow, fuck me. Ow, fuck me. Ah, fuck off. Come on. Heck you. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, happy 2026. I guess it's already there for you, Seaman. Yeah, how you doing, Gobsy? What's going on? Uh-oh, this is gonna be suffering. You pick this. No! Heck you. Perish. Perish before me. Whew. Okay. We're playing this game called Unsighted. It's really, really cool. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying it a lot. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a good one, Jordy. I'm probably finishing up sometime soon as well, because I'm getting kind of hungry and I'd like to go make dinner. Oh my god, hi. Oh. Okay. So, where does this lead to? Abandoned facility. Wait, isn't this where I started? No. Can't go that way. There's a route I can probably unlock somewhere. How do I get over there? Can I go over there? Shit. Come on. There we go. What's this? Secret combat tips. Press left shift twice quickly while standing still to instantly replenish your stamina. This may leave you open to enemy attacks, so use it wisely. What? Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, that is so useful. Well, I'm glad I went exploring now. Oh shit. Hello? Good morning. No, it's also 10 minutes for me. I'd say Happy New Year to people who have lived a couple hours forward to me. East of you? Oh, it's not Happy New Year to me yet. Smiles. But there are a few people here who are. It is Happy New Year for them. Still a few hours away. Hey Alma, have you been paying attention to the contact list on the pause menu? You can see which Autonomous you met and how much time they have left. It'd be cool if we could help them. I'll see what I can do. And who knows, maybe they can even help us back. For example, I heard Samuel from the chip shop was developing a way to equip chips anytime. Not only in your terminals. Neat, huh? But I don't know if he'll have enough time left to finish his research. Maybe we give him some meteor dust, he'll be able to finish it. Contact list. Anna only has 175 hours left. Oh, Teresa is gonna die in an hour. Oh, no. Where am I? The old lady's gonna perish. Okay, this is like a little marker that it wants me to see. I don't actually know what this means. Oh, these are pins that I've dropped by accident. I see. Oh my god, these are pins that I've dropped by accident because I'm a dummy. I was like, what are these pins that I put on the map? No, it's not. It's not, but that's okay. I'm not like I'm offended or something. Thank you for the well wishes regardless. Caves entrance, okay. I love how the corpses stay around the entire time. Alright, we're just gonna go back this way. Ah, shit. Wasting my gosh darn time. My gosh darn times. Alright, come on. Wait. Nope. Woo. You know, that, like, stamina regen thing is really useful, actually. Do Happy New Year from the Kiwi Lands. How are you? Let me give you a shouty. Hi. How is everybody celebrating their stuff? Is anybody doing anything? Gobs, are you doing anything or nor? Oh boy. Probably like an achievement for nobody to perish, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, not gonna lie. Okay, so that's an elevator that'll take me somewhere. Oh. Interesting. Are you celebrating? I'm not doing shit. I have eaten a weed gummy. I'm going to spend the rest of the year giggling like a fool, as opposed to what you normally do, which is... I'm joking. I'm joking! Yeah. Well, I hope you have a... Oh, that's a cute emote. Wait, is that a Cody emote? It's like a Cody emote. You ain't wrong. Yeah, and before I run away for the night. Yes. Oh, it's by Alec. Oh, okay. It's just very similar to one that... Aw. Jordy, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Hey, Ju got one. C-Dubs got one. Conjika got one. Dreki and Lucier. Hey, cool. You hit 4 cool people there. I don't know who Lucier is, but if they're lurkers, I appreciate it. But thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Now you can use the now you can use the rattle emote. Congratulations. Ow. Ends on my face. Okay, so what does this sword look like? Oh, doggo wants to be fed. I see. Oh my god, Joe, thank you for the 100 biddies. First bits of 2026. Haven't I met you before? Alright, there your girl had disappeared. Now I get it. Thank you for the biddies. And thank you for the 5 good stuff, Jordy. Have a good night, okay? Back at ya. One day we'll update that rat shake into something. I think we might just leave it though. Alright, Flame Blade. It's 10 and 11. Half the damage. My current sword is much slower though as well. My iron is only 6 and 6. Okay. Let's pick up the Flame Edge. Why not? Put your head on it. I know, right? Nice. Okay, Flame Blade. Oh man, that's so cool. I keep saying this, but like it's so cool that your character actually equips them in the menu screen. It looks really cool. That's really cool. That's pretty heckin' poggers, if I go say so myself. Alright, what was I doing again? We got ads in about 5 minutes, by the way, y'all. Ads in 5 minutes, teleport. Okay. Teleport here. Alrighty. So I cannot progress to the right. I need to do this. Honestly, have any played this game? I feel like a couple people in chat were like, I know this game, and that's kind of the extent of it. Blueprint. Do I have any blueprint I can make? Shotgun, attack cog, auto blaster. No, I don't need any of these. Actually, don't I? Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Drac. Do I have a space for chips? I got no space for chips. I think I need more like damage somehow. That'd be nice. I think if I put my head on it, it won't actually let me post it to, because my friend Nano put her head on it before, and then she didn't get banned. That's not what I was gonna say. The emote got disallowed. It got taken down. It was like too aggressive, which kind of strikes me as Very silly. I've seen some very aggressive emotes before. That doesn't seem like a big problem, to be quite honest. Alright, let's go right and then up. Get him, dog. Get him, doggo. Get him, Tonai. Fuck him up. Oh, there's a burn. Interesting. Oh, the burn is actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. What a sick burn. Sick burn, bruh. Okay, so it adds like a little dot effect to them. Interesting. Garden East, 266 hours remain. Hello. Nice. I can't go this way. I need a ball of some kind. Anything over here? No. Just that guy. Okay, so this is a dead end. Can't go this way. Ow. There we go. You hate fireworks. I can't believe you hate fireworks, Drac. Aren't they so nice and not annoying at all? What do you mean? You mean you don't love it when a bunch of people get together and they throw a bunch of conventional explosions up into the air that are really, really loud? Come on. Oh, nice. Come on. Damn it, too early. Fuck. Wee. Wee. Oh, I can't go around that, okay. Oh, come on now. There we go. No, I despise it mostly because it's the hour you're trying to sleep. That's very fair. Ooh, fast combo. Fills combo bar faster. 50%. Ooh, nice. I'll take that. Damn it. Do. Nice. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, and it scares your dogs. That's even more fair, not gonna lie. Nice. Ooh, critical burn. Honestly, I like this flame blade. It's cool. Reslog. The others have left. Some are going to spend their last days with their families. It's done now. We've done all we could to heed our oracle's words. It's funny that somehow we have created something that far surpassed us, soon guiding their masters. If only those with power took a stand while there was still time. I hope they rot in their damn tower. Wow. The people in power procrastinating on actually doing things that benefit the rest of us? Wow, never. What do you mean? But billionaires have always been our friends and allies. Oh god, one of these things. Oh, Boba. Heck you. Oh, it's easy. Oh man, this flame blade is really good. I am glad I saved up for it. Okay, now where am I going? Wait, hold on. There's something down here. Okay, hold on. Peace. Oh, a vitality chip. Increases total life by 4 points, but the user can't use syringes. That sounds terrible. No, thank you. This is the dead end. Oh no, look out! It's that thing again! Man, these guys are so annoying. I don't think it's safe for us to go this way. Let's try and find another path. Okay, you saw me immediately. Okay, goodbye. I thought maybe I could sneak by, and the game said, fuck no, you can't. What the? Doggo is hungry, apparently. Oh. Tornai need food. Ah. View stats. Oh. Wait, do the dogs have special stats associated with them? This one's like really fast, has lower attack, and has more resilience. Ooh, wait. If I feed, does that increase the stats? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yes, I see that. I got it. I understand. Wow, that dog just going at it. Oh my god, can you... Oof. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's 3. I do want to start making dinner sometimes. Let's try to make our way to the boss at least. 2026 now for me too, so happy 2026 to most Europeans. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the water. Happy New Year's. Happy renewal of the season. Happy renewal of the world. Maybe, possibly. Where are we going? I need to go north somehow. I think I fucked up. Yeesh. Eat. Yup. What's your New Year's resolution for this year, Radu? What's going on? What are you thinking? Oh, hey. Is this the temple thing? There we go. Hey, look, there's an elevator there. Probably leads to the eastern portion of the caves where the meteor shard is. Poggers. Question is, how are we gonna get through this barrier? Well, there's a weird-looking statue with a very obvious plinth in front of it. So, maybe that way? Recharge complete. Nice. There's a flower-shaped hole in the device. There's something written, too. The petals of the wind will guide you. Okay. Where am I going? Literally already went this way, but okay. Say so. Okay, please don't. Okay, yep, never mind. It's gonna show me where it is. This way? Oh my god, where are you leading me to? What the? Yes? Yeah. Get him, Tunai. Fuck the guy up. Look him up. Okay. I hate everything. I'm screaming. Doggo is EP. Take a nap. Wait. I took a- oh, fuck me. That's like a whole 3 minutes. Wasted 3 minutes of somebody's life there by accident. I thought I would just have the dog take a nap. Mistakes were made. There you go. So many fireworks, even if it's illegal to set them off here? Of course. Don't you know that somebody's like very brief entertainment is more valuable than, you know, safety or anything else? Where are you leading me to, flowers? Where are we going? Oh my god, this is so far away. There we go. Push this thing on top of it. No? Oh my god, hello? Can I help you? The flowers are all the way over there now. This way? Where's the flowers? Wait, where'd the flowers go? Wait, where'd the flowers go? Oh no. Did I wait too long and now they're gone? Or did they go somewhere else? Oh no, they went back. Wow. Really? Back here? Wasting my goddamn time. Come on. People are dying. You want me to go over there? Okay. How do I go over there? Don't worry about it, Steven. At least somewhat lucky for one of the cats. She got pretty much deaf. She could vibe around without fear. Well, good for her. Isha. Cogs. Revive cog. Stamina cog. Oh, I baited. Damn it. Okay. Oh boy, this is rough. Huh? Damn it. Damn it, okay. Okay, there's no way this is the actual thing that needs to be done. That doesn't make any... Yeah, because I can just... I'm so stupid. I could just do that. Sometimes I don't really think. Ooh, what's back here? Nothing. Me when I just wait. Me when I waste time. Oh, come on. You know... Sometimes I'm smart and sometimes I'm not smart. And this is one of those Tuna's not smart moments. That's there forever now. Let me just push this over here real quick. Kitties, though. What kind of kitties you got, Rio? I don't know if I've ever asked that. Treasure. Steady chip. Makes user recover faster from getting hit or missing a parry. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, surely we're almost there by now. Surely. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Whoa, that was a big critical. Okay. Alrighty, so I need to somehow figure out how to get all the way the heck up there. Understood. Okay, so I need to go all the way up there. Jump, jump, jump. Perish forever. Leap. Another one. Puzzles. This game kind of reminds me a little bit of, Crosscode, now that I think of it, if any of you have ever played that. Ow, heck you. Goodbye forever. I forget what the name of the dev studio that made Crosscode is. Was it Chucklefish or was it a different studio? Nice. Nice. Alright, what we got? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I did it. Got the flower-shaped jewel. You should go back to the statue and place the jewel there. That's supposed to open the way to the meteor shard. You don't say. Okay, so I can probably just go back and then teleport over there, I think. Finally! That took forever. I am so worried about the amount of time that we have left, which is not all that much. Yeah. Hey, C-dubs. How's it going? Got a gifted subby from Jordy. Okay, let's teleport back. I want to see if I can beat this boss at least before I finish for today's. Wait, how many I have 2,100. Is that enough to... No, 3,750 for a new chip slot. Okay. Oh my god, where is her head? Why are her heads and hands bleeding? And why is it leading off to the right here? That's a great question. Oh, is it because she lost her anima and then she went kind of mad or something? Right, happy news from the Netherlands, happy new year. Happy new year. Ow. You know, funnily enough, I think this flame blade is actually... I think I might have accidentally picked up something that I was supposed to pick up. Oh my god, fire arrows? How's the game going? It's going really good. I just figured out that I was super smart. And I picked up the flame blade, so I do base fire damage, and everything in here is grass. So... I may have potentially been a genius. Wait. Nice. Pretty sure tuna's one of them brain foods. It means tuna's super smart, right? Honestly, when it comes to puzzles, it's hit or miss for me. Some puzzles I get instantly, so I'm just not good at all. In general, I'm pretty good at figuring things out, I would say, though, at least. Yeah. I actually don't need these things. Big brain move of spending money on this weapon that seemed really strong. Deep tomb. Automaton log 144. Dr. Zephyrina asked my team to deliver a meteor shard to Asana. Doc thinks Asana might learn something about the meteor faster than she can. However, it's a strange feeling that something is not right. Really, what gave it away? Every tunnel is solvable with enough explosives. True! So true and real. What is this? Shuriken chip. It allows users to throw an extra shuriken. Ooh, that's a good one. Every puzzle not done. Well, I mean, most tunnels are solvable with explosives as well, to be honest. If you're creative enough. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Nice. Good job, Tuna. Fireworks go burr. Fire also goes burr. Question is how to make the tunnel. The answer is explosives. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now you're thinking with portals. Ow. Heck you. Okay, I'm sure that's like a shortcut that I can unlock somehow. Don't have time for that, though. Don't have time for those for that nonsense. Burn. Yeah. I wonder if you don't have if you don't have any fire stuff or the shuriken, how are you even supposed to do this? Yep. Why am I doing that? I can just slash it. Post some car pics if you want to see. I will in a bit, alright? This game is interesting because it's actually timed kind of like Majora's Mask, but there's no time rewind mechanic. So characters only have a certain length to live in minutes. My character currently I think only has 200 and some minutes left to live. So I have to beat the game in the time left to me. Yeah, an actual timer. Oh my god, not that Zelda Fall. Forbidden Shrine. What in the... You seek my power, don't you? I shall end your foolish quest now. Okay. What? Who are you? Oh. What was that? Oh. Forgotten deity Asana. Okay. And I died. Whoops. Time's running out, Alma. 250 hours remaining. Heck you. Hello, it's a banger. I know, right? Music in this game's pretty good, except when you die. Then it's less good. Oh my god, really? I gotta go down there again? Okay, equip chips. Do I have any chips I can equip? No, I got no chips I can equip. Alright. Note to self. Smashing attacks do damage and kill you. More 11. If we can get more syringes later on. So the boss level is right there. Okay, understood. Honestly, all the songs in this game are bangers, to be quite honest. Alright, here's the head again. Screams. Damn it, Tuna, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, scheisse. Okay. What is this? Ah, get shit on. What in the hands? Jesus, Nano, why? Yeah. Okay, alright. Tuna runs away, Tuna runs away. Whoa. No! Oh my god, I almost got her. I almost got her that time. I was so close. Hi, Nano. Happy New Year. Why are you driving? Where are you driving to? I was so hectic, and then Nano scared me, and I flew off my flow. I blame Nano. Nano made me die. Happy New Year! Happy renewal of the year. 2026 will surely be a better year than 2025, correct? I'm for in the future. See you next year, Nano. Man. It's a Nano! Nano, I want you to know that we have our own Nano. Yeah. Okay, we try this again. There's a little fairy. We have a little robot fairy with us. Perfect. Don't summon hands. Oh god, not the hands. Okay, hands first. Perfect. Forgotten Deity Asana. Oh my god, there's 3 heads now. What in the... Ow. Heal, please. I just gotta kill. Ah, fuck. Ah. There, one's down. Fuck me. Scheisse. No, not the head. Not the hands. Ah, no. Q. Woo. Aish. Yeah. No, oh boy. Alright. Whew. Did I win? Are we done? Tona is just going wild with his white screen there. Iconoclasts. Hey, that's from the other game from yesterday. Da. I got the green thingy. Nice. Oh, hey, I know that word. Yippee! Oh, my eyes. We got the green rhombus. Let's go. A shard of the Forgotten Deity is now in your hands. 4 meter shards remaining. Oh, okay, now we're in space. Hello? Oh, this way? Your friend was really excited to hear you about you playing Rogue Trader. Or are they Warhammer enthusiasts? Yippee! Tuna yippee flashbang. I needed flashbang, you know. What I need is an explosion emote. That's what I need. Okay. Did you tell them how long you were in character creation for? Yeah, Nano, did you? Oh, here we go. Ah, my eyes. What's the flashbangs? God damn. They don't need to know that. Ooh, a memory. Yeah, Tunana explode. We need a Tunana explode. You're late. Again. I'm sorry. I'm not as agile as you. Nonsense. You were built to be a better version of me. This shouldn't be a problem. You're right. Yes, I am. Now grab your sword. I've got to get your combat ready before the first mission. Oh, okay. Yeesh, I've never seen Raquel so serious before. She's usually so soft. Did something happen? I don't think so. She's probably just trying to look important in front of Alma so she won't be cast aside. Some automatons that live with humans feel like that. Like they constantly need to be of use or else. Girl, this is some heavy stuff you're saying. Sorry, humans get the worst out of me sometimes, except for Zeph. She's cool. Yeah, she hears you call her Zeph. Wait, you both. We're trying to focus here. Do I fight? Now, Alma, your grip is a little twisted. Here, you need to align the blade with your grip. That way, when you get your incoming attack, you can parry it without hurting yourself. I see. You better learn how to do it by the end of the week. I'll be helping you on the battlefield. Now come at me. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, my eyes. There's so much Zelda references in this game in terms of like the sound design. I love it. We did it! We collected the first meteor shard. Once we collect the 5 of them, we should be able to craft the meteor blade. I'm feeling confident about this. Maybe some things will work out. I believe in you, Alma. I really do. Should probably hit the museum now, so we can get there by crossing the suburbs. Should probably be able to get the meteor shard there. Okay. Museum entrance. Hey, Alma. Oh, hey, how's it going? Vana. Glad I was able to meet you. How are things going? I did it. I've collected a meteor shard. You... what? That's amazing news. I'm a bit scared, to be honest, but I think I can do it. You're amazing, as always, Alma. So, actually, I wanted to tell you about a friend of ours that might help you. Who? Eliza. We're not exactly on good terms, but I think she might be useful to you. She's an expert in automaton repair, and I think she can help you get more plasma syringes. Oh, that'll certainly come in handy. I'll mark the location of her lab on the map. All the way back over there. Okay, got to know. Oh, you know, that's probably who I met. That's probably who I saw earlier and I didn't go and see her. Okay. I'll go back to the village now. Let's be careful. You too, Vana. See you around. Thanks. Keep exploring. Return to your village. Okay. I think that's going to be it for me to... Nano, you spent points right before I finished. I think that's going to be it for me today. I think we're donezo. No, Nano spent 472 of her valuable points. My points. Yeah, no, oh yeah, here's the system. So you can see the Iris, who's our little fairy. She only has 113 hours left. Teresa, who's another person, she's this old lady that's in the village. She only has 32 hours left. So basically, these hours are actually minutes. So each of these characters only has this many minutes left in the game until they die. So yeah, if you don't complete the game fast enough, they perish, and they're gone forever. So you also have a timer on yourself as well. So I only have 247 minutes remaining. So I've got 4 hours remaining on my character. Doomed Yuri for reals though. Doomed Yuri for realsies. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a little bit of a time crunch on this game. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's kind of cool. Oh, I had a damage increase thing I could have used, and a revive one that revives me if I die. I forgot to use these in the boss fight. I knew I was... Ah, man. Ah, man. I forgot to use my consumables for the boss fight. Okay, well, you know what? I'll use them next time. It's fine. How do I save? Turn to main menu. Yes. Anyway, this game's really, really cool. I'm definitely going to be playing some more of this, probably on Thursdays. I think this is going to be a Thursday game, because Nano and I are going to be on Tuesdays and Wednesdays playing Warhammer 40k. But let me pop back to the main screen. Yeah. Well, that is me done for today. And that's also me done for 2025, everybody. Thank you, Tone. I appreciate it. We had some good yaps, and then we played some fun game. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I've said this a few times, but just if you haven't heard it, I will be in Discord. We're going to be watching Lord of the Rings Fellowship, as well as Two Towers. If that's a vibe for you, you know, drop on in, watch with us. Otherwise, I will see you all again next time. Thanks for dropping in. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Thanks for hanging out. And join the Discord if you want to check out the movies with us. I'll be back on the weekend as well for Warframe, but not tomorrow. Next week, Tuesday, Wednesday is going to be Rogue Trader with Nano, and then Thursday will be Unsighted. Check out socials, Blue Sky, YouTube, Ko-Fi. You can find today's VOD over on the YouTube. Blue Sky is where you can find my socials. I'll be posting some art there pretty soon, probably this week or maybe next week. Ko-Fi is where you can give a little sneaky donation if you want to help this stream keep running the way it's running. Also, check out the Throne if you want to gift a little something to Tuna. Check out the merch store if you want to get something for yourself. Hey, Luna Dragon! Happy New Year to you as well. And there is the raid message. I just want to say again, thank you everybody for the whole year of streaming. I really, really appreciate it. We couldn't be here where we are without y'all. We got fucking Partner this year has been crazy. We got Partner. We had a huge front page stream. We got Warframe content creator. We're Bandai Namco content creators. Went to TwitchCon, OffKai, TennoCon. Like, this year has been absolutely mad in terms of like things that I did and things that we achieved. So couldn't have done it without y'all. I really, really appreciate it. I hope that I see you next year. Hopefully next year is just as good, if not better, than this year, at least on stream. And I hope you all have a good new year. I will see you next year. Yes, I've been saving that in the tank the whole time. I'll see you next year, okay, everybody? Let's go find someone to raid into. I don't know who's streaming right now. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. The stream would not exist without the peoples that come watch. Who is alive? Who is currently living and streaming? I could raid somebody. Is anybody playing Warframe? Nobody's playing Warframe. I haven't rated Izzy in a hot minute. We could go say hi to Izzy. Yeah, I'm just gonna say hi to Izzy. Izzy's doing some self-art stuff. Let's go say hi to Izzy, okay? Isabella Lewis. She do be artin'. Yeah, but thank you everybody for hanging on out. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow for Lord of the Rings, or maybe next week for more streams, or maybe the weekend. But either way, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, have a great new year, and take care of yourself, okay? Don't set off too many fireworks and don't cause any explosions. Not on my watch, anyway. Goodbye, everybody. See you. Bye-bye. Yeah.